What is going on, everybody? We are back. I am still tired. I am tired. I tried to get home from work and take a nap, but I got 3 kids and a wife, and they were like, well, it's not my fault you stayed up for the draft. Okay. It will come back. Karma goes around, but I'm happy, and we did it for the right reasons. How you feeling today, Gate? You got some more sleep than me?
I don't know, bro. I didn't get too much. You hit that threshold where it's like you can't really go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Or else it's like it's gonna mess you all up anyway. So like, man, yeah. I'm excited, bro. This is gonna be a crazy round 2, man. This is gonna be a crazy day 2 because
a lot of
talent.
talent.
Real, man. There's so much talent still on the board. I'm really curious just to kind of kick off our talks tonight. Do you think they might trade back to try to get a pick maybe to leverage into the 4th round again? Because as I look at this board, there's only 3 or 4 corners that are probably 2nd round values. And I don't know that they'll be there at 51. And if they're not, that means probably the 3rd round is where the majority of these corners are coming off the board.
Yeah, look, look, here's the thing. The Eagles came into this draft with 10 picks. Shout out to the chat already in here. Shout out to Notification Gang. Again, we are live on 3 channels. Fresh will be here in a little bit. Make sure you hit that like button for us. We greatly appreciate it. And subscribe to the channels. But we came into this draft with 10 picks. And by no means what we gave up, no matter, if you think it was a little bit too much for Jordan Davis, if you believe in the guy, you do what it takes to get it. We already heard guys like Calais Campbell and people in Baltimore organization say that they were looking at Jordan Davis. So with that being said, we made the move. I started watching more film and trying to break some stuff down. I like it. Again, you're always going to watch Kyle Hamilton. You're always going to see that, but systems are different, so you can't fully judge. With that being said, we went from 10 picks to now 6 picks. Because we used 2 of them, 1 for A.J. Brown or 2 for A.J. Brown, and then we, used a couple to get Jordan Davis. We now have 4 picks. 4 picks and 2 more in the top 100, where I think if you're going to get a starter, it's in the top 100. That's not to say that if you draft at 200 and something, you can't find a diamond in the rough. You can. The Tom Brady's, the ABs of the world, they exist. Quez Watkins contributed in a short amount of time as a 6th-round pick. But I feel like how he did is going up. If anything, I think he might try to finagle something where instead of 51, 83, you might have, 51, 100 or something, and 120 something. Like, I think you could see him doing that. Would you be mad if we're not picking at 51 and 83 today?
No, not really, because the more I thought about it, don't get me wrong, I have guys I would prefer at corner. I don't know if we're going to be in position for them. I would love for this organization to make a little bit more of an investment at safety, but I understand that, you do have Tyrann Mathieu out there kind of hanging around, and you at least have kind of an insurance policy post-draft there. But there's some talent, man, beyond just corners. And I know these aren't necessarily like the biggest needs of needs, but Ojabo is still hanging out there. Sorry, Ajabo. So you guys chill out with that. Ajabo is still out there. Perion Winfrey, I believe, is still out there, right? I don't think he came off the board yesterday. You got Nick Bonito. I mean, there's some talent still on this board.
Mahe. Boy, Mahe.
Yeah, exactly. The old boy from
Abakite, too.
Yeah. Arnold. Yeah.
You look, there's still some corners, there's still some linebackers, there's still some pass rushers, right? I'm not really looking at the offensive side. I think if you decide to pick, if you end up moving back and get some tail end of the draft, you can always adjust. If you see a guy you really love later in the draft, offensive lineman, this, that, and the third, you can always go ahead and do something there. But I'm looking at the pass rushing, the safety, the cornerbacks. Like, listen, BPA is beautiful, but it's at this point when you actually have holes, and actually the draft is kind of favoring the safeties, the corners, and their edge rushers, that they're going to be there, because if quarterback's going to run, it's now the Ritters, the Howes, the Malik Willises of the world. Linemen, there's still some offensive linemen. I think one of the top guys on the board is that guy, the offensive tackle. I forgot his name. You might be able to tell me who he's like. I looked at the list, and the top.
Did Raymond get drafted?
Nah, it's slipping my mind. But real quick to Mon, who hated the pick at first. Listen, Jordan Davis can stop the run at an elite level, and I low key been watching a little bit. his feet and his hand action. He got a swing move
Mike.
that's deadly.
Huh? Yo, this is crazy, Mike. Yeah, no, Raymond. So you're thinking of Bernard Raymond is still on the board.
Bernard Raymond, really quality. Yes.
Yeah, really quality lineman here. I don't think the Eagles are in the game for that, but that's a quality football player. I'm not going to lie. Andrew Booth Jr., of course, still on the board. I think those dudes are going to come off pretty early in this round, though. Nakobe Dean still on the board. He's probably coming off pretty early. Can we get a run on quarterbacks? Because, Mike, the run on quarterbacks is what could set this thing up for us.
That's what I'm saying. Between that offensive lineman's coming off early, probably a Boo Jr.'s coming off early. Then if you get the run on cornerbacks and you get the run on a couple more offensive linemen, or I think it could set up to 51 is looking pretty bright. And then that again, if there's a guy that you really, really like remember how much love the Eagles were showing Ojabo, Abuho, Ajubo, Ajibo, Ajabo.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
That could be a realistic move up. I just don't know if Howie has any more left in the tank. He might be dipping into next year's picks and whatnot if you're going to move up for that. But shout out to Jalen with the $2 super chat. He said, y'all ready for Reagor to be traded in the next 24 hours? That is something we ain't talk about. The Reagors of the world, the Minshews of the world, the Dillards of the world. I don't think Minshew is going to be a trade piece, but you never, ever really know. But yeah, give me your take, Gate, on Reagor just clearing up his IG and Twitter, deleting Philadelphia Eagle posts when he saw Zach Pascal, AJ Brown. I can't do it anymore.
I think that, I obviously I don't know the young man personally, and I'm not inside the front office, despite what people say sometimes. I don't actually work for Howie Roseman. I'm
not yet, at least.
But I will say that I think that a conversation has probably been had with them, and there's no guarantees. You know what I mean? Like, you got to have a trading partner, but I'm pretty sure they expressed to him that given the circumstances and the situation, it's a bad look for player and organization if you're holding on to this roster at best case scenario as a 4 and worst case, scenario as a 5. Like, yeah. I think they told him, like, hey, man, it's not personal. We still think that there's talent here. It's just not going to happen here. It just doesn't seem like it's going to happen here. And it would put us in an awkward situation, Mike, if he becomes the 5. If he's our 5th receiver as a first-round pick, man, that's a really, really awkward situation that we've already gone through with the second-round pick and JJ. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like sometimes it's best just to kind of clear house, clear both parties, let each party get on with their life. And I don't think that necessarily, like, look, someone brought up a point to me about a week or so ago. We were having a conversation, Mike, and they said, I get that 99.9% of players are not going to turn it into this story. Davante Adams was not good his first 3 years in the league. He was subpar. And that's being generous to him. And he hit finally in about the third, fourth year. He kind of came around. I get it. I don't think it's going to happen here, man. I just think that with Davante Adams, there wasn't the circumstance, there wasn't the situation of, like, the
wildness surrounding it.
The Justin Jefferson scenario. And, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think he's ever going to free himself until he gets away from that narrative. And that narrative will never be freed here in Philadelphia. I think he has to go elsewhere. I just don't know if the Eagles are going to have a trading partner. I mean, do you honestly think there's that kind of interest in him?
Again, I think that there's people that if you look, I think that there's a GM out there that sees that probably pulled back his last year at TCU that looked at some of the things he got going on, and think that he can be something. Again, we see it all the time. Players leave one organization and go play better somewhere because of the scheme fit. And again, players, you get drafted and you're a subpar player. Again, Davante Adams was a second-round pick, though, right?
I believe you're right, Mike.
So with that being said, if you drafted as a second-round pick, this is many years ago. Every year since like 2010, every year expectations get higher for these players due to social media, due to just the nuances of the game and the more readiness, right? You got more NFL camps, you got more tools to your dispense to further your skills and develop. Before they used to say wide receivers have time to develop. Now it's like, if you're a good wide receiver, you show signs in the beginning. And again, Devontae Adams was subpar with no extracurriculars. And he was a second-round pick. This is a first-round pick. He got Justin Jefferson's name tied to it. We see the mental issues, and I'm not trying to ding him for it, but you see the struggles going through family stuff and football stuff. You see the nonsense of him responding on Twitter and stuff. So it's far beyond football, and Philly's not an easy spot to play for. And again, this is 2022 when Devontae Adams was drafted, and every year expectations have risen for these players because what is put on them by themselves and by social media. And it's at the point now where Reagor done cracked everything to the wrong side that I don't see it coming back. And I agree with you. You could look around and see multiple wide receivers who became good that weren't good right away. Travis Fulgham had a great year for us. He wasn't good. Victor Cruz would have never been scouted if we didn't injure 2 or 3 wide receivers on the Giants that day, and then he started doing the salsa dance, and now he was an all-pro. Like, receivers take time, but in 2022, it's just a different story.
Yeah. Well, and I think that, like you said, there's a lot of complexity to the story here when it comes to Jalen. And Mike, there was nobody probably in the chat and certainly on this panel who was higher on him than me coming out of college.
First pick is in Buccaneers, Logan Hall out of Houston, defensive end.
That's weird. He's a tweener.
In between, yeah.
He's a tweener. Yeah, he's like a 270-pound dude. Believe it or not, at 270 pounds playing a 3-tech defensive tackle, he was actually a really good run defender.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but yeah,
so
you know what I'm saying,
Mike.
Nobody was higher on Jalen Reagor than I was coming out of college.
Yeah.
And it's not going to happen in Philadelphia. I don't get that feeling, man.
Yeah, you were, and for right reasons, in a sense, maybe not the right reason to be higher over Justin Jefferson, just because it is what it is. But he's shown stuff, right? You come out of the 2000 and what was it, 2019 draft as second at the wide receiver position in yards per catch. I mean, not yards per catch, yards after the catch of CeeDee Lamb. He had a vertical of like 40 plus inches. Like, there's a lot of things to like about him. Yeah. Again, it just didn't translate. And because of his story, it's not going to happen here. Jalen with the $5 super chat, he said, what are Reagor, Dillard, Isaac, and Garner's value? How will you value these guys? And who do you think has the highest value?
Dillard. I think Dillard has the highest value of these guys.
Just because of the left tackle position.
The guy has really good film from last year, Jalen. I mean, he really kind of put out some decent film. I will say that this is where it gets complex because I don't think the Eagles are just going to let Dillard go for nothing. I think it's 3rd or 4th round valuation or you're not getting Dillard. Like, you'll be playing with whoever you got on your roster if it's anything short of that, in my opinion. I do think like a guy like Minshew, they might let go for like a 5th. It's kind of crazy, Mike, right? Because like they value the crap out of the backup quarterback position, and Minshew's probably one of the best in the league. But at the same time, like if someone like Seattle's going to give him an opportunity to start, you know what I'm saying? Like that's really hard to tell a dude like, nah, man, we want you to be our backup, even though you got a starting opportunity out there on the table. You know what I mean? Like it's that's a difficult situation, but I would say Seumalo has value, but because of the injuries, it's probably a little deflated. But he's a good player. That's the problem is that Seumalo is a high quality player. Like I guarantee you, there are 30-some teams that would love to get their hands on him. But we're in a rough spot here because like we don't, he's going to have to start because what's he making, like $5 million this year or something, Mike? Something like that.
Yeah,
like, you can't sit that dude. It's too much money for backup.
Yeah.
So like
and again,
put you in a role.
Yeah, and I still think that if you go down the list of the NFL team, the list of teams, there are guys that are starting that are not as good as him or equal to him. So I'm not saying he's not a top 10, not a top 15, but you're talking about 32 teams. I'm going to find at least 3 to 4 teams that you could say that left tackle's only playing because he has to. Dillard would suit better there. And so, I think that he offers the most in value. And the reports are coming out that we're not going to take his 5th-year option. So let's go ahead and deal. And we got 4 picks. It's time to up the ante.
Yeah.
Who do you think the Packers are drafting? The pick is in. Do you got any?
I think they're going to go receiver. I just don't know which receiver would fit what they want. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know which one. I'd see people saying George Pickens. You guys are just trying to hurt my feelings right now.
Here
Because
we
I don't
go.
want George Pickens going to Aaron Rodgers, because I think he's going to make my prediction come true that he'll be the second best receiver out of this class if that happens.
Christian Watson, North Dakota State.
He ain't going far.
6'3", 4'3" speed. That is Jalen's guy. Second round, Christian Watson is the first wide receiver off the board at 34 to the Packers. Could this be the next Devontae Adams in the sense that, let's just recall what we said, drafted in the second round, had some development issues, and became one of the best wide receivers in the NFL, inside and outside, can play everywhere on the floor. And now you got Christian Watson, who's, a little bit bigger and a little bit faster. I'm not saying he's better, but he's a little bit bigger and a little bit faster. And he is heading to Green Bay with discount double check.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'll say that this is a good fit. This is a real good fit, Mike. For
a lot of people were saying Pickens, though. Dang,
yeah, I mean, Pickens. Yeah, but I mean, I think they're looking for that. Rodgers is a guy who's going to grip it and rip it. You know what I mean? So they want that guy to get not that Pickens is explosive too. But
are you worried by Pickens' injury? Do you think?
I'm not worried about his injury as much as I am the temperament. I think he would like I said. I don't think Pickens is for everybody because he's fiery. He'll get into fights. I think I think we would eat it up here in Philadelphia.
We would love it.
But I don't think every organization is going to like that. I think some organizations would be like, nah, man, this dude's not playing for us. Like, he's too self-centered. You know what I mean? Like, think about it. Terrell Owens is as great as he was. Terrell Owens is not a fit for every organization. You know what I mean?
True that. Well, there we go. Listen, again, since number 11, and I'm not talking about A.J. Brown, since Carson Wentz came, I was about to wear my Carson Wentz jersey just because y'all can't see the back and you'll just see Eagles in 11. I was going to wear the jersey today because you'll see Eagles in 11. You won't get to see the back. You don't know who's on it, Wentz or Brown. And listen, hopefully Zach Pascal hands it up. Zach Pascal, I know you like number 11, but we got A.J. Brown coming in. So you're going to have to give up that jersey, bro.
I love that comp. I was thinking that in my head, but I didn't want to say it because I think Christian Watson's a far better talented player. I think he's a more talented version of that. But yeah, Marquez Valdes-Scantling, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that.
Here we go. The Titans picking. I forgot how quick it is in this round now.
Yeah, comes in real quick. Ooh, this could be. I'm hoping quarterbacks, man. Like, come on, let's get some of these quarterbacks to slide this defensive board down.
Yeah, I don't know. Titans can use I don't even know, to be honest. The Tennessee's Titans select Roger McCreary, the first cornerback off the board in the second round. Roger McCreary out of Auburn jumps over Andrew Booth Jr., jumps over Khair Alam, jumps over Kyle Gordon, and jumps over Kobe Bryant. Jumps over your guy, Amar Davis, too. So
I don't think he'll go till like the third or fourth round, Jalen Amar Davis, honestly.
Yeah, you were saying yesterday.
To be real, though, Mike, I think this is a good fit for Roger McCreary.
Is he more of a slot, or I see him playing outside too?
Yeah, he can do both. I mean, he plays primarily outside, but he's the guy that only has like 28-inch arm length, so he's got shorter arms. But this dude is sticky in coverage, man. I mean, he really stuck with people.
Oh yeah, look at that! Look at that recovery speed on that one.
Now I will say he got burnt pretty good on film by Pickens.
Yeah, that's the one I seen. As soon as it was funny, I literally said something about him on Twitter, and then someone just literally, I said it about him being like a low key pick for the Eagles later in the draft, and nobody commented on that post. But I'm scrolling by, and just so happened somebody sharing him getting beat by Pickens.
Yeah.
Dang, the Jets are back on, and the pick is in too. So let's see again. So far we had a defensive end, Logan Hall. We had who's the next one?
Jalen said you can see he's got short arms right off the bat.
Right off the bat.
I'll be honest, Jalen, I didn't notice it until like they got into the measurements, but I get what you're saying.
Oh,
Like when like dudes that are normally longer in the frame, like they kind of the stance that they take, because it's hard for them to really like. It's hard to keep your chest like at the knee and feet angle when you're backpedaling if you're like really tall.
who drafted Khair Lam?
I thought Buffalo did, but someone said it was the Chiefs.
I thought the Chiefs drafted McDuffie.
That's what I thought. I think
So,
Alam
yes,
went. I think
somebody let.
Alam went to. I think he went to Buffalo, which is weird because I think that's a really bad fit for him. I think that's exactly where you don't want to go. Think about this, Mike. Why did Buffalo lose? Because they couldn't what? They couldn't tackle. They
Tackle.
couldn't tackle, and you really got a corner that struggles with tackling.
But they do
He's
play
talented, but
they do play more man over there in Buffalo.
that's his own system. That's
That
similar to
is?
Philly. Yeah, it's his own system. Yeah, I mean, you can still run man principles inside of a zone. You know what I mean? Like, you play cover 3, you can man up on those thirds. There's nothing to stop you. But you can use techniques. You can if you go back to the old Minnesota film with Zimmerman, you'll see that he would take one of his corners and press on one side and go off coverage on the other.
Yeah, chat, you got to forgive me, but by the 25th pick, your boy was I was like sleeping while being awake. I was just dreaming of AJ Brown and Jordan Davis and Eagle Green, and I was on autopilot. But shout out to y'all for letting me know. I'm at to look at the last 6 picks.
How's your brother doing, man? Because your brother, I know he got to be hyped with the Jets picks.
Yeah, he's loving it. He gave us kudos. But he's still trying to hold down the spot. He was like, you guys I think you guys had the second best draft. I think we still had the first, you know what I mean? But the Jets definitely did some good stuff. They moved in and they got Sauce. They got Sauce.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he liked Sauce over Stingley too, regardless. Because I asked him who did he like more prior to this. Because I thought one of them would fall to him. And he was all ready for Sauce.
Live for Reg. I hope you're not right, man, because they're in that range where that could come true. Because that would be a really good draft for them.
Oh yeah, if they get Dean too. And listen, when I was talking to my brother, he's like, when the Jets were good, and I kind of know the Jets' history because my brother talks about his team as much as I talk about the Eagles. He just doesn't have a YouTube channel. That being said, they predicate all their wins come from defense. The Rex Ryan era. I know it's not Rex Ryan, but look who's their head coach, a defensive coordinator. What did the Jets like to do? Play defense. And if they get Dean, that would be crazy. But shout out to JB with the $10 super chat. He said, thanks for the great podcast, guys. North Philly loves you. We should get that safety kid from Penn State before he's gone. Jaquan Brisker, or that kid from Georgia, Channing Tennenbaugh, best linebacker to him. So, but let me ask you this, though. If you had to pick one of these two, you taking Brisker or Tennenbaugh?
I think safety is a little bit more of a glaring need right now than off ball.
Facts.
But you think Brisker will be there at 51, man? That's my concern.
Yeah.
That's my concern. But I mean, hey, if they keep taking offensive players, it's going to help us.
Breece Hall, the running back out of Iowa State.
Oh, wow.
So who
man, they got Michael Carter. They got Michael Carter there too.
Wow, and they just took him last year.
Yeah. And they took him in the second round, didn't they? I think he was.
That's a little too early. I mean, I like Breece Hall. Don't get me wrong. Breece Hall is nice. But when you have Michael Carter, I mean, that could be maybe their 1-2 punch going forward. And again, what do defensive teams like to do? They like to play defense and they like to run the ball. And that's going to help the young quarterback, Zach Wilson, out of BYU. But once again, shout out to you, JB. Listen, if we get any of them, I'm still happy because we're talking about 51st and 83. I just don't know if Brisker's going to fall to us. Mm-hmm. I would love Brisker to fall to us.
That's interesting. Jalen says Brandon Smith is the linebacker that he has his eye on.
Out of Penn State?
Yeah, so how do you see him fitting? Because when I broke down his film, Jalen, I saw him more as an on-the-ball Sam in this system. And I also see Jesse Lakuta. I don't know how you say his name. I saw him as kind of that same role, both from Penn State. But the difference is that Jesse had a lot of impactful tackles. But Brandon Smith he's got pretty good movement skills. He can move. Especially for big
crazy. Dude. Family's excited. Family is excited. Brees Hall out of Iowa heading to
Hmm.
the New York Football Jets.
Hey, Ishan, I wouldn't necessarily take him off your fantasy list, man, because remember where he played in college and who he played with and how explosive he was as part of that running back by committee. He was there with Javonte Williams at UNC, and those two dudes were I hated him as NC State guy.
This is crazy. Here we go. Texans pick is in. Jonathan Joseph saying a pick.
Yeah.
Jalen Petrie, safety from Baylor, is off the board. So the first safety, we got the first corner off the board in Roger McCreary, and we got the first safety off the board out of Baylor. Jalen Petrie, that was Eyeshine's guy too right there.
Yeah, he went a lot higher than I thought he was going to go. I didn't think he was going to make it to 51 per se, but I didn't think he'd be a top 40 pick either. That's really high. Like, and the sad part is, Mike, is I think he would have been a really good fit for Gannon. Because you know how Gannon always talks about being able to play his safeties and flex them.
Yep.
He would have given you that ability.
Yeah, and that's why they called him a DB and safety.
Yeah.
Because he definitely can play in the slot. Petrie is gone, bro. We're at pick number 37, man. We still got 14 more picks. 14 more picks. 14.
Let me ask you a question, Mike. Before we even get to the free agency period following the draft, you think it's going to be the Honey Badger?
Oh yeah, Honey Badger's coming. Listen, I think it was. I think Jordan Davis was high on our board. I don't think they thought Hamilton was going to be there, but I think they made the executive decision. They just re-up. Hey, Honey Badger, you still good with us, right? I bet we getting Jordan Davis. You know what I mean? Hey, come on.
I got you, Jalen. That makes sense. And we pull up
so.
Turbo-tastic. It's 7:30. It's like I'll answer his question for him.
Turbo-tastic?
Mm-hmm.
Why am I blinded?
It's like 7:30. He's asking about Martin Emerson.
Oh, there it is.
So I'll tell you my bias right from the start, Turbo, just to be honest and upfront. I'm a huge James Bradbury guy. I wanted him during the free agency cycle a few years ago. I see Martin Emerson as being eerily similar to James Bradbury in that this dude has like 33-inch arm reach. He's 6'2". He's got decent movement skills, but not great. He's physical and disruptive at the line. He is a zone corner, but he's a zone corner that if you use some man techniques like letting him press even in a zone system, he can really disrupt the receiver's route. I am personally very high on him, but I have biases. There's some biases to why I am. I like him a lot, honestly. I don't know what value he's going to go. It's really hard to project him because, I mean, early on in the process, it was second round value. Now I'm hearing it could be anywhere between the fourth or even maybe early fifth. I doubt the fifth somehow, some way. I think he's coming off somewhere between the third and fourth round. Once that run happens at corner, I think he's going to be part of that run. But I like him just because I was a pretty big fan of James Bradbury. If James Bradbury was just like a millimeter faster, just you know what I'm saying, just a teeny bit faster, like that dude, I think would have been a lot more recognized throughout the league.
There you go. The Atlanta Falcons pick is in. Mel Kiper is looking at defensive linemen, defensive ends for them. Patera just said ATL took Ebiketie. I don't see the pick in. I don't know if you got your guess or you got that inside source. I don't know. We about to see. Ebiketie was somebody I wouldn't mind, floating around. I think he was productive. I like his skill set. I still think Ojabo's, of course, better. And I do think, you could get away this year with Reddick, Barnett in a rotation, Graham, Sweat, especially if we're playing Jordan Davis a couple more snaps than what he played in Georgia, and you're rotating and also moving Hargrave around a little bit. I think that gives you some variance as well.
I'm sorry, I'm reading the I'm not going to say how he sentenced it, but the Ben Simmons thing, it's pretty funny.
I know. Look what he said. Can I be a mod so I can block everyone from Philly to help my mental health? I really need it.
It's funny, bro.
That's crazy, yo.
2020. Abikidi's gone? Where?
No,
Who?
we're about to see. Someone said
Better not be
that
Atlanta. Better not be Atlanta.
here we go.
You shocked that these quarterbacks aren't coming off the board?
This is a trash quarterback.
Yeah. I agree with you. And I told people from the jump I wasn't overly confident in this group of guys, but man, bro, they scouted these dudes as being low value.
I know. And even Pickett being picked at 20. That was the furthest down a quarterback has went since 1997, I think they said.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
I will say for Pickett, though, I think he at least ended up in a good situation. Solid coaching staff. They'll put weapons around him. You know what I mean? Like, I think he'll do pretty well. The only thing I had, like, there's one weird thing about Pittsburgh is, man, is like it's like they're very good at what they do, but like it's like they don't adapt to the modern game. You know what I mean? Like it's like they really stay set in their ways and what they are.
Arnold Ebiketie, Penn State defensive end, off the board. And the people who know that is not from TV, they're getting it from Twitter. That's the Twitter fingers right there. Arnold Ebiketie, 2021 first team All Big Ten, Penn State. That's really Fresh's team. I know he low-key liked him in the second round. Transferred from Temple to Penn State in 2021. Got that PT. And really went to work. Look at him go. Look at him go.
Interesting. Dean Pease is their defensive coordinator, I believe, in Atlanta. Mm-hmm. He's an interesting fit. I don't know exactly how they're going to utilize him. I think Pease has run some 34 before.
I mean, it looks like they're playing 4-3 though.
They are, but he. Like literally, Mike.
He likes to stand up.
He barely put his hands in the dirt. Like,
I see.
Yeah, for like Philly, I would have called him probably an on the ball Sam. See, look, here we go. We finally get kind of a rep. There we go. Whew. So I mean, he's a dude that I think as a rush edge would make sense, but I don't know if they see him as what's a dude they just released a Dallas sign, Mike? You know what I'm talking
about? Fowler.
Yeah, I don't know if that's. I wonder if that's how they're seeing him.
Yeah. I can see that. Okay,
really, I would see him as kind of like an on the ball, kind of like a Hassan Riddick type. But I could see them kind of looking and saying like, oh no, we see him kind of as, you know what I mean, this type of player.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah.
And listen, there's still some guys, man. Andrew Booth Jr. still on the board. Let's look at it. Let's refresh this. Let me refresh this list. Nakobe Dean, Malik Will. This is ESPN's best available. Nakobe Dean, Malik Willis, Andrew Booth Jr., David Ojabo, Kyler Gordon, Boyhey Mafi, Sky Moore, Travis Jones, Desmond Ritter, Kenneth Walker, Trey McBride, Matt Corral, Sam Howell, Bernard Raymond. Whoa, he's way down there now. He wasn't down there before.
Mike said, whoa.
Perion Whiffrey, Drake Jackson, John Mechie, Christian Harris, George Pickens. So, Alex Pierce is on here. And so, look, I mean, wide receivers off the board. Don't get me wrong. See, this would have been low key. Listen. Well, no, not really, because I really only like Pickens. I'm not sure about Mechie, but there's going to be linebackers there too. I do not see Andrew Booth Jr. lasting 12 more picks, 11 more picks. Yeah. Chat, what do y'all think? You just heard some of the names I said, some of the names you like. We're talking about 11 picks, unless Howie does say, listen, if 11 picks sound long, cut it in half, move up 5 picks. You know what I mean?
Man, Andrew Booth Jr. still kind of floating around, man. Kyler Gordon, another high-quality player, man. He's pretty good.
But, all right, so let me ask you, though. See, because a lot of people low-key early in the mocks were talking about Kyler Gordon being up there with the Booth Juniors and the Khair Alam. Do you think
Yeah.
he rivals them, or do you think Andrew Booth Jr.
Uh,
to you is clearly a little ahead?
I think he's a harder person to evaluate because he's you remember Aaron from UCF last year that went to the Giants?
Yeah, I'm still listening.
Yeah, I got you. Taller kind of slot guy that had some inside outside versatility. Kyler Gordon's like a slightly better version of him, in my opinion. So I don't know, I don't know how the Eagles would use him. I think you could bounce him outside. I just, he played primarily towards the inside as a nickel for Washington's defense. So it's a bit of a projection, you know what I mean? So you'd have to project that, but he had pretty good film, man. He had really good film. And there's a few of them in here, man. I'm looking at like Kirby Joseph is still on the board. It's quality safety.
Who you like better though, Joseph or Cross?
Cross probably gives you a little bit more
range.
Kind of that star role. The roving kind of safety linebacker hybrid kind of role that you could play.
And we only talking safety for GP, but we all know we're getting tired, Matthew. Just to let you know. But we're gonna still talk about safety. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean it's kind of tough because I don't know what they do there in terms of like how they feel the scheme fit is. Because like I don't even know how they view people like Kayvon Wallace. Like I thought Kayvon Wallace was a strong safety coming into the league. You remember I said that, Mike, on one of the battle. But I said no, I think he's going to be a strong here. They've never really played him as a strong in Philly. He's primarily been a free. Now perhaps it changes, but how do they even view these guys? How do they view Kayvon Wallace? I mean,
true.
I can't really answer that. You know what I mean?
I always thought he was more of an in the box kind of guy, and it's still crazy. Nakobe Dean's size must be scaring a lot of people off because his tape was legit.
Yeah, here we go. I mean, he's kind of getting kind of close to. Yeah, he's got 2 more picks, and he's outside the top 40.
Exactly. Matt Forte, ex running back for the Bears. Kyler Gordon, DB from Washington. So we just try to compare Andrew Booth Jr. versus Kyler Gordon, and they were like, we don't care what Gate City says. We go Kyler Gordon.
Yeah, I can't stand him, bro. I can't. Yeah, I got to be careful, man, because you remember I was making those videos and I was giving these targeted lists on the videos, and then Washington eerily was taking every single guy I rated. For 2 years, they did that to me. And I was like, yo, I'm not doing that no more, man, because I feel like they're eyeing me, bro. Because this is not a coincidence anymore. Your boy was having fun on that one too, man.
Ed,
yeah, Ed, he was like, yo, Gay, you might as well just come on and just take the paycheck, bro.
There you go. 2021 first team All Pac-12, Kyler Gordon, Washington corner. I guess he played alongside of. They say he played a lot of cover 2, a lot of cover 3. 5'11", 194.
I'm not too sure how they're going to play him. I mean, it's an interesting pick. I mean, I will say that I don't know this current coaching staff, but they're coming over from Indianapolis, so you're going to probably see a lot of 2 high safety shell stuff.
Horde Dog said you gave Washington and Antonio Gibson. Yeah, that's who it was, right?
Horde Dog, come on, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Come on. They got me for more than just that, man. They got me for like 5 players.
So the chat's talking about moving up a little bit to get Booth Jr. Right now we sit at pick 39. 39 is in the books at Kyler Gordon, career 97 tackles, 2 interceptions, 12 pass defended. Here's my take. I'm all for moving up to get a Booth Jr. and a Jabo.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. We only have 4 picks. We came into this draft with 10 picks, but because of the maneuvering for A.J. Brown, I'm not mad at it, though. The maneuvering for Jordan Davis, I'm not mad at it, though. Now we went from 10 picks to 4 picks. So
he played that really well.
I'm not sure.
Watching the highlight.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we have the arsenal to move up. Now, again, if you're talking about Jalen Reagor as a chip, you're talking about Andre Dillard as a moving chip, well, sign me up, everybody in the chat, because Booth Jr., listen, if you get Booth Jr., he's automatically the second best corner on your team. From as soon as he puts the Eagles jersey on, boom, second best.
Yeah.
That's not saying
you got a point. You got a point.
That's not saying a Tay Gowan, a Troy Vincent Jr., a Zach McPherson could not just shock the world. We've seen people shock the world, but I'm not gonna hold my breath and I'm not gonna lay all my bet. I'm not laying all my eggs in these 5th and 6th round tradies that we got. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's going to be, it'll be interesting. I mean, I see a few comments in here that are disappointed with AJ Brown. I'd rather pay AJ Brown $100 million and know that I have a legitimate wide receiver than, no matter how I grade these guys and how much I know about them, these are still lottery picks, guys. There's no guarantee these dudes are anything.
Correct. And again, $100 million is what got paid. It's not all paid now. It's in the next 4 years. Howie's going to make the cap pretty good this year. When the cap starts flying up for the TV deals, we'll be fine. Listen, again, after this season, if you are a wide receiver and you are B+, you're getting paid 20+ mil. Look what Christian Kirk got. Christian Kirk got 18 mil. And he's a slot guy who can bounce out once in a while. He's a really good second or maybe third wide receiver. Maybe you could call him a second. Maybe. I doubt it. So a third wide receiver who's really good got paid 18 million. It's just the way it's going. Look at the gas prices. It's expensive. I'm not going to stop driving because the gas is expensive. You got to pay it.
Yeah, exactly. I see a few of you guys are asking about offensive linemen and like what's going on there and who's left. Raymond, to me, is clearly the best rated guy left on here. I mean, he's nasty.
You don't want him, though.
Yeah,
not with 51, right?
No, gosh.
No, it got to be defense.
We got way too many needs to be playing around with that. But he's a nasty blocker, man. That dude is he's physical.
So the Seahawks pick is in. They're at number 40. Let's see what they got. Seahawks. Who are their corners? Who's on their defensive side of the ball? They just let go of Bobby Wagner. Could this be Nakobe Dean? Bobby Wagner out. Can this be Nakobe Dean to fill his shoes? We'll see. Shout out to NFL Edits with the 99-cent donation. I appreciate it, bro. It's the thought that counts, my guy. I appreciate you, bro. Keep grinding over there. Here we go. With the 40th pick in the NFL draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Boye Mafe, linebacker or defensive end, Minnesota. So another pass rusher off the board.
Guys, listen, I love y'all. We appreciate y'all being in the comment section. You're not getting A.J. Brown for a third-round pick, Dillard and Reagor. Stop, guys. You got to live on the planet. Come on now.
Yeah. Listen, AJ Brown is playing easily a first round pick, a top 10 caliber wide receiver. Don't worry, you'll see. And listen, AJ Brown, he listen, he does have some last year he did have some concentration drops, which won't go well in Philly. But overall, the ability to separate, the ability to go up and get 50-50 balls. Listen, the Tennessee Titans passing, right? 23% of the targets went to AJ Brown.
Man,
I think there was one game where he had 11 catches last year. 8 of them were on third down. Talk about a chain mover, not a chain smoker, a chain mover.
2020, your guy just went. My God, dude, Mafe just went.
15 sacks in his career. Boye Mafe. And shout out to the chat, because the chat put me on. I ain't know nothing about him until they put me on to him, and I thought, a nice piece in the second round. Wow. But again, so far, 3 pass rushers went off the board, 1 safety, 3 pass rushers, 1 safety, 1 corner, and a wide receiver, right? That's kind of what went off the board.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. I know, look, as every single pick that we get closer and Ajabo and Boo Jr. don't go off, that is who we're looking at. But here we go. Seattle's in. Can this be Nakobe Dean? Kenneth Walker, running back out of Michigan State.
Hang on, Mike. Brandon, let me think about what you just said, what you just typed for a second. You're better off getting Williams on a rookie deal than paying Brown $100 million with his injury history. Remind me again, what happened with Williams?
An ACL tear is a lot worse than just some. Listen, AJ Brown only missed 4 games. He had minimal injury. Jamison Williams.
You typed that.
Yeah, so sometimes you just gotta let it go. You just gotta let it go. Look, see, I got a trained eye to just stare at the camera. Sometimes I just flash at the chat quickly. You know what I mean? But listen, at the end of the day, you're right. It's always good to get the cheaper option, but you can't do that forever. You're going to have to pay a wide receiver. Just be happy that the Eagles finally did it, because we do not pay wide receivers. This is the best wide receiver that we traded for since T.O. And it's the most dominant wide receiver we had now. You could get the Deshaun Jacksons and stuff like that, the burners. This is a legit guy who can be your number one. And listen, that's not discrediting Devontae Smith. But
Brandon,
AJ Brown has done it longer in the NFL. And I'm going to say this real quick.
Brown's 24 years old. What are we
Yeah.
talking about, man? He's young.
Williams is what, 21? He's 24. Like, I mean, come on now. We're not talking about a big difference in age. Listen, at the end of the day, listen, you and Brandon are never going to get along. You just gotta learn. You gotta learn that. You gotta understand that. You know what I mean? This is some people who will never agree with me. And I don't care. One of them is my wife, and I still love her.
Yeah, Brandon, I understand what you're saying. I'm not saying that Williams is toast and he's done. I'm saying think about your comment. You're criticizing somebody for being injured and then proposing a player who has a far more serious injury at the moment. And you're acting as if 24 years old is an old receiver. Like, think about the context of what you're saying.
Yep. Yes, sir. But here we go. Another draft pick and another time that we're not calling Andrew Booth Jr. and we're not calling David Ojabo. But the Indianapolis Colts are on the clock. 2 minutes and 55 seconds left. What we got, guys? What we got? Listen, we are at pick 42 now. Now we're talking 9 away. That's not 9. 9 away. 9 away. Can we slip up and get one of these guys? And as much as I want a Jabo,
I think – you think it's his quarterback? It's Indy.
Yeah. To sit behind Matt Ryan?
Yeah.
Better. Matt Ryan only got a couple days left for you. This should be where a quarterback goes off. But if so, who? If so, who? Malik Willis?
Oh, that's a great question. I'm sorry, Mike. I was trying to think for a second on who would fit their system. I got to be honest. I know the chat's going to hate this because I know some of the guys in the chat. I've talked to y'all. I know you guys are high on this player. I got to say the young man down there at Ole Miss makes a ton of sense, man.
Corral.
Yeah, I think Matt Corral makes a ton of sense for the system. I don't know that they're going to go quarterback, but I mean,
yeah,
I do think that quick release, the ability to throw the ball, he'd be a more mobile guy than they've had recently. I think he would definitely be a fit for them.
Let me ask you this: is there any chance that Howie Roseman, we love him to death right now, he uses one of these second-round picks, on a quarterback?
Yeah, hey Brandon, I get what you're saying, that the style of play, and I don't buy this whole running back crap you're saying. I understand what you're saying, that the style of play exposes them to injury, but can't one just use your own logic here and say that Williams has been healthy because largely he hasn't played. In the one season he actually played, he got injured.
Yes, so his sample size of playing and staying healthy upright is even less than Devontae Smith's. With that being said, I wanted to talk on that real quick too, because Devontae Smith is going to be playing like a wide receiver one. You cannot bracket cover him no more because I just can't wait. But shout out to Jalen, $5 super chat. He's going to say something that kind of sounds smart.
They just traded. Did they trade?
I don't know. It's commercial for me, but I don't think I'm going to like it. It might be the smart thing to do, but I don't know if I can do it, especially as we're getting closer and the guys that I really want to call a Philadelphia Eagle are still on the board. He said trade back for more picks at 51 or take what's on the board. I think we need at least 3 more picks. Trade him back. I
think they traded. Holy crap.
Who did?
I think Indy might have traded. Yeah.
Yeah, they did. It's the Vikings on now.
I'm still on a commercial, man. I can't
Sorry.
That's what I get, bro. I be pirating things. You know that. It's a pirate life for me.
Yeah, but I do it everywhere but my attic. It's the only spot I can.
That's what I get for pirating.
Here we go. The Vikings are on the clock at 42. What do the Vikings need? They don't need wide receivers, offensive linemen. Who did the Vikings take early in the draft?
That's a great question. I don't even remember. They
Let's
just
see.
traded up. I mean, I'm trying to think. They just signed what's his name to another deal, right? Kirk Cousins. They
Yeah.
drafted a quarterback in the second round last year, didn't they? Didn't they draft? They drafted my boy, I thought, in the second round last year from Texas A&M. A quarterback.
Yeah, but wasn't he a safety?
No, it was a quarterback from Texas A&M.
Oh,
I can't remember his name now, man.
oh
so
yeah,
fun.
yeah. The dude starts with a K or something, right?
Yeah. They drafted him last year. So I mean, I'm
Yeah,
curious
they're not.
because like
The
you
chat
came up.
is the chat is saying safety. Now the chat is saying, oh, Kellen Mond. Yeah.
Kellen Mond. Yeah, thanks, guys. Kellen Mond. Because that was going to drive me crazy until I figured it out. And they have like Sean, what's that dude's name? Sean Mannon. He wasn't that good, though, to be fair, when he came in and played.
So the chat is saying, oh, we're about to see. Here comes the pick. Listen, hit that like button and subscribe if you are new. We are live on 2 channels. The like button is free. It's easy and it don't cost a thing. And it brings more people here. Let's get it. I appreciate y'all.
Man, this is going to be. It's going to be torturous, bro, getting to this 51st
I
pick.
know, man. I feel like this is taking forever.
Especially with this much talent. Like, because I'll be honest with you, Mike, at first I kind of really wanted to trade back because I wanted to accumulate more picks. But
Me too, but now
like
it's taking too long.
I like what's on the board. So now I'm like, yo, I don't know if I want to trade back.
That is exactly what I was talking about with what Jalen said. Oh, real quick, shout out to Mental Cash with the $2 super chat. Will Booth fall to us gate?
I'm hoping. Mental Cash, I'm hoping. But I got a bad feeling. I got a bad feeling, man.
8 more picks. Come on and just make the pick already. This guy's like, I know you what you're thinking. I look good today, don't I?
Yeah, look at that. Nobody cares about his sports coat. What is he? He got corduroy on too, on top of it. Yeah. Oh boy, come on! My God,
he's thanking everybody in the Vikings organization, even the ball boy. You got to credit these guys to get the ball every day. What are you doing? Oh my God! Now we really can't trade back with this guy talking too long.
Oh my! Is this dude? What the?
Do you hear what he's saying?
Yeah, like what is he doing? We about to get this man's life story.
He's like in 1963. I got my first touchdown.
Yeah, like. I remember when cars were invented. Yo, if this is a troll job, this dude's doing a great job.
He just said 50 years later. I feel like I'm 50. It's 50 years later. Legitly. Come on, bro. Wrap this up. Here he goes. Listen to what he's doing. He literally said the Vikings are taken, and then he said,
call the pick. What are you doing?
Look, somebody came up and said, hurry up. One of the NFL directors said, all right, bro, your time's up. Get about it. He's getting booted out of. He just.
Bro, this dude just said they want me to read the card.
No! He took this long to break my heart.
Yeah, this dude, man. Somebody trip him as he walks out, yo. Like, for real.
Wow. He took this long and then he broke my heart. I hate that guy.
Yeah, I don't like this dude. I don't like this dude, man.
Someone set his purple jacket on fire.
Come on, bro.
No.
This dude just broke me.
I said I didn't have a good feeling. So, man. I mean, I didn't think he was going to make it this far down the board, so. Man, that hurts more when they slide a little further than you think, and you're like, oh, we might be able to get this player.
Hold on. Yo, this dude really just sat there and was like, all this stuff,
like,
and then one guy we wanted. Well, that could have been how. I mean, I can't get Maui. I said Maui. I can't get mad at Howie for not moving up.
Anthony, they just took Andrew Booth Jr. Sorry, man. We forgot to say the name of the pick.
I said it.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay.
In my scream, they probably weren't listening though.
He's at work.
Wan'Dale Robinson. Wow. Wide receiver out of Kentucky going to the New York Giants at pick 43.
That's odd. Good. I like the player, but
yo, this dude really talk. I'm not. That's gonna be one of the things that's gonna haunt me all the way up until we pick now.
Yeah. Yeah, he just sat there and trolled us for 10 minutes.
I feel like he was really talking to Eagle fans too, just because that's the guy we wanted. And the dude was really trolling. They had to have an NFL lady come out there and say, "Bro, hurry up. Hurry up." And then he was like, "Never mind." He tried to act like he was gonna walk off the stage. That's crazy.
Yo, I don't get that pick, Mike. I like Wan'Dale Robinson a lot, and I understand that Wan'Dale Robinson has played outside and inside. He's played some running back, clearly. How is he any different than Kadarius Toney, though?
He's not, but it's the New York Giants.
Yeah. I guess if you're running 10 personnel, I get it, but
it's the New York Giants.
Yeah, but I mean they got new, you know what I'm saying, new management. I mean, they got my dude over there from the Eagles, Brown.
Yeah, true that.
At least I like the player. I'm just like, yo, it's like I don't get how he's that much different from what you already got in there. By the way, dude, you spent a first round pick on the year prior.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Live for Reg he said Toney getting traded. Yeah, I mean, I know he was already on the trading block, but I guess maybe they already got somebody in mind they're trading him to.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
They made that pick quick too, bro.
Yo, yeah, the Giants made their pick quick. They're trying to make up time now for what the Minnesota Vikings costed us. But listen, so right now on the board, we still got Nakobe Dean. You still got Christian Harris. You still got Channing Tindall. You still got David Ojabo. You still got a couple corners too. And Kobe Bryant. I don't know if I would want to go with him there, but safety, Brisker's still there.
Brisker's still there.
That's my pick right there.
Kirby Joseph is still there.
Right now, I would take Brisker.
We're hitting that part of the corner market to where you might have to wait to the third round on corner, unless you're going to overdraft somebody. I mean, I'm not going to rule out an overdraft. That happens every year, but
Chanel's still there.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of value for what I'd say the second round is.
Brisker Ojabo. I ain't mad at either one of them. I'm trying to screen record that conversation. That's crazy, bro.
Jalen's over here on the Ojabo thing, man. He's been beating that bell for like 2 months now.
Texans traded up again. Now the Texans traded up. Turbo Tassie just said, I just looked over and there they are on the board.
Man, bro, this has been an active draft early. You know, the first 10 picks, you know, I thought there'd be some trades. There was nothing, but man, ever since that point, ever since New Orleans really traded up to 11, it's been a fury of them.
That's crazy. Here's the thing though. Deep down, I do believe the Eagles are still trying to finagle something with Honey Badger. And so, like, I'm looking at Ojabo and I'm looking at corner, but now, again, with Andrew Booth Jr. off, Brisker is, what about that Taylor Britt dude at corner? How do you feel about that Taylor Britt dude? What's it called? Just said it. Michael.
He's an interesting one out of Nebraska.
I was looking at him today at lunchtime. I was literally looking at people at lunch, and I was looking at him.
I actually scouted him more as a safety than I did as a corner, although he's played primarily corner. Physical, big physical. You know, he's not – I don't think he's that tall, though. want to say he's like 5'11", 6-footish, somewhere in that area. I mean, he's right now. I mean, he's probably in consideration as probably the next best corner on the board. It just depends on flavors, Mike. You know how it is. There's different flavors. Some dudes fit zone systems better. Other dudes fit man systems better. I'll be honest with you. I think the most talented dude left on the board in the secondary right now is Marcus Jones, but that's a nickel corner with crazy return ability.
Yeah.
Not the greatest of fits, but I mean, if I was just talking like pure talent, I think that's the most talented dude. But I think he just had two separate surgeries on the shoulder, something like that.
Yeah. Here we go, though. The Texans pick is in. Bro, we're at 44. 51 is closing in. Come on, bro. Here we go, the Texans.
Yeah, picks in.
The Houston Texans select John Mechie III out of Alabama. Wide receiver. Texans getting Davis Mills, a weapon over there. Okay, John Mechie III. Pick number 44. Wow. Nakobe Dean fell out the top 40. Ojabo's out the top 40. Brisker's out the top 40. I ain't complaining, though.
There's always those slides. I mean, at least with, Ojabo, like we have an idea why he's sliding. But,
yeah,
I mean, I like Mechie. I like Mechie's film a lot. I thought he was a pretty good, level 3 layer kind of level player.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he is a third, so
I look at Houston. I don't know their roster that well. I would have probably tried to add some size if I was them, and I don't think that's what Mechie's game is. But he's a good route runner.
Well, this is their version of this is their version of Will Fuller.
Yeah, I think he's a quality player. I mean, he's a good route runner.
Yeah, and shout out to Eagles fan. This used to be Marianne Johnson. I can't get you a wrench until I go to my phone, but I got you. She changed. They changed their name to Eagles fan. Shout out to you though. But here we go though.
Remember what did the Texans do in the first round?
The Texans, they took Stingley.
They traded a bunch. You know what I mean?
They took Stingley too.
Yeah, they did get Stingley. You're right, at 3.
Because that stung me.
He said that stung me.
That stung me. Second round, 44. Yeah, John Mechie does. He's definitely gonna be able to take the top off for the Texans. Davis Mills looks like they're gonna go with him. We'll see how things shape up and whatnot. Crazy.
Sorry, guys. I'm just looking to see. So Petrie and Mechie in the second round. Man, they're definitely they got their preferences. So they took Kenyon Green.
Oh yeah.
And then of course Stingley, and then they came back in the second round and they took Jalen Petrie and then John Mechie.
You know what's crazy? Yo, I heard Cowboy fans talking all day on Twitter about how they were upset with Tyler Smith. I loved it, though. I was enjoying it all. And I did read up on it a little bit after you said how great he was with pancaking and stuff. He had 17 holding penalties, bro, in 13 games. Yeah. This man cannot. I mean, he's big, but you got to teach him. I
think a lot of teams that I was kind of listening into, a lot of them projected him to bounce inside because of those holding penalties. But there are some teams that like him actually at left tackle. So it's hard to say where they're going to play him. But yeah, he does. Yeah. He's got to clean up the holding. Yeah, I think Jalen even kind of, I can't remember if it was Jalen. Somebody pointed that out to me that he got caught for quite a bit of those.
They're talking about Ojabo right now, showing his torn Achilles and whatnot. Real quick, shout out to Joey Z with the $2 super chat. We must really believe in McPherson at CB2. I mean, we got a boatload of guys who are, that could use a fairy tale ending, but I don't know if they're going to get it. In McPherson, Kerry Vincent Jr., Tay Gowan, I don't know what we're going to do, but there are free agents out there that we can come in and plug. Not great one, but better than what we have on the roster. So I'm not sure exactly where it goes. But listen, we got over 400 people in here. We are live on 3 channels. Philly Fresh's channel, who's not here until 8 o'clock. He should be popping in shortly. We're live on Gate City Sports Channel, and we're live on the Philly Talk Podcast. I know a lot of people are doing these lives right now, but help your boy out. Hit that like button wherever you're watching it. It's free. It's easy. It don't cost a thing. And subscribe to my guy, Gate City, to the absence of Philly Fresh, and your boy, Philly Mike. Let's get it.
You see what your boy said, Philly take with RB. Did you see what your boy said?
I don't know who kidnapped Howie Roseman yesterday, but they deserve a raise. Listen, exactly. And I think Howie Roseman escaped. Nah, listen, I kind of figured RB that we wouldn't trade up and be aggressive because we went from 10 picks to after all the stuff we did in the first round, we only got 4 picks left. So we got to kind of be patient at 51 and 83. I just hate that the Vikings got talked for an hour and then took Booth Jr. That's going to haunt me.
Yeah.
David Ojabo, go. The Ravens did it. They did us dirty. The Ravens said, you took our guy, Jordan Davis. We'll take your guy, David Ojabo. He's going to be a Baltimore Raven. And listen, for the kid who suffered an injury, this is a good organization to go to. This is. If you, man, I'm going to be watching Kyle Hamilton and David Ojabo. Ojabo is gone. But Jaquan Brisker's still there. Howie, if you're listening to this, move. If you can finagle 3 picks up, 3 picks only going to cost you. Give him next year's 5th round. I don't know. You need to get an impact safety then. This is wild.
That hurts.
Yep. And listen,
that hurts.
again, we just went from 33 to 45, and the board was falling nice. And then it goes from Booth Jr., the first stab, and then the second stab.
I don't even want to say, man. I think there's. I'm not even going to say it. Something's slipping in this draft, but if I say it and bring it into the world, it's going to get snatched away from us.
Well, I'm on Brisker right now, but I can say
it. Mike, don't say it. Don't say it, Mike.
They don't take it from me. They only take it from you, so I can do all the talking I want. They don't listen to me. Nobody listens to me.
God, man. Like,
come on,
that
bro.
one hurt, man. The Jabo one, that one hurt because that's a good player.
Yeah, he is. So they got Kyle. Listen to this draft: Kyle Hamilton, Tyler Linderbaum, and David Ojabo.
Yeah,
that's tough,
man.
Poe Platinum said the curse of Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons in the chat.
On the board?
Who?
Sorry, I probably should have specified. DeMarvin Leal.
I believe so.
I must have scrolled by.
Oh, cornerback. Oh, wait, what? No, never mind. I don't know what I'm saying.
On the board. Hey, good eyes, Hort Dog. Good eyes.
Hort Dog be on it. Hort Dog be on it. Here we go. The Lions pick is in at pick 46. Oh, Keegan Michael Key is the one doing it. Here we go, 46.
You think it's going? This could be quarterback.
Josh Pascal, defensive end out of Kentucky. So Josh Pascal, not Pascal, Pascal.
Yeah. Strong 5-tech.
There we go, though. But now we are on pick 47. We are rounding about out the 40s and getting to the 50s. Shout out to Carlos with the $2 super chat. Salute, fellas. I see cornerback or Dean. What y'all think? What cornerback do you see?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till we get to about pick 49 or 50 where they can't take some of these guys I'm about to say.
Yeah, he can't say it. They have never and that I don't want to break a record, but Brisker, and listen, Nakobe Dean is not a safety and he's not a pass rusher, but I don't know how Gannon would use him, but Nakobe Dean is a weapon. He can get at the quarterback. It's what he did for Georgia. I mean, he did some other things for Georgia too. But listen,
it's a solid pick.
51 is, again, if anybody's killing Howie for not moving up, when you go from 10 picks to 4 picks after one round of the draft, you exhausted some options. You gotta kind of just now let it rock. But I hear you. I would definitely. It's tough just watching these guys go off. Mental Cash with a $2 super chat. Mike, don't jinx it, please. I haven't been. I'm not the jinx. It's Gate. And now if it happens, if
I speak it into existence, it's coming off the board. It happens every time we do this. It happens. So I'm staying real quiet until I know that we'll get one of the guys. They'll be there. And then it's just a matter of how he's going to have the same board. I think we all got the same player in mind. Who do you think
Yeah, I think we
Washington's
do.
gonna take, Mike?
Wait, what?
Who do you think Washington's going to take?
Oh my gosh. Certain teams I don't like in front of us. I don't like the Ravens because they're smart and they're the Ravens. I don't like Washington. They're not smart, but I just don't like NFC East teams in front of us.
Yeah.
Washington. Is there any more offensive line? They didn't go offensive line at all this draft, have they?
No, I would say they would be a good fit for like a Darian Kennard. I mean, it depends on how much they want to really put into their offensive line. I mean,
Didn't they lose Sheriff?
Bernard Raymond.
Didn't they just lose Sheriff?
Yeah, they did. Bernard Raymond, I think, would be a good fit for them. They would be a good fit for Trey McBride, too. I know some of you guys are like, no, okay, don't say him. We want him. But they would be a good fit for Trey McBride, if I'm being honest.
Jalen said O-line, too.
Yeah. I think they need some O-line, to be honest. I think they need talent.
Listen, chat. As soon as we get to 50, when we get to 50, chat, we going to be asking you to spam. Not really spam, but we're going to be asking you for all your picks. But listen, we've said too many names, too many beautiful names that got off the board with 6-7 picks left.
Yeah.
This is tough. And listen, I know Howie Roseman is itching to move up, but he listen, you gave up 3, you gave up 2 picks to go up and get Davis. You gave up an extra pick plus your 18th pick to get AJ Brown. I love it. I'm not saying you shouldn't have done it, but the Arsenal's getting tight.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
See, and when we first started this live before the draft was getting this spicy, me, Gate, had asked a question. Should we move back? Because we only have 4 picks. And there is some depth in this draft. Should we move back and turn 4 picks into 5 picks? And you only move back a couple spots or something like that. And I thought about it. But now how we're sitting, I can't risk it.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Would you move back from 51 to 63 and then you gain
Woo! That's a big move, Mike.
All right, 51 to 58, and then you gain an extra pick. I wouldn't do it at this point.
Who's still on the board at that point? I think it depends upon who's on the board. If I feel like there's still plenty of talent on the board where I can walk away with filling a position I need, and I feel like all this grouping of guys are equal in talent, sure. But if the next 3 or 4 picks fall in a way that don't look good for the Eagles, I don't know, man. I think you can make both arguments. Like, well, Steve, if the next 3 or 4 picks fall the wrong way for the Eagles, why don't they just trade back then? But I don't know, Mike.
I keep forgetting that we do have players that could have helped us moved up, so we don't have to give up picks. But I don't know. Maybe they want to keep Dillard for this year at least. But here we go. The Washington football team's pick is in. Please, God. Santana Moss. Remember him? Santana Moss was a beast back in the day.
Yeah.
He played for the Jets too. The Washington football team. Wow. Fedarian Mathis, defensive tackle out of Alabama. So we got it. Fedarian Mathis.
Mike, this is what I'm talking about with Washington. Have you noticed who I've mocked to the Eagles at nose tackle for the last 2 or 3 mock drafts?
Yep.
Right. I'm telling you, man.
It's crazy. Shout out to Marshall Chambers with the $2 super chat. He said, I think it's Brisker at 51. Jaquan Brisker at 51 would be lovely. Yo.
I don't even want to hear it, man. I know your boy's going to come at me.
Exactly. Listen, Ed's
going to be all up on me for this one, man.
Because you said how deep they are at nose tackle, and this was one of your guys. Yes, for sure. That's wild, bro. Jericho with the $2 super chat. What are your thoughts on this Descent Utz? Do you know who that is?
Yeah. That's
how do you say his name, first of all?
That's, bro, you're asking me. I'm like the wrong person to ask how to pronounce a name. Like, I'm not too sure. Is he even in this draft class, though, guys? I'm not too sure he is. Let me make sure he's in the draft class.
I don't know, but Fadarius Mathis is going to the Washington football team or the Commanders, whatever you want to call them, punks. The Chicago Bears are on the I said on the line, on the clock at 48. So listen, literally, we got 1, 2, 3 more picks. Eagle Nation, can we get through these 3? Listen, if you haven't hit that like button, hit it. It's good juju. We are live on 2 or 3 channels. Actually, 3. I don't know why I said or. Gate City Sports channels right here, who I'm pointing to. Philly Talk Podcast is your boy, and Philly Fresh. Hit the like button. We need all the good juju. It's coming down to crunch time, baby.
And we weren't trying to dish you. I don't know if he's in this draft. I can't find anything that confirms he's in the draft. So if you could shoot me back, you know what I'm saying, if he's in the draft, then I'll take a look at it.
Yeah, whoever said that guy's name that I totally butched, let me know. Rel Dan said, don't sleep on Washington. I'm asleep. I fell asleep. All right, here we go, though. Bears pick is in, man. Wow, George Pickens is still on the board. He's not someone that the Eagles are looking at this point in time because of what we did with A.J. Brown. But, you know, the Bears wide receivers, they just lost Allen Robinson. Could this be a Pickens pick?
I don't know, man.
I mean, the Bears can use some things. I mean, they can use offensive linemen too because what's his name was running for his life. They can use offensive linemen for sure. Pope said, "How we taking Willis?" I'll cry. Skeletor in the building. What's going on with you, my guy? In the building. Hey, I thought I would never agree with Simmons. You know what I mean? I thought I would never agree with him, but shout out to him.
That's funny, bro.
Here we go, though. Shout out to my guy, Latif, in the building. $2 super chat. Booth or Dean. Booth is off the board. He went to the Vikings like 4 picks ago.
Yeah.
Here we go. Chicago Bears. Sean Evans. 48th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft. The Chicago Bears select Jaquan Brisker.
Ah!
I don't care if I'm a grown man. I'm going to cry, bro.
Damn, man.
I'm about to throw up.
Yo, it's tough, man. It's tough when you get in this area because it's, you know what I mean? Like,
this is just, oh my God, bro.
I mean, obviously everyone's probably got fairly similar grades on these dudes. You know what I mean? Although I would have never thought Nakobe Dean would slide quite this far. I know Jalen had him pegged for the 3rd round. I didn't think he was going to slide that far. All right, Mike. Trying to take a look.
Bro, I'm about to cry.
There's a name on here that I don't think is a big-time need. I got to tell you, man, this is a quality player.
Just give me Nakobe Dean. I don't care. We'll get Amar Davis with the 83rd pick. He'll go 80 though.
There's still a see. All right, let me not even say it, guys, because if I say it, he's gonna come off the board to the Saints or to Kansas City on me. So, all right, there still is a guy that, you know,
bro. That's just dirty, dog. Latif said with $2 super chat, appreciate the love, my guy. He said, why is Dean falling? You know, a lot of people listen, his tape is to me spectacular. What he's able to do, blitzing wise, what he's able to do, even against bigger guys, smaller hands, smaller legs. I think they're worried about his size not really translating into the NFL, but his heart is there. His heart can translate to the NFL, and so I like him. Geraldo said it. Any edges, Gate? Is it an edge?
There are, Geraldo. I don't want to say them. If I say them, you guys want me to say them?
I like Drake
Jackson.
Jackson.
Do you want me to stay quiet?
Drake Jackson is a guy I was looking at 51.
Chat, let me know. Do you want me to say it or do you want me to stay quiet until we get up on the board?
Christian Harris is the linebacker. That's on the board still.
Uh-huh. All right. Everybody saying say it so far?
It was just Ben Simmons.
All right.
Just say it.
Nah, Eagles fans said say. All right.
Just say it.
So you got Sam Williams, who could play he could play as a 5 tech, but he could also play the Sam role. He's a decent player. Kingsley Nagbar, I think is how you say his name. He's a true 5 technique.
Where do you rate Drake Jackson in the guys you're gonna say too? Let me know.
Cameron Thomas from San Diego State is still on the board. In terms of defensive lineman, Majai Sanders, who would be a really good Sam option. That on-the-ball Sam kind of stand-up joker defensive end, even kind of. He could probably play with his hands in the dirt. He's still on the board. I think if they really want defensive ends, they want a on-the-ball Sam or like an athletic defensive end, it's there in terms of defensive ends. It's still on the board.
You're not saying to my guy Drake Jackson.
I think Drake Jackson's more of the third round.
You really do?
DeMarvin Leal is still on the board as an interior guy. I'm not suggesting they're going to double up after already going with the 5th or the 13th pick for a 3 technique, but he is still on the board, and I got to name him just because of how good of a player that is. That's still out there. Should I speak other things into existence, Mike? Drake Jackson is like end of second, high third round, Mike. If they trade back, I think he's in play.
All right. Well, here's my thing. Again, look,
Nick Bonito is still on the board.
Yeah, Bonito is good then. I would take Bonito over Drake Jackson, to be honest. Yes. Here's what I was saying. I thought you were only staying edge and not just defensive line. I thought you were talking about edge rushers only, because that's the reason I said Drake Jackson. At the end of the day, I really wanted a cornerback or safety with this 51st pick. But now that Brisker, Petrie, Booth, McCreary went off the board, I don't think there's a safety.
There's
or
two.
A corner.
There's two. Has the Saints already picked? Am I about to mess this up?
No, I don't. No, the Saints still got a pick. We still got the Saints pick is in. Shout out to Marshall.
There's still 2 on the board.
That you're willing to go at 51?
Kirby Joseph, Brian Cook. I don't know if they'll go at 51, but if in a trade down scenario, did you present it to me earlier?
Yeah,
I think both of those dudes would be in play.
Yeah, I'll take Nick Cross. I'll take Cross over Joseph.
I think that that would be 51. But Nick didn't. I thought, is Nick Cross? Hang on. Did he come off the board already?
No. Shout out to Marshall with the $2 super chat. I don't think Nick Cross came off the board.
Where they got this dude rated?
I don't think he's rated. I thought he was rated in the 70s, to be honest. He's
rated third round. He's rated third round.
Yeah, but so is Kirby Joseph. They're both rated third round.
Kirby Joseph is like he's rated like back end of second, very early third. But those guys, those once you're in that 20 pick window.
Well, guess what? Nakobe Dean was rated in the first round, and he's not even in the top 50. So I don't want to hear it no more. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. Shout out to Marshall with the $2 super chat. Man, Miss Brisker, Dean or Willis? Oh, whoa. Watch out for Willis. But listen, would you be mad if they just took Nakobe Dean? Would you be mad at 51?
Would I be mad? No, but is it really like? Here's my thing. If you trade it back, okay, say you got there, you didn't like it, you trade it back, you pulled a gate. You know I'm all about the trades. You trade it back, and then Nakobe Dean still hit you. I think you have to. Then you take that type of player. You have no choice. Like, I don't think off the ball linebacker is the biggest of needs we have.
True.
Certainly is a need that you can use. But I you know what I mean? Like, if I'm leveraging myself and I'm adding picks to kind of address those needs later, then I'd be okay with that.
Oh, wow. Alante Taylor, defensive back or safety out of Tennessee. That was your guy, right?
That was my dude. Man, he went way high.
Do you like him out of safety?
Way high, Mike.
Yeah.
He was solid third round.
Yeah. Do you believe he's more of in the NFL, play more safety or DB, a defensive back?
Probably depends upon the scheme. I would have him more as an outside corner, personally. But
they're showing him as like as a corner, but they got him labeled as a safety.
Yeah, we got to remember New Orleans converted Malcolm. You know what I mean?
Oh, true that.
From corner to safety.
Bro, this is wild though.
He's really good at pattern recognition.
There's two. Kansas City Chiefs is the only player are the only team that stands in front of us.
We might
Here we
have
go.
to jump up and take a corner, man. We might not jump up. We might have to go high on a corner. The corners are getting overdrafted now. What would you do?
Here we go.
Would you stay true to your board and take the best player available, which is probably going to be an edge rusher at this position? Or would you just say, yo, man, the price is the price at corner at this point? And dudes that should have been there in the third round aren't probably going to be there now.
Let me just say this real quick. Last year, around this time, there was a guy who was a linebacker named J.O.K. J.O.K. was fallen, and we didn't know why. And he got picked to the Cleveland Browns, and he was one of the best linebackers in that draft class. Again, Seth wrote with a $2 donation. Why is Dean falling this much? Y'all don't want him. My thing is this: with the huge need at safety, unless we get Honey Badger, and corner, unless we get a free agent corner, I really thought secondary was a must. But some of the best secondary pieces that I thought could fall to us: Booth Jr., Kyle Gordon, Jalen Petrie, and last but not least, Jaquan Brisker. All these guys went off. That might make me say Dean could be last year's JOK.
All right, chat. Let's get you guys in on this.
Yeah.
We're one pick away.
Now it's the chat's turn.
We'll lay out three. We'll lay out three options. BPA, best player available. You got to get a corner here. It's getting to the point where these dudes are getting overdrafted now. Or do you trade back and acquire more picks and play the value chart again with a trade back? What would you guys do? I'll let you go first, Mike. What are you doing?
Dean. I'm just taking Dean. I'm just taking Dean. I'm just taking Dean and then hoping for the best at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I would,
but it's interesting in the chat, man. Got some BPAs. We got some guys that really want Dean like you do. We got some trade backs. Yeah, McBride's still on the board. It's a quality player. Quality tight end. I like Martin Emerson too, guys. But like I said, I'm a little biased because of who he reminds me of on film.
Oh, the Patriots are on the board now. They traded with the Chiefs.
Oh. Okay.
Who do you think they want, Gate?
They need well, no, they went out and got what's his name at receiver, so I guess they don't need a receiver. They might go Nakobe Dean, guys. I hate to say it.
Listen, I'm logging off. I'm off. I'm off.
They might.
After Booth Jr., Jaquan Brisker. They're talking about Nakobe Dean now too. It's Mel Kiper. Shut up.
Yeah.
You had to start at Gate, and now Mel Kiper's like, well, Nakobe Dean, I can see them do. Just please knock it off. Oh, wow. They just said Dean. The chat is looking on Twitter. Or no, I don't know if they're looking on Twitter. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's sorry, guys. Anymore. I didn't mean that. Hey, that one, you can't put that on me for speaking that one into existence because that one was kind of obvious if that happens. Like, I mean, come on, man. He was the only guy that had that kind of value that you would trade up for. Unless you're trying to target a quarterback, and they're not doing that with New England. I don't know, Mike. The corner situation's scaring the crap out of me, man. Because when Alontae Taylor came off the board, that sent a signal to me that they're going to overdraft these dudes. You think they might go wide receiver?
I think.
George Pickens has got a ton of issues. Like I said, I would take him in Philly just because, not now. I mean, obviously, I don't think that's as big a need anymore, but I would have taken him. But New England's kind of got an act for doing that too, where they'll take these players that maybe have a reputation that's complicated, and they'll bring them into the program, and they turn them into dudes that seem to be kind of like non-issues once they get to New England. Well, if we discount the other guy who passed away in prison. I don't really want to speak his name into existence.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Minus that example.
Are you guys legit? He's off the board, or are you guys guessing?
We'll see, guys. I don't know.
Because I'm not trying to look at the chat right now. Because if they find out first,
what about an O lineman for them? Because they just they lost a couple of O linemen over the last couple of years. So what about like Bernard Raymond?
That That looks like
Darian Kennard, someone like that could make sense.
yeah, you're right about that. All right, let me get off this real quick.
Man, they're taking forever, bro.
Here we go. Sorry, guys.
That's crazy, man. Why you moved ahead? Like you should know who the pick is.
Exactly.
You moved ahead. You clearly got somebody in mind. Oh, they already took Cole Strange at guard side. Maybe they probably really don't have a big.
Here we go. They got a kid. They're letting a kid do the reading. I don't know why. But it's a Make-A-Wish thing, so shout out to them.
Hey, Jalen, what do you think about the Marvin Leal in the Patriots fit? Would he fit there? They got a wide receiver, guys.
All right, here we go. New England Patriots on the clock after trading up with the Kansas City Chiefs. 2022 NFL Draft pick number 50 right in front of the Eagles.
Come on. You know, if they didn't do all these things, like the draft really wouldn't be that unbearable in terms of the length.
He had to say 6-time Super Bowl champion. Hey, shout out to him, though. He's having a great time. Tyquan Thornton, the guy who ran the fastest 40.
Wow.
Tyquan Thornton out of Baylor, the guy who almost broke the record, but when they checked the real one, he missed it by a little bit. Tyquan Thornton. So the Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock. Let us know, Chad.
Greg Cosell really liked him.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Dude, he became a second-round pick.
Hey, I tell you, so many people love these 40s now.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about the combine.
All right, guys, let's talk. I don't want to do this to y'all, man, because I know everybody wants Nakobe Dean. He's the best player available.
Best player available, Nakobe Dean.
But watch, Jalen's going to be here in a minute. Like, he's not. Don't touch him to the third gate. Watch.
Yeah.
But outside of him, outside of Nakobe Dean, pretty much here are the options. I'm not going to say offensive line or anything like that, but you got like Sky Moore, Trey McBride, offensive weapons. Obviously, I don't think receivers really in play. Majai Sanders, Kirby Joseph, Chad Muma, Cameron Thomas, Kingsley Egnagbar, Christian Harris, DeMarvin Leal, but I think he's a little unlikely just given how deep we are at that position. Sam Williams, Brian Cook, Mike's boy Drake Jackson, Nick Bonito.
I don't like him. I just said it for that thing.
Martin Emerson at corner. Pick is in.
Who do you think it is, guys? Let us know in the chat. Rome one more said Dean. Eagles on the clock. Court Dog said Eagles draft Gate City Sports.
No, I hope not.
Let's go to commercial break. They're going to commercial break.
Bro, are you serious?
Yeah, they are.
Why is
they
it
doing
every
this
time
dirty.
they pick?
They did it yesterday too, bro. What the bleep?
Really? They love leaving us on the cliffhanger, man. What about Perion Winfrey? Travis Jones? Guys, there's some really good interior defensive linemen still on the board. It's not going to happen. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but ooh, man.
Listen, if there was one in the corners or safeties that I felt comfortable taking at 51, some of the corners and safeties that have been spoken about by Gate, I'm cool with moving up a little bit from 83 to like 70, but I'm not cool with taking them at 51. Listen, we're gonna see Marshall with the $2 super chat. That's that dude, that sucker to an offensive lineman.
Yeah. Hey, I think Reese is backstage, man.
Oh yeah, my bad. I didn't. Hey, what's going on, Reese?
Yo, that man. What's going on?
How long were you there?
Huh?
How long were you there?
Long enough to know that our pick is in.
Hey, if you didn't hear before, we've been preaching every 15, 20 minutes. I keep saying, as much as I want a safety, cough, cough. I think Howie Rosen might be on the phone with Tyrann Matthew, the Honey Badger. So I don't know if that $100 million deal cuts into it. We'll see. But Howie's a genius when it comes to the paper. So we'll see how that goes. But yes, I think the secondary is very important. But where we sit now, Fresh, who you got? We're on the clock. You came in at the right time.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't been following. I don't know who's going. I do know when I turned it on, I did hear Nakobe Dean is still there. It's a cornerback. I can't remember his name, but I think he plays safety and corner.
He's talking about from Nebraska.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Britt.
But man, like I said, you gotta throw some names at me, and then because I
well, listen,
fasting all day, and then I had to pray and everything, so I ain't really been tuned in. I ain't gonna lie to you, Mike.
Well, let me just say this: between 44 until now, Andrew Booth Jr. off, David Ojabo off, and just 2 picks ago, Jaquan Brisker off, Arnold Ebiketie off, Kyle Gordon off, Jalen Petrie off, Roger McCreary off. So, listen. This last seven picks have been guys that we all talked about. We were all big on Booth, Ojabo, and Brisker. Not just me and Gabe, but the chat too. And that was the cornerback that we desperately need, the safety we need, unless we sign Honey Badger,
and
the pass rusher.
That Booth hurt.
But Brisker really hurt because it was the closest. Brisker just happened like 2 picks ago.
Okay.
Here we go. The pick is in.
Yeah, I ain't even watching. I'm tripping. Go ahead.
Eagle Nation, chat, let us know. I know you all said a couple, but keep saying who you think it is. We want to see who's right. Sorry about that. Scoob said, dang. Here we go. It's like the moment of silence. Got a couple Nick Cross up in here. I know. Listen, please nobody tell us from Twitter. Please don't, because Twitter tells us, and then you guys tell us. Please don't tell us. Here we go. Here we go. 2-time Olympic gold medalist. Carly.
Yeah, here we go with Howie, guys.
Cam Jurgens, center out of Nebraska. With the 51st pick in the NFL draft, Howie Roseman and the Philadelphia Eagles take Cameron Jurgens, center out of Nebraska. I don't know him.
I do, but I didn't think he was going to go this high in the draft. Look, I'm not going to say because I don't know how other teams had guys graded. You know what I mean? It's hard to say that. It's an interesting pick. I'm going to leave it at that, guys. It's an interesting pick.
I'm just going to say this. 3 steps up, 1 step back. And I'm not saying he's not going to be good, but at the end of the day, Howie Roseman, as much as we think he loves quarterbacks, as much as we think he loves defensive linemen, he loves offensive linemen. He did it last year. It paid off. But that was Landon Dickerson. But now we got Nebraska's finest, Cameron blah, 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 blah.
Jurgens, I believe how you say it.
Go ahead, Gabe. Give us just some scouting on him at least to your knowledge, because I do not know.
He's a lighter dude, a little bit lighter. Not he's a little bigger than Kelsey though. Decent size arm length for a center. He's got over 33-inch arm length for a center. I'd have to get Jalen's opinion on what he thinks in terms of his movement skills. I mean, he ran under a 5. That doesn't really tell you much, man, just because, if your center's – well, to be fair, if your center's running a 40, it means something really good has happened. But normally it means something good's happened. You know what I mean? I don't know his lateral drills. I don't know his lateral athleticism, guys. I'd have to actually see the numbers on that to kind of weigh in on it.
George Pickens going to the Steelers, just to let you know.
Yeah, I do think he could play center guard. I think he could play some guard if you needed him to. We'll see, guys. I mean, he's gonna have a lot of the same questions that Kelsey had coming into the league. Can he anchor against true bull rushers? Well, here's a good thing, guys. In practice, he's gonna have one heck of a big time bull rush coming at him. So we're gonna find out real soon if he can anchor.
I don't like it, and there's nothing to do with the kid. I put some scouts on the kid. I seen the kid play. I know he can get up to the second level. I know He's not Kelsey, but he is limber, and I do know that for a center, he is fast, but he also is undersized. Once again,
Yeah.
my thing, it got nothing to do with the kid. My thing is, where in the hell do you think, if not in the draft, if not in the off season, where in the hell do you think that you're going to build and help this defense? It just seems like you just given like, oh, I understand what you did yesterday. Yes, I get it. But you cannot go into the off season and McPherson is your CB2. You can't do it, man. And I know a lot of guys. I know a lot of guys was going. A lot of dudes that we didn't even think was going to go last night. That fast went. But come on, man. There's still some other guys out there. I'm not saying just a plug-in player. You don't want a plug-in player at your second round, but there's some dudes out there that you can put at CB2 and they'll be sturdy. And you don't. And especially if you get the Honey Badger with the help of him, this kid, if you draft him in the second round, because mind you, only got 1/3 round pick. So it's like everybody knows you're gonna have to go either safety or corner. You just you kind of put your back against the wall with this one, man. I don't like it.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Real quick, Ryan. Real quick to Ryan. Listen, when it comes to most of college football, I am a casual, and I'm not, and that's why you do not hear me saying, Howie, you blew it. I am just with the thought of question mark. I do not know him, so I'm not going to be on here bashing it. I'm not going to be on here praising it. That's why I go to Gate and say, how do you feel? And Gate says he likes it. He likes the dude. He just don't know if he's worth the 51st pick. I understand this for the future. I'm not an idiot. I watch the Eagles. I know Kelsey's on a 1-year deal. He's been on a 1-year deal for 3 years. At the end of the day, I still feel like we have the best offensive line coach in the game. We have next year's draft to look at center. We do got a guy who can play center, not just Landon Dickerson, but also, did you forget that Isaac Seumalo even is on the team? This is a guy who hasn't played football for the Philadelphia Eagles for pretty much the whole season. So I'm just saying that with not a starting cornerback too, not a starting safety, unless we get Honey Badger, and just BPA, not really including this guy. It was just Howie Roseman saying, I love offensive linemen. I understand it. It's not the sexiest pick, but you got to do it. I'm just not familiar, and so I'm holding my thing right now until I figure it out. But I'm not excited about this. I'm not excited.
Something's going to happen, Mike. In my opinion, something's happening. Something's going to happen because, okay, guys, Landon Dickerson, I don't think they were moving from left guard. I don't think they had him in the plans as center. I think once that dude played at a Pro Bowl level at left guard, he was going to be their left guard. But when you really look at the logjam there is in the roster now, because Kelsey is back this year. And, hey, I mean, shout out to Kelsey, man, because he seems like he's pumped up and ready to play this year. But now you got this young man, Jurgens. And I don't know, like I said, guys, I know that all the so-called publications had him as like a 4th, 5th round grade, but that doesn't tell you really what the actual team had him on the board. I don't know how other teams had it. You know what I mean? Like, the publications don't matter. It matters how teams had them ranked internally. With that said, now you got this logjam where you got Seumalo, you got Dickerson, you got Herbig. I mean, you got this kid Jurgens, and then you got Andre Dillard. Like, that's a lot of backups. It's a lot of backups. Like, there's a logjam here. Someone's got to move outward. And I don't know who that's going to be, but I got a feeling some kind of move is going to be made.
Well, I mean,
and B got a concussion, and he's listed out for game 1 of the Heat series. Sorry, it's not. He had a slight concussion.
How the hell he get a concussion?
At the end of the game when he got hit, and he said his face was broken. I thought it was just like a fracture in his face. I was afraid he was gonna have to wear the mask.
That's a bad job, man.
My goodness, man. Now I'm really mad at this pick.
I don't know what they're going to do. I mean, what do you guys think? I think that I don't know if it's going to happen during the draft because there's many ways of achieving this, but I think one of these dudes are getting moved. Somebody's getting traded here. I think. There's too many. You can't. You know what I mean? Like you're overstocking one particular area of your line. Like someone's got to come off the board in terms of your roster, not off your board, but someone's got to come off the roster. I mean, where are you at on this, Reese?
I mean, I was saying that I kind of got cut off, but man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I get what you're saying, and if I would have to pick with somebody, it'd probably be Salamalu. So, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we're listening.
I look like I'm frozen. All right, I'm back. Um, it had to be Salamalu. Getting traded. I ain't gonna lie. This pick kind of got me down. I ain't gonna lie because I'm looking at this defense and I'm like, when you gonna do something with it, man? And shout out to the guy that Mike brought up and was talking about him. It's not about the kid. It's not about the pick. And I said that before I started going. You know what I mean? Saying we casuals or whatever the case may be. It's not about that. It's about the fact that the matter is you have holes to fill, and this is where you're supposed to do it because you didn't do it in the off season. You didn't even keep a George. You didn't even keep a Nelson. You know what I mean? You didn't go get a safety. I guess you're trying with the Honey Badger, but he chose to go different ways. Other corners chose to go different ways. So this is the time that you take care of the holes that you need because you want to be a completest team as you can be. You don't want to be the guy that got a 1,001 linemen. You want to be a complete team, especially when you paying a wide receiver $100 million. You want to be competitive, and to be competitive, you have to have a all around team, not 675,000 linemen. So that's the problem that I have. It's not about being a casual. It's about the fact of the matter is, did you make the team better? And probably yes, but you damn sure didn't help one side. And I'm saying that in our respect, for real, in the whole off season. Like I understand what you did, the linebacker position, getting Reddick, getting the other guy that's for. I like it. But if you don't fix this cornerback and safety position, it's bombs over Baghdad, and even Patrick Mahomes and dudes like that can't dig they team out of those holes sometimes when they just getting torched.
Yeah.
So that's something that you got to think about, man.
But I will say this. Just tell me if you guys disagree. If there's any player that I'm unsure of the value of, where I genuinely don't know where teams had them on their board. I did hear chatter that he was the number 1 and number 2 center from some folks, even over Linderbaum on some teams' boards. If there's any guy who's going to come out here and pull a surprise at a position group, Stoutland, I trust. That's the only thing I will say is that Stoutland, I trust. If Stoutland saying this dude's worth the 51st pick, the only frustration I have with it is similar along your lines, Reese, is where I don't, like I said, I don't think that the corner value was there to make the pick at 51, to be honest. But you probably could have traded backwards, added some picks, assuming someone else wanted to trade with you. That's the other side of it. I don't know if anyone wanted to move up. But, you know, if that was in the works and you could have traded back, I probably would have done that over this particular move. But I will say that, you know, the one person I know that for whatever reason just knows how to either scout these guys or knows how to develop these guys. Stoutland doesn't seem this, man.
But once again, Gates is not about Stoutland. It's not about the kid. It's not about that. It's about the fact of the matter that you have to. If he doesn't do, I'll feel better if he addresses this defense. But if he doesn't, and you had opportunities to,
got 3 picks, don't we? That's it.
That's what I'm saying. Like we don't got a lot out here. I mean,
went from 10. Yeah, we used them all.
Yeah, we don't got a lot out here. So when you look at it, and then not only that, like I said, Mike, like when you get into those later rounds, people can be spiteful. Oh, we know you need a safety. This guy is here. Let's take him. Oh, we know you need a corner. This guy is here. Let's take him so you can be a weaker team. And you put yourself in that position. Now you did it with good intentions by moving up. I thought, and I still feel like how I feel, that you kind of got fleeced by moving up 2 spots for 5 picks. Mm-hmm. I still think that, but I also think that you fleeced somebody for basically giving up, a first and a third for Antonio Brown. So I'm not gonna lie to you. You did put the Eagles in this position, but you're not doing, from what I see, anything to fix it. Until that happens, I don't know, man. People gonna be scoring 40 and 50 burgers on us, man.
Yeah, let's get to these super chats real quick. Shout out to Donnell Shipley with the $5 super chat. Fellas, what pissed me off is we draft these players too early. Why in the heck can we never get skilled players? It's not the sexiest pick, but I do agree with Gate in the sense of if he got the stamp from Stoutland, I believe in the talent, but I also am where Fresh is. It's not about him. It's about the Eagles defense. Mental cash that didn't Landon Dickerson play center at Alabama? Yes. So we got Landon Dickerson plus Isaac Seumalo who can play center. Not saying I like Dickerson at the left guard spot. Don't get me wrong. You know, it is what it is, but that's just wild.
Sam Williams to the Cowboys, that hurts. I like Sam Williams a lot. I know that we had a very slim chance of getting Sam Williams, but I would have preferred him not go to Dallas.
Sam Williams, right?
Yeah.
Linebacker out of Ole Miss. So someone said Joel Embiid's out for the year. I'm not trying to discuss this on this thing, but
No, we can. I mean, I don't like what we talking about right now any damn way. But we got to talk about it. From what I hear, is indefinitely is no time. Is no time for him to come back. So, I mean, I guess they're saying that because of the concussion, will he have to wear a mask again? Probably.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Well,
that's another reason. That's another reason how I'm feeling right now. We can't catch a break, like, and it's not Embiid's fault. But damn, man, we thought this was the year you was gonna go stay up and stay healthy. Like I said, it's not his fault, but this is a hurt piece, man.
Big time.
Yeah.
Shout out to Joseph real quick with the $10 super chat. Appreciate the love and support. Hit that like button, everybody in the chat. We got like 550 people total. Again, we are live on 3 channels. Gate City Sports Channel, Philly Fresh. He's hidden by the comment, but you'll see him shortly. Hit the like, hit the subscribe button. Go check out everybody's channel. We cover Eagles all day, every day. Kaiser White, Hassan Reddick, Jordan Davis, A.J. Brown, now offensive line. I know we need cornerback through we can get cornerback through waivers or draft and get the Honey Badger. We Gucci, cheer up. Howie ain't done. Listen, I am not like it's over. I'm just confused. That's it. I'm not over. I'm confused.
I would tend to agree with that too, Mike, that we can't rule out that we have all this depth along the interior offensive line. Somebody's clearly getting moved there, in my opinion.
Correct.
It's opinionated, but I feel like somebody's clearly going to get moved there, and we can't really rule out that they might trade for somebody at corner. I mean,
that's crazy though.
But I get what Reese is saying. He's judging the moment in the moment, not necessarily, not really knowing.
Yeah, and a lot of my emotions are also towards this Embiid situation too. Not gonna lie to you. So it's like I get punched. I get punched in the stomach. I lean over and get kicked in the face. You know what I mean? Like that's how I'm feeling right now. Not gonna lie to you, man. But I'm it's not that I'm giving up on Howie. Like you said, I'm just in the moment saying right now, I think center was really. I understand Kelsey. He's that's probably gives you the certification that Kelsey has done this year. This is last year. And shout out to him for probably telling them that. And I get it. I understand it. But I think this is one of your least problems, and you probably could address it in the next draft. You didn't need a center this year. You didn't. You need a cornerback. You need a safety. Am I right or am I wrong, chat? Because I mean, I get what y'all saying. Calm down, this and that and that. And I get it. I understand it. But you have to address what you need rather than what you want sometimes. I teach my kids that all the damn time. It's a difference between necessities and just things that you want. And cornerback and safety is a necessity right now.
Yeah, but I will say that as Gates said, at 51, I don't think there was a legit safety or corner that I felt like if we took, we got right value there too. So there wasn't that guy that I'm like, 51, there he is, go get him. So I think it was more of a BPA. I think that there was a linebacker I would like over him. I think that there was.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so I think it was more.
You thought that was BPA, best player available?
No. I think we didn't go BPA
for their board, Reese. I'm not saying that for what you, I, or Mike might have, but I think for the Eagles board, that was the highest graded guy they had still up there.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, look, Mike, I agree with you. I mean, it would have been a stretch to take Martin Emerson, although I would have been pretty happy with that pick because I like Martin Emerson, but it would have been, it definitely would have been a little high for that. The only contention I have there is like, and I don't know if this is factually true, guys. If there was a trading partner and you could have traded back, added picks, and still gotten Jurgens, could that have been in the cards? I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the only part I don't know. But
yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I'm gonna do my due diligence on him. I know y'all got more information on him than I do, but yo, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Hold it down.
This dude.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hold it.
All right, got you.
So I'll ask you this because we're kind of on this. We're talking centers, and this is bringing up haunting memories because now we're down a center with the Sixers too. But what does that like? What does that say for it? Because like, if you really look at it, right? I didn't think they were going to move Dickerson. I thought Dickerson was going to stay as a left guard, but Herbig has played center. Driscoll has played center before and has the ability to do it. Sayamalu has played center before and has the ability. He was once thought of as the replacement to Kelsey, down the road. I mean, they went out and drafted a dude. I mean, he does have some ability to play guard as well, but I would probably take a wild guess. This is the guy they're envisioning as the future center. It's strange to me, man, because like it seems like they took away any internal or in-house, solution to that.
Maybe they wasn't getting the job done enough. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. When every time Kelsey went out, you can tell that the offensive line was different. Salamalu wasn't really getting the job done at the center position. Now, granted, it was only for a couple snaps, but some of the times on them couple snaps, it was horrible. Like we seen them come into the game, first snap, a ball over your head, second snap in the dirt. You know what I mean? So, and a lot of that is coaching, and you want to kind of get your guy in a rhythm and not have him probably do shotgun his first play, coming out. But it is what it is. But maybe that, that's how they felt. They felt as though these guys is not getting the job done. And I understand it. But when you have these many workhorses in your stable, you got to look at another farm. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, Gates. Like, you had, like, listen to all the people that you just named. And half of them ain't starting.
Yeah.
You're
right.
Like,
one of them might be starting because there's going to be a clear competition at right guard.
And and the crazy part is, I'm not gonna lie to you, I would have said the same thing if they wouldn't got Nakobe Dean. You just got all these freaking linebackers. Why are you getting Nakobe? And maybe that's probably why they didn't go get him. But I do know, and I gotta say this because this is one of my arguments that I had at work today because people was pissed about the Adams pick. And maybe I got to check myself too because I said that the Philadelphia Eagles, they start from the line and move back. They make sure that line is secure.
Mm-hmm.
I get it. I understand it. Yeah. So, but man, it's just like, damn.
Hey, Philly Jeremy, that's a great question. I don't have the answer for that one, man. Why Raymond is dropping this far because it's quality player, but there must be something about technique that's something that Jalen and some guys that are former collegiate offensive linemen would be better suited to maybe answer to why. But I'm going to assume it's got something to do with what they saw on film with particulars of technique that he's playing with. There must be something there that makes him think like, you know what I mean? That maybe he's going to be a guy that has a lot of talent, a lot of ability, but has a lot of development that must need to occur too. Sorry, guys. The super chats until Mike gets back, guys. We can't pull them up, but I got y'all. I know who's sending the super chats.
I mean, I seen that who the Aishan that said something? I seen Kelsey said something. I didn't bring it up yet, but I mean, I'm pretty sure he's high on the kid. You know what I mean? And for him, and this is definitely another good reason to have the kid is for Kelsey to be there with him. You know what I mean? Instead of Kelsey leaving, and it's just he don't got nobody to learn from for real at that center spot except for just Stoutland. So I mean, I guess I gotta make myself like the pick. It's not like I said. It's not even about the pick. I'm nervous until I see what happens with this defense.
Yeah, it's just tough because you're not even going to have an opportunity to come around on this pick until the following year. Unless something disastrous happens, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Why is it playing a Timberwolves game?
So we're sitting here with who knows, man. I mean,
did the draft go to another station? I was watching and then it went to the Timberwolves game.
Yeah, it's doing the same thing to me. It counts down to tip off.
On ESPN.
Yeah, I don't know. Hang on. Let me see if I can't change. Let's see if I can't put it on NFL Network.
Oh, it's on NFL Network too, right? Yeah, because they tripping.
Yeah. I can't even.
How they just gonna do that though? Like in the middle of watching the draft, you gonna put on the playoffs on? Playoffs?
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I didn't understand why they did that either. So,
go ahead.
Chat, who's your pick in the third round now? We got pick 83. Is that right? I think 83 guys.
Yeah, pick 83. We don't have 101 no more.
Who's your pick? I mean, I would say that they're definitely going to have to go corner, but let's talk about the conversation we had yesterday, Reese. I told I know you weren't there for the original conversation that Mike and I had, but when you came in, I talked to you about it, and I said that I was talking to Mike, and I said, given the way that we like to play too high, like we were like the fourth highest when you account for all forms of too high safety look. We were the fourth highest, in the league to play it. So that kind of devalues the importance of corner in your system. And I kind of theorize that maybe they're not going to value corner as much as we think. Who's playing? Who's playing right now? I mean, who is CB number 2 in your opinion?
I mean, I guess it got to be Zach. Who else? And I've been hearing this, and I said this yesterday, and I truly, truly hope that it's not true. I've been hearing they talking about putting Avonte Maddox on the outside. I don't like it. Y'all know how I feel about Avonte Maddox. That's my guy, but he's barbecue chicken out there because he's just too small. You can't have a 5'9" guy on the outside. You just can't.
Yeah, it's problematic. I agree. I mean, same arguments we made about other players about like, hey, he's a good quality football player, but when you have shorter arms and stuff, like, it's a problem out there. And then I think Maddox, I think some of Avonte's struggles were more than just the shorter arms, though. I think he was struggling to see things. I think he genuinely had a problem understanding and diagnosing route patterns on the outside. Because you remember with Davante, and now mind you, we're talking about Davante Adams, but you remember what Davante Adams did to him in that Green Bay game.
Yeah. I mean, that's Davante Adams, though.
Yeah, I know. It's not fair, but
yeah.
But
once again, too small. You're too small. Your arms are too short to box with the guy. Like, you're too small, and it's not your fault. You can give all your heart out. You know what I mean? You can play your heart out, but sometimes, man, you're just too small. Do you think Nelson is better than Maddox? It's not about him being better than Maddox, but he's bigger than Maddox. Heck no, he's not better. But I think Avonte Maddox is made for the slot. He plays better in the slot. He plays his best in the slot. Last year, he played his best football. Hands down. He played his best football last year in the slot. Outside, he gets cooked. And these are just facts.
So I'm trying to go through and trying to see here. I see some of the chat. They're like a few guys. So Tay Gowan. I mean, it's a guy that I know a lot of people in the chat are probably a little high on him just because he was a bit of a fan favorite last year. We had a few guys in the community that liked Tay Gowan a lot. Mm-hmm. He's a dude that he's intriguing because he didn't play a lot of high level competition. remember, he came in from that community college, transferred into UCF, played a year, and then he was one of the opt-outs for 2020. So he didn't even really play that much. But, he had intriguing size, good physical, testing. But, I didn't see enough either from, McPherson or from Tay Gowan. And mind you, circumstances weren't ideal. They didn't play a ton of meaningful snaps. I mean, Dallas game, but they were playing mostly a prevent and just saying like, hey, keep it in front of you. Do what do you think about Tay Gowan?
Like you said, fan favorite. I like him. Hard worker from what I heard.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can see, I guess it'll be between him and Zach McPherson, but I'm just hoping that we don't have to go that route. I think he still needs to develop more. What's this, his third year, second year coming into it? I don't think he's ready. And when you look at, I mean, you got to understand, when you have a corner like Darius Slay, the other corner is going to get targeted.
Yeah.
This is the problem this is why I really want people to understand why I want a cornerback. I want somebody that's going to be able to hold the fort down and with a little safety help, with some safety help, of course. But you're going to get targeted because people do not want to throw Slay side unless you're Metcalf. That's about it. You know what I mean? But other than him, people don't want to throw Slay side, and you're going to get most of the targets every game. And if you're not good enough, it's bombs over Baghdad barbecue chicken. That's the problem, Gates.
Alex trying to get me killed in the chat. You see what Ali typed in? Ali, I'm not saying that. You're trying to get me killed.
No, what happened?
Daniel Falale at 80. Not after this pick. I'm not. I know.
What?
You're trying to get me killed.
He's
that tackle from Minnesota.
No. Please, no.
I'll say this, guys. Chime in the chat. Look, I'm not saying this is the only way to resolve things, guys. We're talking about internal candidates.
I'm cool with Xavier Rhodes. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely like internal candidates, like we're talking about Tay Gowan, Zach McPherson. We have no clue how the coaching staff views them, guys. I'm not going to say that I know yet. I mean, until we can hear them speak independently about these guys and get a chance to see what they're doing in camp with them, it's hard to say. Outside of those two guys, I mean, we have some veterans like, Xavier Rhodes, who has played in the system and the scheme before. It's familiar with our defensive coordinator, of course. There's a few guys like Joe Hayden. I don't know if there's anything left in the tank. He's like 33. Good football player when he was younger. I don't know what's left in the tank, though. Trey Waynes, who was a Minnesota Vikings draft pick, was never really that great, to be honest. They could trade. They could make trades. There's no doubt about it. They could trade for a guy post a draft, use one of these offensive linemen that they got a million of and try to find a team that's really offensive line heavy that has a prospect or a guy that maybe they drafted someone in this draft and now they need to move another guy to get this guy playing time. You could try to find a situation like that. I'll ask you this question, though, Reese, because I think this is a difficult one, right? We got a third-round pick at 83, and I don't think we pick again to the fifth round. At pick 83, what's your priority, corner or safety?
I got more of a chance of getting a safety in free agency.
Mm-hmm.
I think that I Sutton is telling it. It's just how I feel that he's going to go to a spot to where as though nobody really drafted that safety spot. You know what I mean? No new competition coming in. Don't got to worry about it. This is my spot. This is my situation. So I'm gonna go with corner. Because if we had the safety, if we had the safety, I wouldn't be so worried about corner. But I am very, very worried about CB2 right now. So to me, that is when you go to, how you got the to-do list, the check-off list, or whatever the case may be, you put the highest things up at the top. That cornerback is the highest thing on my list. That's the first thing on the grocery list when I go shopping. I need a cornerback. So to me, it's corner all day, man. But once again, but also it depends on the player too. Is that what you call kid still out there? What's his name? Damn, I got to check. It's gonna come to me, but I got to check see if it's still out there. I missed the whole second what's it called? Tell you the truth, and I'm still missing it. I sitting here
So
started watching the Phillies game. Go ahead, I'm listening.
you're good, man. So basically, what we're talking about is you run out of pick options, and I'll say this: I'm not saying that late round corners can't make it because I think Richard Sherman was a pretty late round pick. I think he was like 5th or 6th round.
Yeah, he was like I think he was late 4th.
Yeah, so I mean, like dudes make it. Dudes make it from day 3. But I think you're far more likely to find a safety in that value that could pan out than you will a corner. The flip side is that our scheme, and I brought this up yesterday, that our scheme it's played in a way that
Kobe Bryant. It's Cody Bryant, right? That's what I was talking about. My bad, Gabe.
Yeah, the other guy from he plays the opposite side of
retro kid. Thank you for that.
Yeah, he played the other side from Ahmad Sauce-Gardner at Cincinnati.
Yeah. Is he still there? That's what because I didn't know. I don't
know.
Yeah.
He's still there. Yeah, I think he's projected like late 3rd, early 4th. Now, I'm not saying that obviously, I'm not saying that that's how long he'll be on the board. That's what the projection says. I mean, we just watched.
I get you. I do trust me. From this draft, I understand.
Alontae Taylor, who I was really super high on.
How you feel about Nick Cross?
I like Nick Cross a lot. I think there's a lot of versatility to what he does.
That was the guy that I said. I think I was talking about that can play corner and safety.
He can play a little bit everything. He played that star role out there at Baylor, which is like a roving safety.
Yeah. I think that's the guy I was talking about.
I think he's a really good football player. I think he's a quality player. I think the underlying athleticism is incredible. He's got some technique issues he needs to work out in coverage, but the physical talent's there. The side of things that you need to coach, those are the areas he needs to improve, but the actual physical talent is not something you're worried about with him. He'd be an interesting one. I'll be honest, if you're going purely off of best player available and you're sitting there at pick 83 and you got a guy like him on the board, I definitely think that I think he's definitely a guy that would make some sense. I mean,
somebody said he played at Maryland, not Baylor.
Jalen Petrie. I'm sorry. He did. I'm thinking Jalen Petrie guy in terms of that. My bad.
Okay.
He's right. They're right. But still, I mean, I think he's a solid fundamental player. I think he can play that split safety role. He's more of a box than he is a free, but I think he's got the ability to play a split role. He's a good player. I can see him fitting Gannon.
I mean, to me, you got to do something in the secondary. Like, you got to do something.
Yeah.
And I do have a feeling about getting a honey badger. Yes, I do. But to me, and I made videos about this. You can't wait there and twiddle your thumbs, hoping that he gonna, come over to your table, have a seat and eat. I mean, we can hope, but that's not our job. I mean, that's our job, the hope and to talk about it. He can't hope if you're Howie Roseman. You have to act, man. You got to do something. You do. Unless he told you with a handshake, and sometimes you can't even trust them. Unless he told you with a handshake, listen, man, I'm coming here. I just want to see some things, but y'all number one. Even if he said y'all number one on my list right now, I understand what Howie, not this pick, but I understand what Howie's doing. But if he told you nothing, then nah, man. Nah, I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Yeah.
What y'all talking about?
I mean, really the same thing. We was talking about the Cross kid. We was talking about Kobe Bryant. A couple other situations. We basically talking about why safety. Safety and corner, yeah. Why the safety position? I mean, why the outside has not been addressed? Same thing, Mike.
Yeah, look, we're everything that just happened with the whole center thing. Like I said, I still got to address that, but I agree. We need a corner safety. I think at 83, you got to go best available secondary piece to see if you got a guy. Unless there's a guy there that you can't pass up, but you're at 83. This is your last pick inside the top 100. I think you got to go in the secondary. I still think there are Howie Roseman type 1-year band-aids, and again, you can only put a band-aid on a cut for so long. But if you put the Band-Aid on one more year, and now that we got, say Jalen Hurts is the guy, right? Say A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith look amazing, and they're young. Running back look good. Say this offensive lineman pans out. Say the defense, and so say next year you got 2 first-round picks, 2 second-round picks, or no, 2 first-round picks. You got capital. So next year could be Band-Aid off. Now we get the future corner. Now we get the future safety. Future. But I still think Honey Badger's out there. You got guys like Kyle Fuller. You got guys like Xavier Rhodes. These are not guys you want to see more than 16 games play. But you might be able to put a Band-Aid, I guess. And at this point, we're looking at what's the prettiest Band-Aid.
But you know how we've been putting Band-Aids on things for a long time. Even when we won a Super Bowl, there's a whole bunch of Band-Aids, and that's why we haven't been contending for a Super Bowl since. Because you look at all the 1-year deals that happened in that situation, and then dudes is gone. You know what I mean? You did sign Alshon Jeffrey to a little bit too much money. That kind of showed his head, but the only thing that really stayed intact was the offensive line and the defensive line. Other than that, the linebackers are different. The wide receivers are definitely different. You know what I mean? Because you had a whole bunch of 1-year deals, and I get it. It worked for you 1 year, but it's time to start drafting young talent that you don't have to worry about bandaging your whole secondary. Like I feel as though what other than Darius Slay, and I like Avonte Maddox a lot. I think he's solid.
Yeah, Maddox is tough.
Yeah. You have nothing else. You had nothing. I'm talking about both. Al Harris, okay. You know what I mean? Epps, okay. But
Cook just went off the board. Cook just went off the board to
I see.
Kansas City. Brian Cook.
Harris, okay. You know what I mean? But they're Jags. They're just another guy. Like you don't have a guy in that secondary other than Darius Slay who they're not going to throw to because all they got to do is throw to the other side and barbecue chicken you and bounce over Baghdad. So you don't have a guy that can really put his imprint on the game in the secondary at all. Unless
we get Matthews.
I kept bringing that up. I'm hoping. Go ahead.
Let's just look at the Super Bowl, right? Barbecue chicken, who you used to call what's his name? Ronald Darby and Jalen Mills. Never were a great tandem, but what did we have? We had the pass rush and we had some good safety play. So if you go get a safety and Tyrann Matthews, which is still a possibility, if Jordan Davis, Fletcher Cox rejuvenated year 2 in the system, Hargrave, Barnett, Sweat, and Graham, and Barnett being a rotational piece. If the D-line plays better, will that make C-plus corners turn into B-plus corners? And do we have a B-plus corner opposite of Slay? No.
We're starting to see now. You got to understand, like, the game is different now. Even though that was only five years ago.
Still, pass rushers still make a lot happen.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is we're starting to see the ball come out of all quarterbacks' hands faster. Every year, the ball is coming out of quarterbacks' hands faster.
Well, we're going deeper too. We're going deeper,
and that's what I'm saying. And the defense that we play, it's a layoff defense. So it's just catch. It's just throw and catch.
Oh, and I keep forgetting Reddick too. Reddick is going to pass rush for days. I keep forgetting him.
He is. But you can't pass rush something that ain't there. If he's getting the ball out like that, because of our defense, because of our corners can't stick with nobody, so we got to play 7-8 yards back, and all they got to do is pitch and catch on slants. You know what I mean? It's going to be harder for Hargrave, Fletcher Cox, Milton Williams. I mean, the list goes on and on for these guys to get to the quarterback. It take average on the for a defensive tackle, 2 seconds to get to the quarterback? For a defensive end, 3.5 seconds to get to a quarterback? So when you look at that, if a guy all he has to do, especially if he's in the shotgun, then you're definitely
yeah. But I would just say this is what I would say. We were at the point at 51. Again, we knew coming into today's draft that the earliest we are going to pick, unless we moved up, which moving up was still an option if people wanted Reagor, if people wanted Dillard. We didn't really have the capital to move up anymore. We exhausted all them options with Jordan Davis and A.J. Brown. Not mad at that. Gate was looking at the thing at 51. There was really no guy. Like, you could go Brian Cook, safety, but look, Chiefs got him at 64, 65, or 62.
Yeah.
But where? So let me ask you this: where do you think that kid would have went? He probably would still be on the board if we didn't take him.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
hard to say though. We don't know that to be factual though, man.
True,
that's hard to say. Yeah,
but what I will say is this:
I don't know, man.
There was no secondary piece.
Go ahead.
There was no secondary piece, and I was like, it wasn't like we got an offensive lineman and there was a guy there.
So trade back. Trade back. Do what you do. How we trade back?
What if the kid is legit?
I ain't got no problem with that, Mike. But my thing is, it's not about it. It is about the pick right now because this is what happened right now. But my thing is, through the whole off season, this and y'all don't need to praise me. I'm fine. I'm just spitting facts right now. This situation that I'm talking about, this aggressiveness that I have, is not because of this pick. It's because of the whole offseason. You have not addressed not one thing in the secondary. You let Nelson go. I would have rather have him than what we have right now. You know what I mean? Rodney McLeod gone. You get what I'm saying? And you have no counter for these players leaving. That's the problem that I got, Mike. It's not just about the second pick.
Hold on, let me read this real quick. I agree. Shout out to my guy Scott, channel member. He said my father-in-law is from Nebraska, and he just texted me and said Jurgens is his best friend's son. I'm pushing hard for season tickets. Okay, shout out to you for that, my guy. Real quick, I'm just gonna say this though, because of yesterday. Yeah, James Cook, the Dalvin Cook's younger brother out of Georgia, is going to the Bills.
He the first running back took him, right?
No. There was a bunch of them came off the board. The Jets took a running back before he got on. Kenneth Walker went out of Iowa.
That's the first running back I've seen.
Yeah. Let me just say this. I'm going to have to give Howie credit for the simple fact is, or not credit, but Howie built up some good faith with me, right? He built up some good faith. And so because Howie Roseman, to me right now, is not stupid, and he sees, just like me, you, and Gate in the chat, sees the deficiencies at safety and corner, he must have something up his sleeve. If he's going to go and say, I got Seumalo, I got Dillard, I got offensive lineman, Seumalo who can turn to a center, Landon Dickerson who can turn to center, but I'm going to go get center at 51, knowing that my secondary's that beat up, I'm going to have to say he was able to finagle the draft to get his 2 picks multiple times in these years. I'm going to have to say that Howie Roseman might have been on the phone with some of these free agents who we're not going to be overly thrilled with, but I think he has to know something to do something. That's just my guess, only because I'm not a Howie Roseman full fan yet, but I mean, I'm on his side right now.
Once again, when that happens, my reaction changes, Mike.
Changes.
I'm just talking about right now. I'm not saying fire Howie, get Howie out of here. I'm just saying how I feel about us having a secondary that right now is probably the worst in the NFL. Like, think about it, Mike. Like,
well, no, just having Slay keeps us out the top.
Yeah, but they don't. It'd be different if Slay was the safety. Then it's like, all right, he's all over the field. Slay stays at his spot, and the quarterback does not have to throw to that side. So that can negate anything that he's trying to do, or how massively impactful he is on the game. I just don't got to throw to you at all.
Yeah, listen, I'm very curious to even go do some due diligence on the center, because I'm honestly going to be the one to say I don't really know about him, and I've seen the chat have mixed reactions. I see some of the chat say, like you, I'm not saying he's a bad player. I just don't want him there. I wanted somebody else. They had pass rushers. They had Nakobe Dean on the board. And I see some people who say, if you watch his tape, you'll like him. So I want to watch his tape because I am the one who knows the least about him, I would say.
Well, all right. I see a lot of y'all in the chat. Y'all disagree. That's fine. I ain't got no problem with that. You know what I mean? But I know what I'm talking about. I know when you come into a situation that you cannot have this defense looking like this. You cannot start the season with McPherson as your number 2 cornerback, or what's the other guy name? Gallo or whatever.
Gowan, Tay Gowan, Gowan Island. Put some respect on his name.
Yeah, whatever. He got to earn some respect first. I ain't trying to hear none of that.
Now, look, I don't think we will. Like I said, Howie's came too far with his collar popped up to fall back. Now, I think he got a plan.
I hope, and Mike, I agree with you. I'm hoping the same thing. Just right before you came on, I said that if the Honey Badger came to me and said, "Listen, I'm taking whatever," because I seen that he took his girl to wherever it's her birthday, so they was on a G4 and all that. Listen, I'm getting my mind together, yada yada yada. I'll holler at you after the draft, but you are on the top of my list. All right, handshake, whatever, on the phone, whatever, cool. But if you have not talked to the man at all, which I'm not saying that didn't happen, or you just talked to his agent, I would have to try to find a safety. But if I actually talked to him, we had a verbal conversation, that's something different, man. That's something different.
Yeah. Hey, Chris, and I hear you, man. That MB news is legitly just can tear up even the best news for the Eagles at this point, just because where they're at in their season. G with the $2 super chat said, Philly Fresh, we should have took a cornerback. McPherson is buns, and that's what Fresh has been preaching. Listen, before Fresh got here, because he came in right as he came in at 8:00. I thought the draft started at 8:00. I said we're going at 7 for fun to talk for an hour before, and it just started. I was just lucky. Anyways, here's the thing, G. We all agree that we need a cornerback. We came into this when the draft started, 33, 34, 35, all the way up the board. We were looking at Kyle Gordon. We were looking at Jalen Petrie, Jaquan Brisker. We were looking at Andrew Booth Jr. We were looking at all these corners and safeties. But as the draft fell, 44, 45, 46, all the secondary pieces got taken in front of us to where, honestly, just let's say Philly Mike was in charge of the draft. I don't know who the center is, whether he's good or bad, I don't know. But if I was going to pick a defensive player, I probably would have went, to be necessarily, maybe I would have traded back. Then I would have felt good taking a corner trading back and or safety. Not saying that corner trading back to 58, 60. If you get a guy 60 overall, that don't necessarily mean he's going to come in and be that much better than McPherson, because McPherson was around the 80s, and no, he was a 4th-round pick. Never mind, I lied. With that being said, I probably would have went an edge rusher. I would have went Bonito, Dean, something along the lines, because I would have looked at who's available, who do I think is closest to 51, and took it. So even if I didn't go the center, I probably would have went a pass rusher or a linebacker because of the way the cornerbacks and safeties looked. This is one of them drafts that past the top 6 corners, it's somewhat questionable. But hey, Gates said there's a guy that played in Alabama that maybe we take with our 83rd pick. What's his name again?
Jalen Armour Davis.
Write that name down. Remember that. When we take him 83rd, that's our starting corner opposite of Slay.
Look, he's a mirror and match corner. Decent hips. He plays the ball pretty well. I wouldn't rule out, Josh Joby has not had anywhere near the hype this year. But if everyone remembers how good Josh Joby was the year prior, he dealt with some foot issues this year. I mean, you're dealing with an injured player. There's always a little bit of an area of concern with that. But this guy seems pretty confident that if you give him time to heal that foot, that what he showed on 2020's film is still there. And he was pretty good in 2020, if I'm being honest. There's still some guys out there. There's still some corners out there that I think could play. I agree with you, Mike, that I don't think the value was the greatest at 51 at corner. I just feel like I don't know if you could have traded down and added a pick, and you know what I mean. Like that's the only thing. But I can't judge if there's anyone willing to trade up. I have no clue. You know what I'm saying? Like I would love to be in the room and see, what happens with some of these things. But
yeah. Real quick, Doug, I want to get to these super chats because someone's going to bring up 2 things. I want you to get both your opinions on it. Big Fish Little Boat, $2 super chat said we have trade lines up.
I love that name.
We have trades lined up for Dillard and etc. Yeah, that was the one way I thought we could move up is with Dillard and Reagor and these guys like that. But I guess it didn't come through fruition. There's one thing we can't say how he's not doing is being on the phone because he's always on the phone. I tried to call him 3 times and I got busy. You know what I mean? When I got off the screen, I was calling Howie Roseman, and every time it was busy. You know what I mean? So he's on the phones. Daniel, $2 super chat. Appreciate the love. He said a center with 3 picks to go is dumb. That depends. Again, we're going to find out if it was a dumb pick or not when we start seeing other things and how everything transpires. I agree that it's not a need, but if Scoutland, I should call him Scoutland because Stoutland is scouting for us. If Scoutland said, yo, I didn't think he would, just take him. He's not going to be there at 83. It might be a little reach for 51, but we got the next. If Stoutland goes to Howie Roseman and says, we got the next Jason Kelsey for 8 years. He's not supposed to be picked at 51, but I'm stamping my approval. Howie Roseman is like, hey, I ain't gonna we're just happy you didn't go to Alabama the last couple years, so we're gonna keep you here in Philly. We're gonna get it for you. So that could be something. And then I wanted to get to this comment. I lost it. Oh, here's more defense. Connect. The dot said Kobe Bryant and Nick Cross. Either one of them will help improve the defense, or maybe they trade Reagor and get an extra third. Again, would you have took any of them with the 51st pick?
No, not at 51. No. It's too high.
I wouldn't.
But he also said that we can if we trade up a little bit and get an extra third, that is where you can start getting these guys.
Yeah,
but I asked Gates this. I'm gonna ask you this, Mike, because you wasn't here. Would you be okay with him just trading back?
Yeah, because then I would have felt like they were on the same page as us, that they didn't feel that there was value there. Say if they would have traded back to 61 and got Brian Cook, I'd have been like, dang, you know what you're doing, and you feel the same way we are. But again, and I'm gonna start calling him that. Shout out to Scoutland. If Scoutland told me, and I just said this, I don't know if you heard, but if Scoutland said, listen, Howie Roseman, this Jurgen guy, he's not worth the 51st pick. But he won't be there at 83. He'll probably go in the 70s. I'm telling you, if you get me this guy, we'll have the next Jason Kelsey. You know what Howie Roseman said? I got you. Now, I'm not saying that happened, but normally you're not taking an offensive lineman unless it's going through Stoutland. Remember how shook we all were when he was getting rumors to go to Alabama? I was about to we were shook. And look what he's done in the past. Again, Kelsey was a 6th-round pick. And so we're giving him a 2nd-round pick that I got to think he approached. So I got to say.
Can I say something about Stoutland? I think you need to upgrade him in some way. Still having the offensive line coach, of course. But he needs an upgrade in his offense. I mean, his stature-wise and definitely his pay. I don't care if you make up something, assistant to the assistant pimp. Something, because you don't want to lose this dude, man. This is your rock and soul of the team.
Give him shares. I'm giving him shares of the Eagles.
Gotcha.
Jeff Lurie got to do something. I love Scoutland.
He's the best coach that I've seen for. I mean, he's the best position coach I ever seen. That's what I'm gonna say. Like, I don't know a position coach that's better than him. What happened?
No, because listen, shout out to Bull Brew with the $2 super chat. He said Dean might still be available when the Eagles pick.
Hey, you know what?
Yo, that's crazy.
That's fair. He's still available, so it ain't like how
them short arms really killing him, man.
Yeah, because listen, JOK was a guy who fell last draft too. He fell last draft. They didn't want to get him, but they got him in the 2nd round, and then he proved to be really well. Nakobe Dean is falling far.
I know he in this chair shaking like what? Oh, that's crazy. I didn't see this one. I didn't.
What about Malik? What about the quarterbacks too? When I was going, quarterbacks went.
I seen that. I kind of seen that. I'm like, this is the league telling y'all, no, this ain't the draft. Like, y'all try to hype this kid up. We ain't falling for that. This ain't the draft for quarterbacks. It ain't. We holler at y'all next year.
Yo,
Man, y'all know how much crap I took when I told everybody this was a whack draft for quarterbacks.
yeah, but I didn't think it would be this whack.
I was right there with you. It's no quarterbacks on it. It isn't.
Yeah, but like, listen,
If you know it's no quarterbacks, how we ain't even go get one?
bro, I'm about to. Yeah, I feel bad. I feel bad for Nakobe Dean.
That Reese. That's funny.
Mike
Yeah.
don't be listening to me, so he ain't
No.
hear me.
I'm not trying to address the quarterback factory thing. I'm trying to leave that in the past. But listen, let me ask you this though, right? Again, y'all saw Georgia throughout the year, right? Did Nakobe Dean not look like a game changer? I understand the short arms, short legs, undersized. I understand all that. But when you watch Georgia, you saw Lewis Sign make moves. You saw the D-line do stuff, but you saw Nakobe Dean, East, West, sacks, picks. How as two times said, he's literally the best at what he do. He's just one of them ones that he plays way outside his body. Again, maybe they're just so scared, but I don't see him dropping him. This guy was supposed to be a top 20 pick.
I'm gonna tell you this. This ain't gonna do nothing, but if he's a strong kid, which I don't know him.
Obviously. Chip on the shoulder.
Yes. He might be the steal of the draft, yo. Like seriously, like
I think he's going to come off the board soon, Malik Willis, just because of the physical tools.
It's still too long already, though, Gates.
Yeah.
It's still
but I mean, but the thing is,
y'all talking about two different people.
Yeah, but second, third round. But I'm saying like Malik Willis, Matt Corral, any of those guys. Honestly, I thought the stronger arm guys that have.
Oh, you're talking about Malik Willis? Oh, damn.
Yeah. I mean, look, any of these guys that have the upper tier arm talent. Those two guys, you know. You weren't gonna. I told everybody that
Martin Emerson off the board to the Cleveland Browns. Right. Gates City was talking about him as hopefully fall into that 80-ish, around that 80-ish.
Yeah, see, that's why I don't like to say names. But remember when I told everybody, I said most of these dudes are not ready to step onto an NFL field, man. They ran far too easy, concepts inside of the playbook. They just were not ready to read NFL defenses. I mean, a lot of these dudes were just downright bad against pressure. But I will say the young man from Cincinnati had a lot of buzz, and I'm kind of shocked, Mike, that he didn't go, at least in the second round. Although I thought he was a long ways away from starting, too, to be quite honest.
Mike. You could have kept it like that because now I got to eat.
Yeah. But yeah, Gate definitely.
Can I ask 2 times real fast who he talking about? He's talking about Nakobe Dean? Or
yeah.
Okay.
He was. Yeah, and then Gates started reading a chat that went to the quarterback.
Yeah, we was definitely on 2 different conversations, man. When Gates start reading, whenever we saying something, Mike, he's not listening.
Yeah, listen, I was talking
right
to him earlier.
He's not listening. He's not listening right now.
I heard you kind of.
No, but look, he was going at it with Brandon earlier before you got here, and I'm all like, all right, I'm just gonna wait till they're done with their conversation and start talking. But shout out to JB with the $5 super chat. He said, not surprised, but disappointed. I feel like we could have waited to round 3. Any scout report on this guy? I'm so annoyed he won't draft for the now. So I think I don't think he was here to hear about the center we draft. If you want to talk about him real quick, Gate.
Yeah, look, he's just kind of like Kelsey. He's a guy that's a little smaller. He's bigger than Kelsey. He's close to 300 pounds. Longer arms, 33. I don't know, pretty close to half inch, somewhere in that area, guys. He ran under a 5, so I mean, faster guy. But I mean, like we talked about earlier, if your center's running a 40-yard dash, it's probably a pretty good situation for the offense normally. So I don't know how much to put into a 40-yard dash for the center. But the first 10 matters. That first 10 split matters with offense and defensive linemen. It's hard to say, Jeremiah, I have no clue how the Eagles and other teams had this guy rated on their board. I know that the major publications had him more as a 4th or 5th round pick, but that really doesn't matter. I mean, we've been watching guys all night. Go way, way above those rankings, to be honest.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
hey, real fast, can I say 2 things real fast?
Yeah.
After you give out the Super Yoda, shout out to Mike Vick. My $2 signs. I didn't know that about Dean. I didn't hear about that, but that's crazy. I didn't know that. And not 41. He said Dean had a medical red flag, refused to get surgery on the shoulder.
Yeah, Eyeshine said that too. I'm gonna.
And,
I didn't know that either.
In 2020 vision, that is the funniest comment of the day, yo.
What did he say?
Talking about Willis.
What are you talking about, Willis?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, but shout out to Mike Vick with the $5 super chat. He said Jurgens is a converted tight end and will match up against Jordan Davis in practice all season. Plus the mentorship and coaching, he'll be ready next year. I don't think anybody questions he won't be ready.
Yeah.
It's just the fact that we know why we don't have no ready quarterbacks. But listen, I'm gonna learn to love the pick and do my due diligence, and then we'll approach this closer to the season. I can't just give up on Howie after what he did in the first round. Eyeshine, $10 super chat said Dean opted out not to get pec surgery and turned all GMs off because he was advised by 2 doctors. Well, guess what? If he's there at 83, I'll go and do the surgery myself for him, and then we'll be all right.
No, the hell we won't. That man gonna come out. That man gonna come out with a Mr. Potato Head arm.
Oh man. Mike over here talking about I'm not a doctor, but I did say the Holiday Inn Express.
Exactly. That's crazy. Somebody said that AC was
Chad.
like,
"Oh, I like Chad.
Who'd he go? Oh, he went to the Jaguars at 70.
That's a good
Mama.
pick. I like him.
Yeah, I do too.
I watched some tape on him. I like him, yo.
Versatile.
Yeah.
We're about to get an offensive lineman come off the board now, seems like, for Chicago. If not, man, that's yeah, they're gonna definitely need a mobile quarterback if they don't start taking linemen.
So what they drafted so far? Yeah, he's a beast.
Trevon Walker. Listen, so this is the Jags draft. Trevon Walker, Devin Lloyd,
The Jags or the Bears?
The Jags.
Okay.
Trevon Walker, Devin Lloyd, Luke Fortier, and then Chad Mumma.
So the Bears' first-round pick. I'm sorry, they didn't have a first-round pick. The Bears' second-round pick was Kyler Gordon, cornerback. Then he took Jaquan Brisker out of Penn State, and now they're on the board.
Dang, these quarterbacks are just like this.
They went after secondary first.
And the crazy part, it's not like people don't need quarterbacks.
What if
Yeah.
what if I don't even want to say it. It's wild, though. I just don't understand. I just keep seeing Nakobe Dean's name, and I'm just flashing like highlights in my head, and I'm just like, dang, bro.
Like who is Denver? Who is Denver quarterback?
Russell Wilson.
I didn't say Denver. I didn't mean to say Denver. My bad. Damn. I forgot. I definitely forgot. I ain't gonna lie, I forgot. That's crazy. That's crazy.
My man said, "Who's?"
No, I ain't mean to say. Is it Chicago?
The Seattle Seahawks got the worst quarterback in the league.
Who was their quarterback?
The guy we thought was for Denver.
Lock. Yeah, they got Lock.
Drew Lock.
Yeah.
Oh hell no.
Yeah.
That's who you thought Denver. That's who was Denver's quarterback.
Seattle, I got a feeling Seattle's going to eventually bite on.
No, what you call it was Denver quarterback.
Yeah.
Drew Lock.
Teddy Bridgewater, right?
Is he in Seattle?
Well, no, that's Drew Lock was part of the trade.
No, I get you, but he was Denver's quarterback last year, is what I'm saying. Teddy Bridgewater was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I believe so.
Yeah, we played them. Remember, we beat them.
Yeah. Drew Lock was the backup.
Firstborn second, man. Good take. I didn't know that. It said, fellows, great draft show. Cam Jurgens is a coach, Jeff Stoutland pick. Jurgens, O-line coach, Gary Austin coached with Stoutland.
Okay, firstborn second. I like that. It just makes me again, we were all saying, I don't know if you just jumped in here or you probably didn't, but we pretty much did decide to say at the end, I was just like, if I was a cartoon character, I just would have question marks popping out of my head. I didn't know. And I was expecting defense, edge, corner, safety, move back. I knew there weren't guys there that we liked. But any offensive lineman that's probably drafted has to get the AOK from Stoutland. And so You know, Howie did us right round one. Howie's actually done us right the last 2 years. Remember, second round pick last year, we wanted JOK and Asante Samuels. And although JOK and Asante Samuels have had great careers so far, Landon Dickerson is everything we want in an offensive lineman. Landon Dickerson is part of the reason why we had one of the best rushing attacks in the NFL. So if Stout's going to co-sign Jurgens at 51, well, I might as well get my jersey ready. You know what I mean?
So what do you guys think? Seattle's on the
getting.
board. Does the next quarterback finally come off the board at Seattle at 72?
Should. I mean, he can have they can
roll the dice.
They can let him fight. Like, I'm not saying Malik Willis is that bad, but Drew Lock is if I'm Seattle at this point, I'm taking the quarterback that's best on my board and allowing them to fight.
Receiver out there. Jones not the best receiver out there right now.
They got 3 teams coming up, Mike. 3 teams in a row coming up with quarterback needs: Seattle, Indy, and Atlanta. Indy's isn't immediate, but they got it. They definitely got one.
I mean, yeah, they got Matt Ryan.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna be there forever, obviously. And then Atlanta. I think Atlanta's another team that really needs quarterback play.
Atlanta.
Indy got 2 picks they got 73 and 77.
But real quick, shout out to Firstborn Second for that beautiful input and dropping a $10 super sticker. We appreciate the support and the love. And again, listen, we still got 450 some people in the chat. We are live on 3 different channels. So we are live on Gate City Sports Channel. Just type Gate City in the search bar. You got them. Philly Fresh down there over this side. Type it. You got them. And then the Philly Tall Podcast. Wherever you're watching, hit the like. After you're done watching at this person's spot, find the other ones and subscribe. We're going to cover the Eagles throughout the year. Once we get closer, or we're going to start doing the once a week Battle Birds podcast, where we once a week collab together. But any news, rumors, opinions, Gate City more with the breakdowns, if you want to get them throughout the year on Cam Jurgens and stuff, subscribe to the channels.
That's going to be an interesting one this offseason.
Yeah. I was just watching Jordan Davis's film a lot today, and I do think he didn't pass rush a lot, but he does got quick feet and quick hands. I think he can do it. It's just that Georgia limited him, and he only played him 50% of the snaps. I think Davis is I'm more happier about it after I watched more tape and thinking that he didn't do it, but he can do it. I'm just worried about the size. Don't eat them. Yeah. Keep in shape, big fella.
Yeah, it's definitely some interesting things here. So does anyone know, did Seattle already pick?
The pick is in. It just hasn't been said as commercial.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, bro. This is killing me here.
Yeah, the commercial is Chanel and Harris still on the board? I didn't know if Christian Harris went when I left.
I know Dean is definitely on the board. I don't think Harris is still on the board. I don't know about
Nakobe Dean, Bernhard Raymond, Malik Willis, Matt Corral, Daniel Falale, Sam Howell, Darian Kennard, Majai Sanders, Rasheed Walker from Penn State, Kirby Joseph, who still got a decent safety on the board, Dylan Parham, Cameron Thomas still on the board, Kingsley Nagbar, Christian Harris,
yep,
DeMarvin Leal, Isaiah Spiller, Leo Chanel. Those are like your top guys.
Yeah. And
all the like Marcus Jones and a few other pretty good players on the board. Travis Jones from UConn still on the board.
Yeah, all the players she was talking about.
There. I'm just saying he's a really good player still on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And your boy's on the board, like you said, the defensive end, what's his name?
Oh yeah. Oh, there's a bunch of
Marvin Leal.
Yeah, there's still a few of them in the defensive backfield. Yeah, DeMarvin Leal, it's got to be something to do with the drop off from 2020's tape to 2021. I know a few people were a little concerned with how far that came, but Josh Joby, Monteric Brown, who I didn't get a chance to really break down from Arkansas, so I don't have too much on him. Tariq Woolen, Nick Cross is still on the board, guys.
Yeah.
A Caleb Evans from Missouri. Kind of a tall man press corner. He got burned a little bit though for touchdowns. I didn't love his film, but I see potential. Zion McCollum from Sam Houston State. Joshua Williams, the real big kid from Fayetteville State.
Here we go. The Seattle Seahawks picks in. Can this be the next quarterback? Y'all better do it, bro. Take Malik Willis. Just do it.
Boy, they're really going to go out there with Drew Lock, aren't they?
72nd.
Who is this with the suit?
Nope. They got Abraham Lucas, D tackle out of Washington State.
Offensive tackle Abraham Lucas?
Yeah, I said D tackle. I meant offensive tackle.
I was to say that might be someone I don't know, Mike. You might have got me on somebody. I don't know who that is. He's a pass pro guy. You know,
well, Seattle Seahawks.
You don't even need to tell you that he came out of the Pac-12. He's clearly.
We all know Seattle offensive line they definitely need help there.
I mean, early on, he was rated as kind of like the best pass pro offensive tackle in the draft. I personally preferred Evan Neal's tape to his, but he was pretty decent.
So let me ask you this, though, because we are 11 picks away. We still got we still got multiple linebackers on the board, and Christian Harris, Tenenbaugh, Chanel, and Nakobe Dean, who was higher rated than all of them to start. We got Nick Cross and Kirby Joseph. 2 safeties on the board. You got some defensive end and on the board too. We're still 10 picks away. I hate to even say it again because we say this guy gone. So, but I still think at 83, any one of them linebackers and any one of them safeties, and who's the best corner available?
Mike, is it me or is the third round moving slower than the second?
Bro, I feel like we're stuck. Yeah.
It's only because we're getting closer to our pick. I feel. And what the heck is who was that under the trap? What is going on right now? Are y'all watching this?
They're trying to make this a comedy show.
Yeah. No, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, man. My remote, I don't know what I did. I don't He-Man my remote into 2 pieces.
Yo, they fell.
Wow.
What happened?
Jelani
Is that real?
No, yeah,
that ain't real.
That ain't real. But Jelani Woods, tight end out of Virginia.
Big kid. He's a good pick, man. He's a big kid.
That's the first tight end to come off. 6'7".
Yeah, he's a big dude, man. Good red zone threat too.
253.
He's just like our boy.
Yeah,
the guy who keeps getting injured.
Yeah. Now this young man's played a little longer at tight end, but he's I believe he was a converted quarterback as well.
Yo, why do they always convert quarterbacks into tight ends?
Yeah,
it's one of the easiest conversions from quarterback.
Yeah, looking for Saki. That's funny, bro.
I mean, some of them convert to wide receiver also, though. A la Greg Ward. Y'all think anybody gonna pick him up?
Who's up next? The Falcons. Wait, Petrie just said.
Yeah. I'm just having a fuller conversation right now.
He sounds. I'm filling in space and time.
Yeah.
Here we go. The Falcons pick is in. This might be the quarterback. Petrie said it is. She might have looked at Twitter. Here we go. Falcons pick 74.
Outer Banks out here talking about Willis time.
Desmond Ridder. So Malik Willis gets jumped. Sam Howell, no. Matt Corral, no. Malik Willis, no. Desmond Ridder, the second quarterback off. You're talking about pick 20 and then all the way to 74. This is going to break the record books. Like 2013 was bad. 1997 was bad. Look, they said that Kenny Pickett being picked at 20th was the furthest back somebody went in the first round since 1997. This is going to be hands down not just a bad quarterback draft, the worst one drafting wise. Now, these guys might amount to something because just because the Sam Darnolds of the world, the Jared Goffs of the world, and the Baker Mayfields of the world get picked super high, don't mean they're good. But for draftees, man.
Yeah, he's an interesting one. He was one I remember I said earlier, guys, where I said that I heard buzz that he could potentially go in the second round, and he really climbed boards for some of these teams. Fairly good against pressure, if you remember, guys, when I did that little breakdown where I was talking about pressure rates and how his quarterback stack. But I felt like part of his game was just kind of like throw it up. Okay, here comes pressure. I got to look Pierce on the outside. I'm going to throw it up and give him a chance to catch the football. He didn't hold the ball long, though, versus pressure and stuff. I mean, he had pretty good markers. So I still doubt his ability to read coverage. I still think he's going to be a bit of a work in progress, if I'm being honest. But I'm not really shocked. I mean, I thought Willis, because of the potential upside, would be the second quarterback off, but I'm not like ridiculously shocked that it was Ritter.
How many years he played? 2 or 3?
Ritter, he's been at Cincy for a while. I don't know how many years he started. Let me take a look.
Let me ask you this, guys. Everybody in the chat, let me know. Can Desmond Ritter give Mariota a run for the starting quarterback job for this year? Can Desmond Ritter in training camp, in preseason, show enough that he takes the job over Marcus Mariota, who hasn't had a chance to really show what he can do since being a first-round pick? Let me know in the chat.
You hear me, Reese?
4 years.
4
He's
years.
a 4-year starter. I think that's one of the things I heard that they like about him. He's been, he has the most he has experience. I couldn't talk.
I'm gonna answer your question, Mike. I think I can give Mariota a run. I don't know how good he is. Did he reach his ceiling over there in Tennessee? No, but I don't know how high his ceiling is, and that's the problem with Mariota. Like I really don't know how high his ceiling is, and I'm so happy that whoever stopped Chip from drafting him, that they stopped Chip from drafting him. Man.
Yo, Chip was gonna give up everybody, including Fletch. He's about to give like 8 players.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm so good. We don't win no Super Bowl if we draft Mariota.
Well, here's the thing. So far, a lot of the chat said no, a couple yeses. Here's my thing. I wanted to see Marcus Mariota get another shot, right? I think he was always injured in Tennessee. Then he got shipped out, and everywhere he's went, he was the backup. So I'm curious to see what he does as a starter. But yes, I don't think he's anything great. But I'm not that huge on Desmond Ritter anyways. But it is crazy that he's a second quarterback off the board. Yeah, so again, looking for Sasuke said he's always hurt.
I didn't watch tape on this kid. What is his specialty? Do he throw the long ball? Like from what I heard, he doesn't dissect defenses that good.
No, he's still like Cincinnati's offense is very college. It's very collegey, so he's not a guy that's going to step into an NFL field without a lot of like zone read and stuff built in. It's going to take him some time to really catch up to the speed of the game, in my opinion. But with that said, Reese, I will say that
Harris.
He played well when they brought pressure against him. He's got a fairly decent release.
There we go.
He's athletic, man. I think wasn't he the guy that ran the 4.52 Mike at the combine?
Yeah, he's definitely mobile.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
there we go. Christian Harris heading to Houston, Texans. I can't talk today. I need some water. It's been again. So another linebacker off the board, and Nakobe Dean is not the one. So still got Tindall, still got Chanel, and you still got Dean. But Christian Harris, 3rd round pick to the Houston Texans. We're a couple picks away, seven picks away from the Eagles.
Can somebody give me some more inlight on, like, is his shoulder hurt and he didn't want to get surgery, or like, does he need it? Like, does anybody know? Because this got to be the reason. Like, when you look at the tape of the kid, it's eye popping. It's wow. Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
Jalen said is Ritter's similar to Kaiser, or is it just me?
Sean Kaiser, the old Notre Dame quarterback. I think he's better versus pressure, to be honest, Jalen. Like a lot better than Kaiser was versus pressure. I don't know that. See, that's the hard thing, man. Is trying to judge a dude's like. It's hard to judge a dude's ceiling when they played such a gimmicky offense. Like inside of such a gimmicky offense, it's really difficult to judge their ceiling like that. Because Cincinnati is definitely gimmicky on the offensive side.
Well, first of all, Ayo Frost, I own my own business. I have 2 jobs on owning my own business. And I do this on a daily basis. So I don't have time to Google every single person in the NFL draft. So I'm asking y'all a question. You don't want to answer it? Cool. Then keep your freaking mouth closed, right?
Whoo, it's getting close to the Eagles pick. The hostility is building up.
Ain't no hostility. Ain't no hostility. Come on, learn how to use Google. Do you know how much I use Google? I just don't know about this one person. Come on, man. I'm about to start inviting y'all on my channel, like seriously, and we can debate. I love debate, and we can debate, and I will wrap you under the table anytime.
So let me ask you guys, if it was up to you guys, chat, somebody just said this, and I want to ask you guys. Now that we're seeing the fall of Nakobe Dean, someone in the chat said I would take Christian Harris over Nakobe Dean. Can you elaborate on why you would do that? And would you guys do that? Like, do you think it's warranted for this fall? Knowing the pec strain scenario too, knowing the pec strain scenario, do you think it's warranted a fall from the top 20? Supposed to be top 20. I'm not saying he was supposed to be 10, 11, 12, but between 16 and 20, 22 at the latest. And now we find ourselves at 78, Baltimore Ravens pick, and Nakobe Dean is sitting. And again, listen, when we came into this draft today, guess what it said? ESPN's best available. Guess who was at the top? Nakobe Dean. Guess who got taken? Not everybody dropped. Everybody got taken off the board who was behind Nakobe Dean. He's been the top since pick 33. He's still the top pick 678.
No. Willis been at top the whole time.
Not on ESPN.
I'm looking at it right now. He been the top the whole time.
I'm talking about like ESPN's draft board on.
Okay. I'm looking at Mel Kiper's board.
Yeah, I'm just I'm just on ESPN and just best available. Nakobe Dean has been at the top since we started this thing.
Okay. No. I'm like since I've been watching. I've been looking at Mel Kiper's board. He got best this. Best,
oh yeah,
that,
they be saying it on the TV. Shout out to Jonathan though. With the $5 super chat, he said, Philly Fresh, are you defensive, man? You ain't got nothing to prove to these trolls. We love the content. There we go.
I definitely appreciate it. Yo, that man, but sometimes I gotta stay on my ground, man. Like people
be talking mad trash on me.
People ain't gonna be talking crazy to me. And I just read his comment. He wanted a reaction. Got a reaction. He said he won, but in the long haul, you lose. Anytime you play me, you hear me? But it is what it is, man. I ain't worried about it. But people ain't gonna say what they want to say to me. That's not gonna happen.
Here we go, though. We're closing on the Eagles pick, man. I feel like it's been a long journey from 51 to 83. I feel like we just been dying out here. And yeah, it does say Malik Willis 1 and Nakobe Dean 2 on Mel Kiper's board. Mel Kiper's board is kind of rough.
Can I ask a question? What is exciting about the Blue Men? Like, they do nothing. Does anybody chat? Please let me know. They do nothing. Like, look at this.
Who?
Like, the Blue Men.
Oh yeah.
Look at that. What like
I can think it's
that's
that
not talent.
Right now.
I'm sorry, that's not talent. That's not talent, man. But hey, if you getting paid, man, go ahead. I don't know. You know me. I always talk about anything.
The only thing I know about them, Reese, is apparently they're blue.
And they're men.
Wow, D tackle taken off the board out of UConn. Travis Jones is going to the Baltimore Ravens. UConn D tackle, and that is pick 78, if I'm not mistaken. 76? I can't see. I think I need glasses.
No, 76.
My TV is pushed back farther than normal, though.
So how many we got? Four picks left?
We're 83, so...
Oh, 83. I thought it was 81. No, we was 101. That's right. Okay, my bad.
And 51, which we got Cam Jurgens.
A Frost, that's the first thing that you said I agree with. You definitely can't take the hood out of me. I am who I am. Period.
Oh man, Alex Pierce went to Wow, look at his Ravens draft. Kyle Hamilton, Linderbaum, Ojabo, and Travis Jones. That's a pretty solid draft for the Ravens. I mean, secondary. I mean, safety.
What did
rusher?
What did the Jets do? In the second, because they had
running back.
That's it, just a running back.
I forgot they took another one though.
I ain't gonna lie, they first round. When I looked at
there, he
first
goes.
round again, I said, "Damn."
Central Michigan offensive tackle Bernhardt. How you say his last name? Gate
Raymond, I believe.
That's a weird way to say Raymond.
Not Raymond. Raymond.
That's a weird way to say something, and I'm not going to try to say again.
No, that's about right. Raymond, yeah, Raymond, like the movie, right?
Hmm. Yeah, you talking about the old Dustin Hoffman movie?
One of the best movies ever. Yeah.
Oh, look at him get out in space, though. Bro, you said he was a pretty good pick. We talked about that guy before we even started the second round. Like these boards have been a lot
Travis
different.
Jones. Yeah, Travis Jones is a good ball player, man. I'm kind of shocked.
It's been a lot different ever since the first cornerback got selected last night.
It's been a crazy draft. I like crazy drafts though, kinda. Mm-hmm. So the Colts got Pierce, Woods, and Raymond.
Yeah, Travis Jones and Raymond. They're both very good picks, man.
The Browns picks in. Let's get to the Eagles though, bro.
Nobody.
Ferris said it's written pretty good actually. I'm not sure what he was talking about.
So they went and got not really a disruptor, but they got a strong dude up on the line, Raymond. Then they got Jelani Woods at tight end, so they got Matt Ryan, a big, tall target. They got Pittman there at receiver. I don't know, man. I still don't know. Jonathan Taylor. They got my dude from Garner High School, actually.
So, which way you guys looking at 83? What are you looking for? You still looking to just automatically attack secondary, some type of safety, some type of corner?
Mike,
you say bye to Dean again?
I think you're almost at the point where you guys just take the best available player.
And who is it?
It's a great question. Let's take a look and see what the board looks like right now.
It's been Nakobe Dean on the list the whole time.
Mike Chine, he's like, when's Gate gonna finally say Nakobe Dean?
he's like, let's look at the board again.
Ain't no reason. He been up there since y'all started this live.
If there's listen on the board that you
got off ball linebacker. I'll give Nakobe Dean off ball linebacker. You got Majai Sanders if you want to play like a Sam, or you could use him as a 5-tech. But you got a pass rusher if you will. Kirby Joseph is definitely your best value if you want to go secondary. Is safety.
No cross, no.
I like Marcus Jones at corner, but he's a nickel. But that dude's explosive. Josh Joby is he's the highest rated outside corner, but I don't know if he's the highest.
How tall is he?
Okay, so the Cleveland Browns select Alex Wright.
Around 6 footish.
Alex Wright, defensive end out of UAB.
Yeah, big dude. It's like 6'7".
2021 second team All-CUSA. Yeah. Heading to the Cleveland Browns. 45 tackles, 7.5 tackles for loss, 6 sacks. Pick 78. 2020 Vision said round 3 is Hexla.
That would make absolutely no sense if they did that.
Who?
Baker Mayfield to the Commanders?
Is it trade?
I don't know. I'm looking it up to see if it's right.
Who said it, though?
Who said that?
It's in the comment section. The only thing I see is from 2 hours ago is the Panthers are in talks with him.
Baker Mayfield. Bake me a cake as fast as you
that
can.
That would make any sense for Washington. Yeah. Now, I like Armour Davis a lot, guys. I said he was the second best scheme fit for the Eagles at outside corner. I don't know how they have him valued. I don't know if they have him valued as a third-round pick. It's hard to say.
Listen, Kobe Bryant, you can't be bad with a name like that. Would you take a shot on him at 83? I think I would. That's a corner I think I would take a shot on.
Yeah, I mean, you got to find a way of using them. I mean, I do think that Kobe showed more of an ability to play inside of his own system than his countermate Ahmad, to be honest. But Ahmad's just so talented. You know what I'm
You
saying?
just take him overall.
Yeah, exactly.
Here,
But I think Kobe did. I mean, I think Kobe's not quite the same mover fluidly. I don't think he moves as fluidly as Sauce, but I think for the Eagles, I mean, look who we're comparing him to.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So is he better than
Who's
McPherson?
Lamar Davis?
Huh?
He's Alabama's quarterback. He's a good fit, man. Real good fit for Philly's defense. I just don't know if they'll. I can't say where they have him rated in terms of the board. He's a difficult one to project in terms of like the beauty will be in the eye of the beholder with him. I will say that dude just did not get beat last year. Like his film was really good.
So here's my thing at this point. I know there's something wrong with Nakobe Dean. That's why everybody's running away, but I don't care. So he's at the top of the list on ESPN's board. He's second to Malik Willis on Mel Kiper's board. I don't know what's wrong with him, but I would just say Nakobe Dean. But if we're gonna say something's wrong with him and nobody's gonna touch him, say he's off limits to say. I'm looking at Kobe Bryant. I'm looking at Kobe Bryant or one of them safeties, Kirby Joseph or Nick Cross. But I'm looking at probably Kobe Bryant. I started looking a little bit in your guy that you said out of Alabama, Jamar Davis, Jammin, Blammin. I don't know his name.
Jalen Armour Davis.
But I still think I would go Kobe Bryant. I know the most of him. This is me. I don't have the wide variety as you do, Gabe. But I think at 83 is where I was always satisfied with Kobe Bryant. If we never went corner, like in all my little fake mocks and stuff like that, and looking at stuff, I was okay grabbing that corner at 83 where it's still in the top 100. It's not too late. It's not early because of what we did via the first 2 rounds and stuff like that. So, I mean, Kobe Bryant's still in there. I don't know about you guys.
Alexis, I like that name. That's someone of intrigue to me. If that really, I haven't had a chance to look at the news coverage of any of it, but yeah,
who?
She's talking about Jonathan Abram from the Raiders. Yeah, that'd be a good name. That'd be good. Yeah, I'd have interest. I would absolutely have interest.
Yeah,
and so that's the thing.
Shout out to her. I can't say her name because most of the stuff in my room would just start going haywire.
You're right about that, yeah. Could you see a scenario where we just don't touch corner and then Howie makes the veteran move somewhere, somehow? Because there's no way if we don't touch corner that Howie's never been satisfied with this much youth at a position, especially if he knows it's a passing league that we want to get to. Well, everybody's going to be passing on us too. He understands where this league is going, and there's no way he's going to be okay with it. So I think in the back of Howie's head, he's got a plan after a plan after a plan when it comes to the cornerback and safety position. And maybe Alexis is right that we talking to some type of veteran if we are going to neglect it the way we are.
Yeah,
Mike, I want to hit on your the Nakobe Dean situation real fast. When you look at it, once again, I think this is a position to where as though you have enough guys. I can't say you can ever have enough, but you have more guys at linebacker position than you do in the secondary.
Another safety off the board. JT Woods out of Baylor.
Ooh. Solid player, man.
Would you have took him over Kirby Joseph, though?
Debatable based upon your system. You get what I'm saying? Like, I think Kirby Joseph is a little bit more of a well, they're both kind of.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. JT's a little bit more. I think JT can be a little bit more versatile for you. I think Kirby Joseph's a little bit more of a true post safety, personally, but it depends on your system.
All right. What were you saying about Nakobe? I just wanted to get this pick in real quick.
No, I was just saying, like, you got all these linebackers. You drafted linebackers 2 years ago. You picked up 2 linebackers in the offseason this year. So that once again, that's not a need. Now I understand if you want to go best available player, but what are you going to come into? You're going to come into a situation to where though you got 8 linebackers now. Like you get what I'm saying? Like, so unless you trading somebody, then I ain't got no problem with it. But that linebacker room is really filled right now.
Yeah. I just don't look at Hassan Reddick as a linebacker though.
But he is. He's not
Kinda.
going. He's not going to play on the line. So he's going to play in the linebacker position.
Another tight end, George DeLucci out of UCLA. DeLucci? I don't know. Well, here's my thing, Fresh. I would say
he's
I
kind of
don't
like
see
a Bob Miller type. Like Bob Miller is not. He's listed as a linebacker, but he's really not a linebacker. He's a guy that gets after the quarterback. I'm not saying he's good at that. I don't want people to, because every time I say something like that, hey, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying of the type of player that they are. He's kind of like the guy that we had last year in Avery.
Correct. And so what I would say to you is this though. Part of our deficiency at linebacker is in coverage, hitting the gaps and stopping the run. That is not where we're going to utilize Hassan Reddick mainly. So that's why I don't include him in that package where I think Nakobe Dean will be able to get a spot. You know, I think Kaiser White is what we need too, but now you're talking about other linebackers fighting for play. I understand we have a lot of linebackers. We've been drafting them and trading for, not drafting them, drafting and trading, because we did get Davion Taylor in the 4th round 3 years ago. So
right. And we also got the kid from Temple. But the only way that you can not look at him as a linebacker if we run a 3-4. That's really the only way that you can't look at him as a linebacker. But since we run a 4-3, he has to be one of those 3 linebackers.
For now, until Fletch leaves and we go 3-4, so we can help Jordan Davis be who he really wants to be.
That's crazy,
I would like that. I would actually like to switch it up.
Cordell Flott, or however you say his name, cornerback out of LSU, just went to the Giants.
Dude, he's a very intriguing guy because.
So why don't you tell us about him?
No. Here's the crazy thing about Flott. He played nickel. He played nickel at LSU, and they were projecting him to be an outside corner, and now they got him listed as a safety. I don't know what that dude is.
That's Jalen Mills all over again. I was just kidding. He went from safety to corner
all over the place. He said, "Why didn't you tell us about him?" He is in the guide. To be fair, I'm pretty sure I put him in there, didn't I?
No. We talked. Mike wasn't on. We talked about him, and he said that he was a nickel.
Oh, see, yeah, I wasn't there. I was talking to Harry Roseman, but he was busy, so he didn't really get back to me. A.O. Frost with the $2 super chat. He said the best sackers are the outside linebacker / defensive ends like the T.J. Watts and the Von Millers. And they're normally pretty good.
Not a linebacker. T.J. Watt is a guy that puts his hands. If you put your hands in the ground, you're not a linebacker. You are a defensive end. T.J. Watt is a defensive end to me.
He is a defensive end. Von Miller is the linebacker, outside linebacker.
Right.
Oh wow, another linebacker off Western Kentucky. He's more of this outside linebacker role where he pass rushes. D'Angelo Malone out of Western Kentucky. This is a guy who fits that Von Miller role, where they don't really use him drop back coverage. He plays in a 3-4 scheme and he blitzes.
Yo, look, they moving now. The picks is moving now. Watch when it come to us. It's going to go to commercial.
Do you think it's going to be Nakobe Dean? Do you think it might be Majai Sanders, Kirby Joseph? Cameron Thomas is still on the board. At defensive end, you got Kingsley Nagbar, who's more so, I think, more of a 5-tech, although some people have him split out as a linebacker. I think that's a wrong classification of him. And you got your corners. What do you guys think it is?
Chat, yeah, let us know. Now is your time to shine. Are we going to go, as Gates said, and go get one of these guys that Gates been preaching, kind of fit what we need, plus they're still good players? Or are you just saying, we're going to keep saying Dean until somebody picks up?
I know. It is kind of crazy. Like, yo,
I feel bad for the kid. I feel bad for him, man.
Yeah, something's going on. Something's clearly
you gotta
going
on. Just say Dean until he's off the board.
That's not funny. That's not funny, NFC East Beast. Don't try to bring no UNC quarterback up in here.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna say that because
he's messing with me. He's messing with me because he knows I'm a state guy. He's messing with me, trying to mess with me.
No, I was talking about the one Mike just had highlighted. I know it's a such thing as a hybrid. I do understand that, but that doesn't make you
a linebacker
defensive end just because you're a hybrid. Most hybrids are linebackers. You don't see defensive ends who are hybrids and they play linebacker. No, they're linebackers that can rush the quarterback.
So the chat has said we seen some Joseph, we seen a lot of Dean, we seen some KB,
Yeah.
we seen some Kobe
Free
Bryant,
forward. Yeah.
we seen some quarterback. What? Yeah, of course it went to commercial. Y'all called it. That jug was cruising. Eagles come up like we got time. We got time.
They just went through like 5 picks straight in like 5 minutes. As soon as we come out commercial.
All right, so we got some Nick Crosses, Chanel's, Malik Willis.
If we had back-to-back picks, they're gonna go to 2 commercials.
Yo, wait. What about that punter though? No, not now. But no, not now. I'm not now. But yo, what's the punter's name? Huh?
You don't like our punter?
He was good early in the season, but got bad at the end.
But got cold, bro. It was pretty ugly.
Yeah, but wait, Gate. What is that one punter that is like? They say some scouts say that he's the best punter to come out in the longest time. Like the dude can kick like 90, 100 yards. Like he can change field in a blink of an eye.
It's like a Riza or something like that. San Diego State's punter.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do it now.
Yeah, what we've been doing in this draft, I probably wouldn't go punter right now.
No, I wouldn't. But someone said punter, and it just reminded me of that guy. I wanted to get his name. Shout out to the chat for letting us know.
Hey, can I ask y'all something real fast before the pick come up? It's about Jordan Davis, our first round pick, obviously. Do y'all feel as though he is not in shape?
His weight concerns me.
Yeah, I think he got into shape for the combine. He dropped. See, that's where it gets kind of crazy, Reese, because there's a lot of rumors, and I don't know what is exactly truthful, but I heard he dropped it up to at least 40 pounds for the combine. I don't know how true those things are, though.
40 pounds?
Yeah, that's what they said.
So he was that heavy and moving like that, and wow.
Holy shoot. We got Nakobe Dean. It didn't say it yet, but the chat is doing the whole Twitter cheat. They cheating all the time. Let me get to enjoy it. Why y'all gotta do me like this? But we got Nakobe Dean. Ain't nobody feel more bad than Philly Mike for Nakobe Dean. And guess who's saying it? John Dorbop. Oh man, Nakobe Dean in the house. If y'all trick me, I'm gonna be upset with y'all too, though. If y'all trick me,
they done got you all on camera doing it and everything, bro.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's my man, Magic Trick. I can never say his name, man. I call him John D. I can never say his name.
Nakobe Dean, we did it. I don't care about no doctor reports. I don't care what everybody in the draft thinks. Don't keep my man's name out your mother mouth. He's in Philly now. Let's go. Georgia. Linebacker Nakobe Dean.
As we head into day 3, guys, I think the conversation has to be somebody's got to get moved for a 4th round pick. And I don't know how to. We got no. I don't know, guys. I don't know, man. I don't know what they're going to do at CB number 2 right now.
I said it an hour ago.
Yeah.
And I'm saying now, whoever gets this kid is probably going to be one of the steals of the draft. You did just get a steal of the draft, in my opinion. But
yep, mark my words. You're right. When we circle back here, they're gonna say.
Can I ask a question real fast though, Mike? Do you think he can play safety?
He could do it. He could do anything he wants. It's Nakobe Dean, bro.
Reese, I heard. Do you think he could play quarterback number 2?
Bro, Nakobe Dean.
Put him on the outside.
He can do it all. 11. Nakobe Dean can do it all.
In all seriousness, dude. I mean, he's not that heavy. It's not like
he's like what 220.
Yeah, he's 229. He's like 229, 230, and he can move.
Mark my word. Safety Nakobe Dean, linebacker Nakobe Dean, cornerback Nakobe Dean, running back Nakobe Dean. You name it, he got it. He got a chip on his shoulder. He got 82 chips. He got 82 chips on his shoulder. Stop playing with my guy.
Yeah, that's a lot of chips.
Stop playing with my guy.
Mike, my gut instinct is that he's a Mike. He's a Mike in this system.
Leader. And he got that. He got. Listen, he might be this big. He might have little arms, but his heart is as big as the Grinch's after he like Christmas, right? He gonna put in the work.
He's going to be a linebacker that you got to take out if a team sits there and says we're going to run the freaking football down your throat. That's one of the problems you got to look at.
I mean, we'd have to see. Like, I'd have to really dive in and see how he's stacking and shedding lines.
Like how much? I'm not trying to before the chat start getting on me. I'm not trying to compare Nathan Gary to Nikita, but when we say size wise, you know what I mean. It's a reason why we was getting pushed around in that situation. I'm saying this because I think that this kid probably can play safety. That's the only reason I'm saying this.
Yeah. Well, someone brought up a point here, and I know I'm taking it a little differently than what they were saying, but I think it stands the same, which is you do have Davis in the middle as a nose tackle now. And that's probably going to give us a little different look from how we play our linebackers and how aggressive we are with them. Kaiser White's also a dude that they're both kind of these dudes that can play Mike or Will. They're fast. They're movers. So is Davion, by the way. Davion's an incredible mover. I mean, dude can fly. I think we're going to see an aggressive linebacking core. I really do. When you look at Kaiser White, Nakobe Dean, and Davion Taylor, those three dudes can move. Like, those are fast guys at linebacker position. I don't care what their 40 times are. I'm just talking. They're film guys. They're fast. It's going to be interesting, guys. That's an interesting pairing for this defense.
Bro, my tweet is going ham already, like 60, like mad retweets. I've only been up for 2 minutes. I say he gonna be the steal, and he can do whatever he want. He can do whatever he want. The Nakobe Dean jersey on. I got that already. I'm ordering it right now.
Yeah.
Now I really do believe in this kid's just tape, his play, his burst. I think that he's going to be able to push these big guys around a little bit more than what people think. And again, that pelvis thing that y'all keep saying, maybe that rears its ugly head and maybe he's stubborn, but I'll deal with it. I understand we got no secondary, and I'm sad too. But if we could take a center, we could take Dean too. If we could take a center, we could take Dean. Shout out to Jalen. $5 super chat. He said Dean got tossed around when. Oh yeah, he hates Dean. He's about to ruin my parade. Dean got tossed around when guys reach the second level. He also doesn't play with a lot of pop. I think a smaller Deion Jones.
Hey, to be fair though, Jalen. To be fair, you said third round.
Ha!
You did say third round, Jalen. You did say third round. They did wait till the third round to do it.
Yo, Nakobe Dean, listen. For those just jumping in here because we just got to uptick that Nakobe Dean got picked, Philly Mike has been saying, why is nobody taking Nakobe Dean? Why is nobody taking Nakobe Dean? And every time I ask the gate, who's on top of your board? He's like, well, let's look at the board. I'm like, who's on top of the board? Nakobe Dean, right? I'm like, somebody better take him. And then I said, me and Bo Fresh said that whoever takes him is going to say, dang, he's a steal to draft because we're getting
Marcus Jones to the Patriots.
That's the Houston guy, right?
He's a ball player, man. Yeah, he's
a ball hawk. He is a ball hawk, man.
Yeah. He's an interesting dude. I mean, if you really needed a nickel corner, that dude is. He's also got those injuries to the shoulders, though. I think he only like 5'8". That's the problem. Yeah, he is short.
Yeah.
Man,
he's like 5'8" or something.
Man.
Well, New England can use a slot.
Man, I mean, he plays the ball in the air like he's 6'2", though, dude. That dude, he really breaks on the football.
Yeah, he gets after it.
Yeah, I'm excited about Nakobe.
And he plays special teams, so that you know how New England is about these special teams.
Yeah,
so that's going to help.
The Georgia Eagles are in the building.
Man,
Georgia Eagles. They got Jordan Davis and Nakobe Dean. Stop playing with us.
Yeah, that's definitely some camaraderie there.
I got it. Yo, Howie.
But
did it again.
All right, so who's out? That's the question now. Who's out? Taylor,
No, they got 5. So I think they got 5. Here's the thing: is like, what do they do with Patrick Johnson? Like, how do they classify some of these dudes? Because I would say that the locks to me would be Kaiser White's clearly probably going to be a lock to this roster. Nakobe Dean will be a lock to the roster if he's healthy. I don't know what's going on with the shoulder guys. TJ Edwards he's going to be a lock. Who am I missing, Mike? I'm missing somebody here. Oh, Davion. Davion Taylor, right? So those are I'm talking off ball guys. Yeah, I'm talking off ball. So those 4 off balls
okay.
Yeah. So I think the guy would be, do you keep Sean Bradley as a 5th off ball because of the special teams play and the fact he's a special teams captain? So then you would have your on ball, which would be Hassan Reddick. And then what do you do with a guy like Patrick Johnson? Do you keep him on the roster? Is that a practice squad guy that you try to protect? Like, you get what I mean? Like, I think that's where the decisions are going to come in with some of these guys. And they also have someone was talking in the chat. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. I missed your name. But someone was talking in the chat, and they were talking about the dude we drafted from LSU last year, who was technically a safety that got converted to linebacker here. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they would maybe play around with the positioning, the alignments of some of these guys and change that. But, last year they had 101 defensive backs. So maybe this year we're going to have 101 linebackers. I don't know.
Yeah. Shout out to Mr. 89 with a $2 super chat. They said the same thing about Landon Dickerson and his injury. Hey, I love it. I want all the Dean haters. I want them all.
Yeah, but the only thing is he went and got surgery on that.
Nah, I know. Listen, I'm going to really look into the reports that you guys have told me about him refusing to get whatever pec surgery and all that, or pec strain, and I don't know all the terms or not. But I've been saying
make sure you use Google though, Mike, because people are saying that you got to use Google. Okay,
well, I'm using it.
What if you use Firefox?
I'm gonna use Twitter.
What if you use Firefox though?
I'm gonna use.
I ain't even know Firefox is still up, right?
Yeah. What about it? Might be Bing now, actually. Microsoft.
Don't. Safari stinks, man. Don't use Safari.
Hey, but Microsoft.
Hey, give me 1 second.
Microsoft Edge is safe though, bro. You could scroll through and search online without any fear, man, of getting hacked.
I'm joking. I don't
even know where we're taking this conversation, man.
You know how we get. Come on now. First of all, I'm tired as heck. I ain't gonna lie to you. I had a hard day at work, man. Hard day. Well, if I had to say somebody out, it would probably be TJ Edwards.
You would take TJ Edwards out? Would you use him though? Like, I could see him having a role as like that dominant run force. You know what I mean? That run enforcer.
But if you have Jordan Davis now, I don't think that you need a dominant run force at the linebacker position.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, Jalen's messing with me, bro. He's like, "Don't tell me you're a Linux guy."
You don't tell me you a Linux. That's funny.
Someone was asking about Malik Willis. Just to answer some questions real quick, guys. I'm sorry about the super chats. It's on Mike's the main person who put this all up, and he just sends us the link. So when you're in it this way, we can't pull them. It has to be run from our channels.
Well, I can read it. So
yeah, hang on. There's 2 of them.
Jimmy D says Eagles are the best team on the NFC East right now. By this time next week, Matthews will be an Eagle, and they will be a top contender in the whole NFL. If we get a CB2 along with that, I agree with you. Yeah. If you get Xavier Rhodes and Matthews, that statement is definitely it. Because the offense, I got to make this video, and we got to have a conversation about it, Gates. You got your guy. The guy that you wanted. What are you going to do now? And I'm talking to Jalen Hurts. What are you going to do now? You have to step up.
Yeah, he's got to produce. Yeah.
You got to step up.
Pressure's on. There's no doubt about that. And then my guy, Edwin, what's up, buddy, man? We appreciate the super chat, man. He said, Philly fans should draft second-round pick. I mean, look, last year they got a pretty good second-round pick in Landon Dickerson. I mean, every pick deserves a chance to pan out.
It's wow, Malik Willis to the Cardinals.
Dang, bro.
Damn, Gina.
That's a power move, man.
Damn, Gina. you
No,
know,
that's
which
a
one
power
called
move.
deleted all his stuff for the Cardinals and all that kind of stuff. So
We were just about to talk about why he slipped. So, I mean, I'll go ahead and get into that because he just came off the board. So, the reason I think he slipped this far in the draft is because he played at Liberty, although he started off in the SEC and he transferred, but he played at Liberty in a very gimmicky offense, to be quite honest. And he's got a
he
tremendous.
went to the Titans. Why are they saying Cardinals?
I don't know. I can't. I got to pull it up if I'm going to look from here. But
Okay, went to the Titans. That's my bad. My apologies.
Tennessee. So
My,
it's still
my,
kind of,
my apologies. My
yeah,
apologies.
that's still kind of a power move. That's still definitely a power move. Because what you're doing basically is you're pushing that quarterback that's ahead of you. You know what I mean? Talented guy, big arm. Just got to learn how to read defenses. His numbers versus pressure were they were horrible. He just was not good versus pressure at all. He's got all the physical talent though. We'll see.
Do you think the Titans are like rebuilding now? I mean, the Derrick Henry injury killed them, but to me, I thought they had a chance to actually go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And now you get fleeced and give us AJ Brown. Thank you for that. I ain't complaining about that. But
what's up, Zay Edits? Yeah. We drafted Nakobe Dean. Sorry, Reese, I mean cut you off with.
No, I was just saying, like, when you look at it, it's like, damn, like y'all go from 1 year to being a Super Bowl contender, and you know you give up your wide receiver, your number one wide receiver, and then you draft the quarterback. So it was like, are y'all rebuilding? Because I'm not gonna lie, and I said this in my video, I think we've seen Tannehill's highest point. Like, I think we've seen his upscales and how high he can get, and I don't think it's enough. Even with a play of Derrick Henry, I don't think it's enough. And maybe they say, you know what, this guy's still here, we ain't gonna let him go. And I mean, that could be trouble. That could be trouble for Tannehill, man. Could be trouble for him.
Yeah, I think that they're definitely playing that game of like, okay, quarterbacks, the market, we just saw what happened to receivers, so we can only imagine what quarterback market's going to get up to. I mean, the rumor is by the end of 23, it's going to be $37.5 million. So that's the base, because that's
and they ain't trying to pay Tannehill that money.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's just because I always get people to always ask questions like, could you get a quarterback to take less money than the franchise tag? And I'm like, you could, but it would be a really bad move for the quarterback, because if you take less money than the franchise tag, then by default, you just made yourself a bridge quarterback, because any chance they get to move on from you for whatever reason that they might have, you just gave them the flexibility to do that. So, I mean, obviously, normally if you're a franchise quarterback, it's going to start at that level of the franchise tag and go forward.
Gotcha.
Per season in terms of the average value of it.
So the switch speeds real fast. What grade do you actually give Howie for this pick on Nakobe Dean?
That's a tough one, man, because like
in chat, I definitely want y'all to answer too. What grade do you give Howie for this 3rd round pick?
Yeah, I mean,
we don't pick again to the 5th round.
Yeah, how severe? Like, here's the thing: it's hard to answer because I don't know how severe that injury is. I just learned about him really having like a legitimate shoulder injury. That
me too.
What's going on? Like, why was the option? Here's what scares me is the whole thing with Deshaun Jackson. You remember, and mind you, we're talking completely different types of injuries here, but Deshaun Jackson had that core muscle injury, sports hernia, and then tried to heal it instead of have the surgery done.
Yeah.
And then ended up having the surgery done anyways. So, I mean, Nakobe Dean's not Deshaun Jackson. I'm not saying that you can hold a guy to someone else's decisions, but it seems like from what people said in the chat that was the apprehension that teams had, is that I guess he didn't want to have surgery, wanted to just let it heal. Here's the thing is I really hate telling somebody what to do when it comes to healing their bodies. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's such a personal thing, and then to try to weigh in on that, but I have no clue how serious that injury is and how long the recovery may or may not be for it. The player itself, though, Reese, you got that dude in the 3rd round. That's a good player.
He is.
Like, that's a really, really good player.
He is. He really is. And like you said, I didn't know about the injury. I just thought it was because he had short arms. You know what I mean? And maybe that means a lot, but his speed, his closing speed is immaculate. Like when you put on the table, this kid is like it's electrifying every play, and he has a motor. Like he doesn't give up. So that's something that you definitely can use in the locker room and on the field.
Yeah.
To me, man, I know you didn't give your grade.
I'll say it's like a B plus range. I mean, I think
what I was about to say.
Yeah.
I was going to give it a B plus because of the fact of the matter, you are taking a chance with the injury, so I can't give it an A. You're taking a chance with the injury, but to be able to say, you know what, let's take a chance on this kid, because last time I seen him on the field, he was dominant. He was dominant, and I guess a lot of people said, nah. But we done seen in the draft so many times this kind of thing happen. Even with us, taking Landon Dickerson in the second round was Landon Dickerson is solid and a beast. But because of injuries, a lot of people were scared. Now, he did get surgery, though. That's the difference.
Mm-hmm.
Nakobe Dean has not.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you draft this kid and tell him, listen, if you are hurt, go ahead, because we got linebackers. You're not a project. You're just a guy that can come in the middle of the season and tear the league up. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I think, for a lot of people that were really upset about the second round pick, I mean, I think if you just took that pick and flipped it, I think people still have concern about CB2 and safety, but I think they would, what I'm saying? Like, it would have been like, oh, okay. Like, yeah, I mean, I could see getting a future replacement for Cal. You know what I mean? You got Nakobe Dean. So I think if you look at it that way, then, I think people would be a little bit more higher on the actual day 2 draft value.
So
I will say, man, I'm really cautious because last year, man, we were all like a little skeptical, like, yo, we really like Landon Dickerson, but that dude's been injured 4 freaking years. Like, you talk about having a track record of injuries. Like, Landon Dickerson had a serious track record of injuries. And that dude was an absolute steal in the draft last year. And then, Milton Williams had the questions about his run defense, if he could actually hold the gap and be good enough not get moved out. He had a really good initial pass rush move. We were a little uncertain about the secondary moves. And Milton Williams might still have some concerns in terms of his run defense, but that dude turned out to be an incredible pass rusher from the interior.
He did.
So, like, I mean,
but then if you just looking at the younger core, mm-hmm. I mean, you have Milton Williams and then a guy that gets after the quarterback, but then you got Jordan Davis who stops the run.
Yeah.
So I think you're solidified and you're solid there. Even if you want to, I'm not going to say this, but who knows? Trade a Hargrave, or you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
who knows? Who knows how we got cooking up? We already know his stew got so many ingredients in it, and you can't really know what it tastes like until you actually put it on the spoon. You know what I mean? So I like the pick. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I don't. I really do. I like the pick, and it's just that you taking a chance. But for the most part, other than the Sidney Jones, when we took chances, it kind of worked. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, and there's a lot of people in here that are, Jalen said, look, Jalen was not a Nakobe Dean guy, but he said, look, A- without the injury, B- with the injury.
I seen it.
Yeah, I mean, and Jalen's really not he's really not a Nakobe Dean guy. And
hey, put some respect on my guy's name.
But real fast,
keep back here creeping.
but real fast though. So Gates, are you just totally out on him playing the safety position?
I don't know. I'd have to see it, Reese. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to say. I'd have to see if he's got any film from going back to high school to early stages of Georgia doing that. He strikes me as kind of a Tampa 2 type linebacker, a dude that can drop back in that deep zone. You know what I mean?
Know what you mean.
Kind of like that Derek Brooks type role. I mean, I know Mike doesn't know. That's before his time, but
we got Google. I looked it up.
He said I looked it up. He said I got Google. I got Bing.
Yo,
There's YouTube.
Google is the word of the day today.
Yeah.
Mike,
No,
you
you know what my
Mike,
word of it?
are you out on that?
I still want to just let him play his natural linebacker position for now. My whole thing is, if Gate co-signs it, then or anybody shows me film, then I'll see it. But I think that he could fly around at the linebacker position and still be helpful in coverage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think linebackers. I think nowadays linebackers, they gotta have somewhat coverage skills. If I am grooming a linebacker in high school, I'm not telling them just to be rough, tough, and hit the gaps and do this. You gotta be able to drop back in coverage nowadays. It's just the way the NFL's going, and I like that pick 6 that Nakobe Dean has. You know what I mean?
And
so,
I'm not gonna lie, it's looking like some sets we might have 4 linebackers out there, and one of them is going to be a pass rusher in high side.
We're going to run the true 54.
Yeah, and one of them is going to be a linebacker, but it's high side Reddick rushing the quarterback.
Yeah, I can see that.
You get what I'm saying. So, but to do that, you know who you got to have to do that, to be able to do that. You know what you got to have, Gates? A CB2. You cannot run. Right. You cannot run that system without a CB2.
Yeah, we're still. I agree with you. We are a solution away at CB2 and safety from having probably a really good defense right now.
Really good yes. Yeah. And like again, shout out to the chat because I didn't forget about it, but I was caught in the moment. But if you go get Xavier, if you get Xavier Rhodes and you get the Honey Badger, I'm good. I got no complaints at all. I think this defense is solidified. Seriously.
Yeah.
Y'all agree?
T. Will Port.
Yes.
I do. I actually do agree with you. T. Will Port said that Dean was a 5-star linebacker and safety in high school. So I'll try. Look, guys, I'll try to take a look at his high school film. But here's the thing: without really getting proper camera angles and not being there in person to scout it myself, it's tricky to scout high school film. I did it one time before. Does anyone remember when I did that, Mike?
I keep forgetting about Joe Hayden. Dang.
Remember old dude that played defensive tackle?
It was a while ago, right?
Yeah, it was a big dude. It was a big dude that played D tackle. Yeah. He went on to like the Raiders or something after he left the Eagles. But yeah, I only did it like one other time. It's really difficult if you're not there in person. It's incredibly difficult. Irish Steve, I like this point, although I think I get where you're going with that. I absolutely understand where you're going with this. He said, I want your true opinion on this because I think this is something to discuss. To me, it was like passing on Metcalf all over. Even though Metcalf didn't have an injury, he had the neck thing. Remember? But
that scared teams away.
Yeah. He said, but I'm still salty. We needed wide receiver and chose JJ over Metcalf. But yeah, I think, Irish Steve, if you take the situation with Nakobe Dean and you're sitting there at pick 83 and you got this guy graded way, way above 83, and all this is uncertainty over the medical grade, and you're talking to your medical staff, and your medical staff is saying, like, yo, we'd much rather him have surgery, but at the end of the day, man, this is probably going to be something that'll be perfectly fine come early in the season, something like that. I mean, plus, I think we have good enough depth that even if you had to sit him for a year, I think our depth is good enough to withstand it right now.
Oh, at the linebacker position, yeah.
But yeah, I definitely get where you were going with that one.
You definitely got depth. But once again, to get this kid in a 3rd round, to me, I don't know where y'all had him. I had him going in the 1st. I did. Late 1st.
Top 25 for sure.
Yeah. I thought he was going to be.
Okay, Mike dropped 2 bangers.
Yeah. I thought he was going to be somewhere between 20.
I'm notification gang.
Shoot. Yeah. Listen, I had to get up. I had to woo-saw on Nakobe Dean. I had to talk my talk. It's only a 4-minute quick video. You know what I mean? Something like
I could tell that Jalen be doing nothing but watching everything we post, man. Because you're right. It was Anthony Rush, by the way. You're right, Jalen. It was Anthony Rush. Is who I ran the film on. He was out of Cary High School.
Cary High School. Wow.
Yeah. I got into interesting side note. The only time I ever got kicked out of a game was at first Cary High School. I got into a fight. I don't know.
Yeah,
any of y'all ever
Jalen, I
played
need you to
before,
DM
they
me.
make you-
So hold on real fast. I need you to DM me Jalen so I can get you your keychain. I keep forgetting. But now that you're here, DM me, send me your address, get you your keychain, man. Go ahead. Side note.
Yeah. Nah, man. I don't know if you ever done that before, Reese. I would assume playing running back you probably have, because that's what happened to me. I was playing running back that game, and bro,
What?
you know how it is underneath the bottom of a pile, bro. They was getting shots in, man. As soon as they let up, bro, they start pulling people off the pile. I reached up, grabbed all dude's face mask, pulled him back down. They made me sit on.
I used to do nut stuff under that pile, yo.
Yeah.
Because people used to do nut stuff like.
Yeah.
Like people get dirty under that. They punch you in your ribs and it get crazy in that pile, man. Like
bro. It was good. I mean, I was getting hit by like 2-3 people, man. Like they were getting shots in under there. And
I ain't gonna lie.
You got all this weight on you.
I ain't gonna lie, Gates. I poked somebody in the eye on purpose before. Yeah, a little Three Stooges drawn. You know what I mean? Like I didn't. Yeah, because it's like enough is enough. You're not gonna keep trying to hurt me because I'm killing y'all. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna throw it back, man.
Gotta throw that in there. Yeah.
Yeah,
You gonna take
a hamstring one time on a run. I pulled a hamstring one time on a run, Reese. I couldn't get to the sideline. Man, when I say I made this man's highlight reel, I made this man's highlight reel. I couldn't do nothing but tuck and hold, man, because I couldn't get away. It's like, yo,
you lucky it ain't how it was today, because you definitely would have been on. Been on Instagram.
I'd have been YouTube famous. I probably have been. Yeah, they'd have me everywhere.
Hey, real quick, Irish Steve, Emerson is off the board already, but the rest of the people you talking about, I think, are still available.
Yeah, that sucks, man. I like Emerson a lot, but they're still
available.
They're still decent talent though.
I haven't been looking at the last couple picks though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I know somebody just got a wide receiver. I can't remember who it was. Who the hell is this dude?
Yeah,
Tyron Davis Price, LSU running back.
No, I'm talking about the dude that's at the podium.
Oh.
He looked like Gardner Minshew.
Gardner Minshew's brother? Deal of the century, AJ Brown, man. I still love that pick as well. Like, look, let's just be honest. Look, we came into this draft, right? Off season, we get the Reddicks, the Kaiser Whites. You get a depth piece in Zach Pascal. You bring some guys back.
Mm-hmm.
We come out with Jordan Davis, AJ Brown. Then you get a center that, some people are high on. Then you go out and get Nakobe Dean. I ain't complaining at all.
Yeah. Hey, Jalen, what do you think about the Marvin Leal's fit with Pittsburgh? That's an interesting fit.
I ain't complaining at all. What did he say?
So we done for the day, right?
Yeah. What does it go up to?
Let's trade back in. It goes down to 105.
Damn, bro. We at what, 94?
We gotta wait for San Francisco's like 13 pick. Nah, they do have another pick though.
I'm shocked.
Yeah, I am too. But here we are in this situation where it's like, well, we could technically trade back up again. We got enough players.
Yeah, I guess so.
I don't know that Howie's gonna. Like,
hey, Jalen, you definitely right. It's always alignment. It's always alignment doing that. First of all, they like to keep their weight on you while you try to get up.
Yes.
Like in the NFL, they don't really play that. They on it because people get paid so much. But when you playing in high school and college, they be nah. You got to fight your way, man. And I was small. I'm only 5'9", like, and I was 5'8" then when I was playing. So, yeah, they used to try to do me dirty, man. They used to try to do me dirty under the piles.
Yeah, they try to suffocate you underneath the pile.
So, what are y'all thinking so far? I mean, we all pretty much had it as A from yesterday. A lot of people said B for the Jordan Davis pick, but then once you put in the AJ Brown 18th overall, 101 overall for AJ Brown, being able to get a contract down for 4 years, we bumped it up to an A. So coming into this day, round 2 and 3, we had it at A. What do y'all got now? Is it still an A?
We already kind of did it. So
All right, my bad.
no. So we're gonna tell we didn't do it over the whole thing. We just was talking about the pick of Nakobe Dean.
Yeah,
and I gave it a B plus, and I think Gates said the same thing. B
plus range.
Yeah. The center pick drops it down.
Mike said it.
What for Nakobe Dean?
Mike over here.
Only reason I'm not saying A because I don't know how healthy he is. And I said this to Gates right before you came on, Mike, and I don't know if you agree with me. If you are the Philadelphia Eagles and get Howie Roseman them, are you telling him, listen, how hurt are you really? Go and get your surgery, come back in the middle of the season and tear the league up.
Yeah. XO Wave said you're late to your own channel. No, what had happened was Nakobe Dean was Nakobe Dean got picked. I've only been saying somebody got to take him for every pick from pick 30, from pick like 40 on. I kept saying the next team's going to pick him. The next team's going to pick him, including us at 51. I wanted him at 51 low key. With that being said, I didn't want to rave on here about Nakobe Dean, so I had to slide out and do a little 4 or 5 minute video on my true thoughts of the A+ draft pick at 83, Nakobe Dean, 82 chips on his shoulder, in counting.
Guys, I'll make videos tomorrow morning. I'm too tired for all that.
Well, that's the thing. I knew once we get off here, I'm not gonna make the video. So I figured, you're recording me? You're showing the fresh thing. I'm You're muted. You're muted.
All right. I was just showing y'all this, man.
That's fresh.
Yes, it is.
I mean, yeah, I've read. It's fresh. I wasn't just reading it. Oh man, when I get tired, I'm just everything's funny to me. I'm just at that point where I'm like mad. Tired.
Yeah, me too. Everything been funny to me about an hour. I'm definitely tired.
Yeah.
I drank coffee. I drank coffee when we came on here today.
To the Panthers.
Oh wow.
Mm.
So some of the teams that we expected to take a quarterback, well, not Tennessee. I saw as soon as I went off, I saw Tennessee get Malik Willis. I wanted to get back on and get with you guys real quick, but I was in mid video. I was like, I can't stop now. Matt Corral though, that was. I mean, not saying Carolina wanted him, but we knew Carolina wanted a quarterback, so they're able to get a quarterback with the 94th overall pick. Whether he amounts to something or not, at least you're not really spending too much capital on it.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, it's a good pick for them, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know how well he translates to the NFL. I know he got wills. I know he can. His arm to me is not as strong as you would like it to be. And I mean, we can say that about our quarterback too. I get it, I understand it, yes. But it's a good pick for them. That's what I'm gonna say.
He's from his film, he's a little bit of a play action shot guy, taking shots down the field off of play action.
Wait, didn't he run a lot of
but every time when you look at the tape, every time he does that, the ball is sailing. It's not he never leads the wide receiver. It's always behind them or like right there, and they have to stop. I don't never really see him leading the quarterback. A wide receiver down the field.
Yeah, I got you, man. Hard to say, man. I don't think he's I think he's got a quick release. I think when you study the advanced analytics on him, like when he faces pressure, he's kind of a quick one read, get out on my hands type. And that's mostly scheme dictated. The scheme kind of puts that out there. I think he's got a long ways to go. And like a lot of these quarterbacks do. I just don't think that they're ready yet to step on NFL fields, to be honest. But I will say guys like Matt Corral and some of these dudes that are being drafted, what they do have is the ability to be mobile. You know what I mean? That helps buy you time, man. You know what I mean? Like if you're a pocket quarterback, then you're that growth and development needs to happen very fast. But if you can elude pressure, you know, it's going to give you more time to grow in that fashion.
Yeah. But didn't he run? He did a lot of RPOs too, though. You said, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a runner. He's a runner.
Yeah.
He's definitely a runner.
He's
So you
also
said
small, he's really small.
The draft goes to what? 100 and what?
105.
Yeah. 105. Yeah.
105, right?
10 picks. I don't know if my wife's gonna keep
too. Zachary Carter, Florida, went off to Cincy.
D tackle
for Florida.
I'm kind of shocked at how he wasn't tempted to try to go back after a 5 technique. I like what he did in this draft, but I'm kind of shocked just knowing how they value things. But I think that they really are looking at like Hassan Reddick and saying like, you know, it's not the greatest of needs this year. We can definitely.
They calling him a D tackle with all these plays. He's on the outside.
Yeah,
he's on the outside.
They said he can play inside and outside, so we'll see how that translates.
I don't see no place for him from the outside.
Kobe Bryant, he's still on the board, right? He was on the board before I dipped out, so yeah, I believe he's still on the board.
Oh my gosh,
names there, but yeah,
huh?
No, I'm looking at these highlights.
So wait, what is our next 2 picks? What are our last 2 picks?
Like 1-6. Hang on,
because we gave up 2 fourths, a 5th, and a 3rd.
It's definitely pretty deep in the draft.
Nick Cross going to the Indianapolis Colts.
154 and 237.
Yeah, wow. I'm not doing a draft tomorrow, probably.
I'm not. I can't. I gotta go. Shout out to my aunt, man. She had a stroke. They said she wasn't going to be able to walk again, but now she's starting to move. They said she wasn't going to be able to move her body at all, but now she's starting to move. So yeah, I gotta go see her tomorrow. So I definitely.
Hey, prayers out to her. Are you doing the draft, Gate?
Probably not, man. Day 3 is kind of rough to be doing. I mean, I'll come on and jump on if like there's like a major trade or something.
If we had the 2 4th round, if we didn't give up 2 4th round picks, a 5th round pick, if we had all them other picks, I'd do it. But I'm going to do the whole thing for two late picks.
Yeah. Not to mention, now I got to look at who we draft. I got to start breaking down the film on these guys and talking about the scheme fit and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You got some prayers.
I'm just. You got some prayers in the chat.
Can I say something though?
After you say to the prayers in the chat.
Oh damn! Thank y'all, man. She getting better. She getting better, man. I appreciate y'all seriously. The last time we had 5 picks in the draft, all 5 picks was hits.
Yeah.
Except for Matt Pryor, who you traded.
It was a hit though. It was a hit if you look at what he was able to do.
Yeah. So I'm gonna trust Howie on this. I'm in a better mood.
Go. Howie we trust. He's back.
I'm in a better. Getting Nakobe Dean definitely put me in a better mood. I still gotta see what you. I'm still looking and got. I got these on.
What do you call them yesterday? The goggles.
I still got them on, and I'm looking to see what you're gonna do. And Xavier Rhodes or even Joe Hayden. I ain't got no problem with Joe Hayden either. Somebody brought that up in the chat. I ain't got no problem with that neither. And you already know the icing on top. The icing and the cherry on the top is the honey badger. Come out with those 2. I'm good. No matter what you do in the draft right now. But right now, to answer your question, Mike, the whole draft, especially we can't forget that a guy is not on here on paper when I look at the draft, bringing in AJ Brown. I got it at a B plus. I got the whole draft at a B plus right now.
I think that's fair.
It definitely looking like his redemption year for sure. How he's back. He's feeling real good about himself. My man said what?
He just gave up the only reason I give him a B plus, he gave up a whole lot to move up 2 spots, man. I'm not used to how we doing it.
2 fourths and a fifth, I think. Wait, no, a fourth and 2 fifths. What was it again?
Reese, you know what's crazy is I made a video so where I did like trades. Like, okay, I'm going to move around the board and I'm approach it the way I would do it. So I moved from 15 to 10 because Sauce Gardner fell down in the draft, right? Like in this mock draft, it's a simulated draft. So I moved up to 10. I gave up a first, a second from 2023, and like 2 fifths or a fifth, something like that, right?
So you gave
And
up
I
your first.
literally had someone try to tell me, they were like, "Yo, that's too much. It's too much." And I said, "Well, it depends upon the draft. It depends. Like, I can't force a team into, you know what I'm saying? Like the going rate is the going rate."
But how much did you move up, Gates?
From 15 to 10.
See, that's different. You moved in the top 10.
Yeah.
He didn't. He went to 13.
Yeah, but I was just saying, like, I had people then that were just like, "Yo, that's too much." And then you look at what it cost Eagles to go from 15 to 13. like they had to pay a ransom to get there.
Hey, Jalen, I see you. Me and you never agree. It's a good day for Philly, man. It's a good day for Philly. Me and Jalen, we that's my guy, but we always disagree, man. Mike's rubbing the eye. You know what that means?
I'm dead tired. I'm on super airplane mode.
Cut it whenever y'all ready, man.
I mean, we made it this far. I don't know. Barry Sanders doing a pick for the Lions, 97.
If Barry Sanders came back today, he still had to play for the Lions. That's crazy. What kind
Here
of
we
contract?
go, Kirby Joseph. That just takes all them off the board. So Nick Cross off the board, Kirby Joseph off the board. They were the last safeties. That means Howie Roseman will go get Tyrann Matthews. We'll go get Joe Hayden, and we call it a day.
I'll give you a value name that I don't know if he'll be there in the 5th round, but I would take him in the 5th round. Depending on the boards and who's there. But Percy Butler out of Louisiana Lafayette. I'm telling you, if you haven't watched film on that guy,
Percy Harvin?
No, not Percy Harvin.
I just
Percy Butler. I know Percy Harvin. I actually set up drills for him. It's like one of the first things I did within coaching. Yeah. He was in a camp where they were going over like special team stuff, and I actually had to set up the drills.
So Big Chris asks the question: is Dean out for the 2022 season? The only reports that have been told to us via the chat, really, because I didn't know this, is that GMs fell off him because he needed to get some type of surgery for his what was it exactly? Gate Fresh?
I think it's the shoulder.
Something to do with the shoulder. I don't know if it's like a labrum or what's going on, but it's something to do with the shoulder.
And he got referred by doctors and he turned it down for now.
Are 500?
I think he's going to play.
Wearing crowd jerseys for real?
But is it an injury that you can just heal naturally heal like Wolverine, or do you have to get surgery for it? just saying.
I don't know that. Like, I'm not big with injuries.
No. I'm not asking you. I'm just rhetorical question. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, it is a question mark there, and that's probably another reason why I gave it a B plus. But if he's ready to,
tell me Nakobe Dean at 83, bro.
If he's ready to go, what?
Nakobe Dean at 83, bro. I would have never, bro. JOK fell on the draft last year, and that was at what, like 40 something, or no, 60. I was like, 60 JOK. He had some type of injury, some type of off-field injury. Oh, you can't touch JOK. Well, he was one of the best linebackers, the best young linebackers last year. So I'm glad.
What was that linebacker Baltimore got? What was the linebacker Baltimore got?
2 years ago, they got Queen.
Patrick Quinn, yeah, Patrick Quinn.
That was 2 years ago. JOK was last year.
That was never mind. My bad. I'm tired.
It's cool. But yeah, we all know we got to address safety and cornerback. I just think that Howie Roseman has to have a veteran Band-Aid plan for at least both positions. Maybe he has a good plan for the safety. We'll see.
Wait, who did Washington just get? They got Brian Robinson.
Yeah.
Davis and Dean. Let's hope this UGA chemistry carries over to the NFL. I hear you. I called them the Georgia Eagles for a second. I called them that on the stream, and I called them that in my quick 5-minute video. And it's crazy though, like, because I wanted to just record my reaction, but with all doing that and my I get too many notifications on Twitter now, so I was just like, nah, we ain't about to do all that. But I liked my reaction because I was listen.
Eagles
The chat
fans
ruined
said
it for me though.
Dean has I can never say that word. I know what it is, but I can't ever say it. He got a tear too.
Who?
Meniscus.
So
Who
let me
does
ask you
know?
guys a question. So even at
Dean
this
has a
point,
meniscus there?
oh wow, I hope it's not that. Let me ask you guys a question. If we look at CB number 2, so even if we say we trade whatever, name a player, we trade them, we gain a 4th round pick, whatever. 5th round pick, you take 2 5th round picks, you package them, you get back in the 4th round. Even if we took a corner at this point in the 4th round, I'm not saying that by talent, but by status of the pick. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might still have to be in the free agency market for a veteran at corner, or you might have to be in the trade market. You know what I mean?
Is no corners left.
Well, I mean, there's corners left, but they're not guaranteed.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is no corners left that you can just plug in and say that's my CB2.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, just by pick status alone, it's going to be kind of controversial. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They would have to definitely earn it in camp. And I still think even at this point, it seems like you have to either go by trade or go by free agency and maybe pluck a veteran. You're going to have to plug somebody in.
I like this kid.
Young guy beats him, a young guy beats
too. David Bell, did some tape on him. Speed, got good catch radius, even though he's small. Can high point the ball and very good. He's very good. I like him.
And just think, if some way the AJ Brown trade was not the 101 compensatory 3rd round pick and it was the 83 overall pick, we wouldn't have Nakobe Dean.
All right, Mike. Washington's really starting to get on my nerves, bro. They just took Brian Robinson Jr.
No, that was smart.
Out of Alabama. No, every time I say that I'm high on a player, it's like Ed Oliver watches my videos and sends it to like Snyder and them. I swear. I swear to God, bro. Every time I say I'm high on a player, like the last 3 drafts in a row, the minute I say I'm high on a player. Not that we were in position, we weren't going to get them anyways, but I mean, still, like it's like, yo, what the?
Yeah, who you talking about?
Brian Robinson Jr., the running back out of Alabama.
Okay.
Yeah. Oof. I'm about to sleep the whole day away tomorrow.
I can't. I got work.
I got kids, but I can't either.
I got 7 of them.
But my youngest is 2.
I pray for you, brother.
I'll take 4 10-year-olds over to the 2. Just you ain't.
I ain't got no damn 10-year-olds, man.
I didn't know what age. I just picked the age. I think you just be like, hey, go do your thing for a second. You know what I mean?
My youngest 5.
Oh wow! So I got a 6. I got a 2, 6, 11.
Majai Sanders just went to Arizona.
Hey, shout out to everybody who's still rocking with us. Like I'm like, we're like low key just.
Yeah, we here, but a question got to be asked. Xavier Rhodes, and I'm asking the chat too. Xavier Rhodes or Joe Hayden? Which one would you want more?
That's tough, man. They're both. I would say Xavier Rhodes is very similar in age to. Neither one of them are really young. But Xavier Rhodes, I don't know. See, the thing is, Xavier Rhodes' ability is predicated upon his athletic talent. You know what I mean? So I feel like he'd be the one.
But he's bigger. He's bigger though.
He is bigger. He's and he's got experience playing with Gannon. So that definitely helps. Joe Hayden's like a bigger version of Steven Nelson. He's a bigger, stronger, better athlete than Steven Nelson. He's a small dude, 5'10", 5'11", with like 32-inch arms, which is ridiculous for that size.
You're right.
And he's tough, man. But I don't know. I'm not too sure if he has retired or not. That's the thing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not too sure if he, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he hasn't officially filed paperwork to my knowledge, but I'm not too sure what it would take to like entice him out of doing that.
But Haney, how long you been in the league? Like 8 years?
Yeah.
Haney been in the league that
He's been in for a while. He's been in for a little while.
I don't think he's been in it. Let me see when he got drafted. I'm using Google.
He been went to sleep. Yeah, well, look, at the end of the day, if you had to ask me Joe Hayden or Rhodes, I'll probably just take Hayden. I don't really know. At the end of the day, I think that whoever we get, Boye's out there, I believe, too. Shout out to a guy who's just here. That's what I am, a guy who's just here. I'm dead tired. I'm about to be the guy who's just here. With that being said, I'm about to use my last little bit of energy when we got, 4 more picks. I think that the Eagles will – look, I still think Tyrann Mathieu, Honey Badger, is still in play. You're like, how? We're broke. I don't know. Ask all the other people that just garner up $28 million out of nowhere. So I think you could finagle something with him. If he wants to come with you, he's going to look at what happened in the draft. He'll say, dang, the Eagles ain't dressed safety. I got you, bro. Okay, that's that. Cornerback situation, I think that you just got to take anybody who's a 1-year Band-Aid. If you can play at Steven Nelson's level, if you can play within a 5-point spread, 5 points better, 5 points worse than Steven Nelson, you are good enough for 1 year. And then remember, guys, if Jalen Hurts is the quarterback of the future, well, you got 2 first-round picks and a lot of capital next year. So now you're not going for a quarterback, and now you can go for your future corner. So if you can play 5 points between Nelson's last year's skill set, it's a Band-Aid for a year. But you got linebackers now. You got somebody on the D-line help. Slay, I think I would extend for 2 years, and we go about our business. That's my last bit of energy.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Go ahead.
Jalen Johnson. Jalen Williams was talking about Jalen Johnson. Make sure I'm right here, guys. But Jalen Johnson was a dude from Utah, right?
I think
from a couple of years ago from Utah. Yeah, long kind of tall corner, but he's with Chicago, and they're kind of running assuming Eberflus and what they got, whatever they do in the secondary. Assuming they're running something similar to what we run. I don't know, maybe they'd see him as a better fit now. I'm not sure, but yeah, I mean, I don't hate that, man. It's still a bit of a long shot. I don't know if that necessarily solves everything, but in terms of the traits, yeah, I mean, I don't think it's bad at all. I don't know if they're going to take that. Though. I don't think they're going to take that.
Jalen's always stick together, man. But
they always stick together.
So I'm looking at Joe Hayden, and
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm out because the decline is crazy, and he has been in the league 12 years. I don't know why I thought it was like 8 or 9. He's been in the league 12 years, and last year he did basically nothing. He only played 12 games out of 17, no interceptions. He was kind of bad last year.
Yeah.
Somebody
Jalen, I like that suggestion. He started a couple years. He's got a decent size. He definitely kind of feels like a fit for the scheme.
He was a man guy though, coming out of Utah.
Yeah, I'm talking about the length, the traits, I should say. The traits seem like it, but he's been in Chicago. I see. That's the thing is, I have to go back and watch this film in Chicago right now. Like, I mean, I don't know without seeing the film in Chicago, but from what I remember, they were zoned. Sorry, Reese. I thought you were.
No, I thought you was done. My bad. That's my fault.
But
we don't got that connection right now. We kind of you on Wi-Fi and I'm on 5G right now, so we don't got that like connection right now. But Big Chris real fast. Hell no. I don't know if he was in the chat earlier when we talked about this. I love Avonte Maddox, but he cannot play on the outside. He just can't. He's not tall enough, not big enough. He's 5'9". He's literally my height, and he can't guard the bigger receivers. We seen like Steve talked about. We seen what Adams did to him. Barbecue chicken all day. You know what I mean? With a little side of sweet potatoes. So when you look at the situation, man, like, no, you gotta find somebody, and I think Xavier Rose is that guy right now.
We're about to see. Hey, Jonathan Hines with a $5 donation. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support. Thank you guys for doing this. Real talk. I work so much. I ain't have time to follow all the players. Y'all provide real insight. Thank you. Go Birds. Hey, we appreciate you for tuning in. And we try to keep you as entertained for the people who are on the road doing what they got to do and all
You
that.
already
But
know.
I do want to apologize because for the last 40 minutes, we should be paying y'all to listen to us. That's how bad I've been.
Yeah.
It's been tiring, to say the least. Back-to-back days.
I think the day ones know what it is. We done did these 5-hour, 6-hour Jones, and sometimes we lack off. But today was just a hard day, man.
4 hours and 20 minutes. 4:20. Just to let y'all know. That's how long we've been on.
4:20. 9 more months. 4:20 weeks.
But listen, we at the 102 pick. The Dolphins just take Channing Tennenbaugh, right? So that was an off-ball linebacker that people were looking at. He has side-to-side speed. 2021, 67 tackles, tied third on Georgia, another Georgia player. I mean, I think every person who started on Georgia is probably, getting a spot. Maybe not all first, but they did drop 5 people in the first round. So Georgia's doing work. And guess what? We got 2 Georgia players in this draft. Call us AKA Georgia Eagles. Georgia won a national championship. Eagles trying to get a world championship. And shout out to Howie Roseman real quick, because when Howie Roseman called up Jordan Davis, I heard the mic'd up version of it. He was like, Jordan Davis, just let you know, we trading up for you. We want you. We're glad that you're going to be an Eagle. And he was like, I want to play with you. It was on the Eagles Twitter website. You know what I mean? Blah, blah. He's like, hey, man, you were great. You're a national champion, and hopefully you can be a piece that gets us to the world champion. He said something along like that. So Howie Roseman already making he got a 3-year window to get us to the chip. If he want to get extended, he got a 3-year window, get us to the chip.
I'm gonna say we the SEC Eagles.
Somebody said that. No, somebody said S Eagle C in the chat.
Yeah, because we got some Alabama players over there too. And it would have been nice to have Calvin Ridley, but I think we got a better player now. And AJ Brown. Ooh, bars.
Oh, look at this. Back-to-back off-ball linebackers. So it goes Channing Tennenbaugh and now Leo Chenal to the Chiefs. 2022 second-team All-Pro, All-American, Wisconsin linebacker Leo Chenal. So, guys, man.
Did the Chiefs go wide receiver at all? Anybody know?
That's a great question. Hang on. I'll look for you real quick.
Yeah, you do it. You're faster.
You're faster.
You got a faster Google.
That's code for it's too late. I don't feel like looking for all that.
Yeah, I don't feel like you got it. I give up.
They took Leo Chenal. They took Sky Moore.
Ooh, nice slot piece. Slot piece for Juju on the outside. Harmon on the outside and Sky Moore on the inside. And you got Kelsey. Yeah, not too shabby. They got Trent McDuffie too, right?
Yeah, they did. They got Trent McDuffie, George Karlaftis, Sky Moore, Brian Cook. They spent a lot on their defense. Brian Cook, and then they got Leo Chenal.
Hey, shout out to them.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna be the same without Tyreek Hill, though.
Yeah, but you know who we got? Nakobe Dean.
Yo, it's so crazy, right? When you talk about AJ Brown, and I had to think about it. The kid is only 24, man.
Yes, sir.
Only 24. Like, that means his prime, his ceiling is in Eagle time.
He's 1 year older than Devontae Smith, or a year and some change older than Devontae Smith.
Like, wow.
Yeah.
Like when you talk about him, it seemed like he's been in the league for like 4 years. So you got him at like 27 or 28. This is the reason why. This is one of the biggest reasons why this I give.
The Rams actually get the pick. They get pick 104 for the first pick. The Los Angeles take at 104. I mean, they got a Super Bowl out of it, so I can't be clowning them. They did get a Super Bowl.
It's really funny they forgot when they weren't in the building.
Yo, wait. Yeah, they're like, oh, we have this pick.
Yeah, they pulled a Minnesota.
Yo, but did you see what they did to the Bill Belichick's first round pick? Did you see it? Chat,
No.
let me know if you saw it. Chat, let me know if you saw it. So I'm watching Undisputed, or not Undisputed. I'm watching First Thing First in the morning, right? And I didn't hear this because we were doing a draft and I have it quiet and we were only worried about the Eagle stuff mainly, right? So I guess, since the Rams don't have a first round pick, they were doing an interview. Talking to Rams media. It was Wes Snead, the owner, or the GM, not the owner, whatever he is, the owner GM, and it was Sean McVay, right? And they are at the table, and the Chiefs were on the board, and the Patriots traded up to the Chiefs spot, and they took this player. Somebody in the chat, let me know who the player was, but yeah, Sean McVay stopped the interview and said, "Bill Belichick took him." He started laughing and said, "Wow, he took him at 29. I was thinking about taking him at 104," and kept laughing.
Damn.
He did Belichick so dirty, bro. He said because their first pick is at 104, but they literally said that, huh?
Cold Strange.
Yes, they literally, watch the little clip. He's literally stopped and says, "Did he just take?" Like starts laughing at him. Is like, we were doing
send
research.
Me that, Mike. You gotta send me that. I gotta see that.
Yeah,
McVay got one Super Bowl. Now he clowning a goat coach. Like he straight up said, "Bro, we were doing our research to draft him at 104, and he took him at 29." I don't know who's right.
I guess that would be your research because you don't have no other draft picks.
Yeah, but he was saying like we were looking at him at 104 and Bill Belichick taking him at 29, like trying to clown him. That's crazy. Throwing shots.
Well. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Sean McVay can't really talk because when you talk about the best players, they were drafted there before you got there. That's number one. And number two, obviously you can't draft that good because you got to go out
because he keeps trading for players.
Exactly. So you can't talk about the draft. You can't.
Yeah.
Everybody was there before you got there. I think, except for Cooper Kupp. Did they draft Cooper Kupp? Yeah, they drafted.
I don't know nothing right now. I'm tired.
The Rams.
Huh?
Are you talking about New Orleans or are you talking about the Rams?
The Rams.
Yeah, they drafted Cooper Kupp.
No. What I'm saying is that Sean McVay drafted.
Excellent question. I don't know who was in charge.
Everybody else was there. Yeah. What I'm
like
saying.
It happened while McVay was the coach, but I don't know if he was. I don't know how much decision he had over it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm just saying when he was the coach.
Yeah, it happened underneath his coaching.
Okay, it did happen. But when you talk about everybody else, like you had to trade for everybody else. Aaron Donald was already there. You know what I mean? Robert Woods was already there. So it's like
finally done, guys.
Hmm?
Danny Gray, the 105th pick, wide receiver, SMU.
Wow, that's to the 49ers? Yeah, so now they can easily let go of Deebo Samuels. They got Danny Gray in the building.
Yeah, bro, they golden, bro. Why you need Deebo when you got Danny? Look at Reese's face.
All right, we got to cut it off. We got to cut it off. It's over now. With that, I'm all like, let go of Deebo. You got Danny. Yeah. Is that Danny Green or Danny Gray? Let me. I'm all like, wait, he on the Sixers. Yo, I gotta go. I gotta go. Wait, I thought you said there was only 105 picks. Why are we on 105? That says 106.
There better not be no 106, bro. They better chill out with all that.
What's going
on? No, it is Tampa Bay on the clock at 106.
What the? Nah, that's gotta be for the fourth round, bro. They tripping. I guess for tomorrow.
Oh yeah, it is for round 4 again. Yeah. Listen, shout out to everybody in the building. I say I'm not gonna go live for the draft, but you never know. I might just do it.
If you do, I might come in I hit the hospital, man.
Gates like, well, maybe.
What time is it? 2 o'clock?
I don't even know.
So,
I
hey,
don't know.
chat, let us know what time to draft tomorrow.
They're like, we don't want you to do it. After midnight. I'm dead tired, bro.
Well, first of all, I don't know who the hell Philly Mile is. So
He meant Philly Mike annoyed.
I know what he meant, but everybody talk about us messing up. So
Oh,
damn,
yeah,
can I
yeah.
get my moment?
I got you. But with that being said, listen, we'll find out. We got Google. We'll find out when the draft is
Somebody
tomorrow.
said
But
12
listen,
o'clock or
12
1.
o'clock.
Somebody said 11 o'clock. See, everybody. I'm talking about Eastern time zone. You got to remember it. It's a lot of people.
Yeah.
You know, we kind of worldwide. Freddie Tiffany. You know what I mean? But,
hey, don't worry. I'll look it up on Microsoft Edge when we get off of here, bro.
Hey, shout out to everybody building. Whether you just joining in, whether you've been rocking with 4 hours and 30 minutes of this. 4 hours and 30 minutes. And I did a side video. I did 2 side videos. I talked about Joel Embiid midstream, and I talked about Nakobe Dean. Oh, you got
nigga tired.
I'm tired too, man. Hey, y'all, we appreciate y'all for real, man. Y'all hung in here for 4.5 hours with us.
You already know, man. Stay Philly, stay fresh. Y'all appreciate all of y'all, man.
It's 12 Eastern tomorrow, guys. Draft's 12 Eastern tomorrow. I confirmed it through, Google and a couple other search databases just to be sure.
The word of the day is Google.
All right. Peace. We out.
Yo, that.
Later, guys.